all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games, and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games, and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games, and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games, and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games, and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games, and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking. The pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, The pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava gives away 2,000. Seat 1 to seat 3 until we get an 8 play. Let's play.
Not when the camera starts. Then it's going to be friendly poker.
Hello, and welcome back for day 2 of the festival series here at the Banco Casino in Bratislava. Joining us for today, we will have a number of different representatives from some of the partners, and all in the name of charity. So the 2 first and second place participants will be able to choose the charity of their choice, and no money is being played for individually, so all in the name of good causes. You probably recognize some familiar faces across the table. In seat 2 you have Maurits, who is head of poker listings and a partner with the festival series. In seat 4 you have the ever recognizable Franke, who is one of the founders of the festival series going back to Cash Game Festival days, and has his fingers in many pies across the poker industry. In seat 7 is Jan Patska, who is the director of marketing here at the Banco Casino, always dressed in a suit, always a very cheeky chappy, very quick-witted and very fun person to be around. Know him quite well and have nothing but good things to say about him. I've heard that he used to be somewhat of a poker player, so it'll be interesting to see how his hold'em skills match up after some time moving from one side of the felt to the other. And a couple of interesting looking characters in seat 4 and 5 there with the reindeer get-up, or not sure what to call it, but we'll get some info on them as the stream progresses. Should be kicking off in a couple of minutes time, and if you guys are tuning in, do get involved in the chat, let us know what you're up to, and if you will be coming to join us here at the festival. So across the week we are introducing a promotion for you guys, which is if you get a festival membership card, you'll be submitted into the draw. In order to get that card, you need to come in person to the Banco Casino across this week for one of the tournaments, register for one of the tournaments, ask for this membership card, and you will be inputted into the prize draw. The winner will get a free package to a future festival stop, with a couple of stops soon to be announced over the next coming months, and exciting ones, but I won't be able to give you the inside scoop, unfortunately, but do be rest assured they will be a lot of fun. So cards are in the air, guys. Let's get this show on the road, shall we? My early predictions are that you'll probably see Franke be playing rather loose. I'm not sure if he's even going to look at the cards. Oh, he does fold the first hand, so what do I know? But the likelihood is it will be thick and fast.
He's just waiting for me to say all in. The monster.
Wow! Teddy takes it down first hand with a little sort of robot dance, side to side little jig there. Lovely stuff.
Started on the airplane.
Yeah, I heard. Jan, do you see the nice design? Jan, do you see the nice design? Yeah. Who did this? You can see. Yes. Mao design.
Money.
Okay, Acroud. I say
level 2.
No, I say 1,000.
Every hand is good, Franke. That was very good.
1,000. We are looking for.
Just getting the info on the players here.
We
we are missing Ruben in seat 1, who will be coming shortly. Franke already with the 10x raise under the gun, ace-8 off. Not going to be taking any customers, that's for sure.
I'm afraid of you though. This is but
Mao, 7 deuce, a little bemused, wry smile. Ruben flicks it in. Let's have some action. Go to the flop, shall we? Queen Jack versus Ace 8. Pretty fair fight pre-flop. Let's see what the flop brings. Looks like some paint there, so that favors Ruben. You can just see on the bottom right-hand side of your screen. And he's coming in. No. Thought he had Queen Jack, and now King 3 is showing. So top pair. Franke has a gut shot. And sat back in the chair as if to say, well, what have you got for me here then? I'm not sure if he's seen both cards or any of them at all, but he pumps it in with the gut shot. And looks to be behind overwhelmingly in favour of the King 3. Wait, these guys I don't think have looked at their cards. Or Teddy looked at the first one only. Unsure. 6 on the river is meaningless, an ace and a jack only for the elimination, and we see the untimely exit of Franke and Mao giving some rather sarcastic round of applause in the background as if to say, well played sir, you deserved it.
Unlucky. Frankie, thanks for the order though. Beer and Sakapa, thank you.
That's how he played yesterday also.
Yeah, with the cash?
Yeah.
I got a message like 3 o'clock there. Come for the cash.
So already 5 left.
His performance during the
And
live stream.
as expected, we weren't expecting to see Franke's seat sat down with a short stack. His style is very much to go for the Lottie or head to the bar. And it looks like the latter on this occasion. Oscar in the 7 seat gets away. No need to play. Discipline laid out from Jan there with the Queen 4 offsuit, and Mao picks up the King Kongs, the Cowboys. Call them what you like, it's a monster hand. 3x to go. Teddy looks like he's going to be in for the ride in most hands, but not sure if he's just very excited or slightly inebriated. I'm putting my money on a little bit of both. And what do you know? Kings for Mao and an ace on the flop. It's a classic situation.
At least I'm gonna have a free drink first.
But no one really has anything to fight back with, and he's just able to take it down with a small bet. Nicely done.
I was humble. I was humble. Yeah. Ruben is gonna late rig. And my second late rig in the month.
Can we straddle in this game? Yes.
Yes. Increase Tjena!
Jan in there with the 10-8 suited. Very lovely holding.
We ordered, or actually Frank ordered some beer in Sakapa just before he left.
Makes it 300 to go.
What's that? 300. I say 9. I say 9 to 300.
And now with having some fun with maybe the recent Jack 4 shenanigans, maybe wants to get a bit of Jack 4 content for himself. Don't worry, there's no water bottle or any misactivity going on in this instance, that's for sure. Tough to win versus the flop nuts from Teddy as well, so Mao may well be sending that Jack 4 into the absolute abyss, having flopped the open-ender, and let's face it, Jack 4 offsuit, you're not really hoping for too much more than the open-ended straight draw on the flop, so money could be a flying. It does, however, check to Teddy with the nuts. He goes for a very large bet on the flop, looking to charge some flush draws, one pairs, any better straight draws that might be out there, and sort of 10-8 and 10-9.
Oh, you're so weak. You fucking own the casino. You can just read all.
Yeah, and a shrewd fold with the 10-8 in the back door, facing that size. Doesn't really want to get involved, and Mao wryly smiles and thinks has kind of been priced out of any kind of a further activity in the hand, so I'll just let it go and let you have it there, Ted. And it looks like Rudolph and Garfield over there are getting some beers, so good stuff. Keep themselves nicely inebriated. And it's all in the name of charity, so we don't blame them, do we? Jan, business as ever, gets the water.
And then we have the hitchhike here. Okay, let's see. See, they're taking advance and I have to look on this because I'm not going to give you any free ships.
So Teddy splashing around a little bit, having some fun, opening it up with the 7-3 suited. Oscar fighting back with the ace-queen as expected, and on this occasion not finding much resistance from Teddy, but the way he's been running, I've been better off peeling one in there and having a look.
The ugly guy. Not Jacob, the other one. The guy with
We're talking a bit about
And looks like he fancies seeing a free flop with the 7-4, both in for 100. Does go check check. Somewhat of an interesting board. Jan has a gut shot, Mao has a middle pair. Check calls. Jack on the turn doesn't change anything. I don't think. Ooh, Mao goes for 200 now. Jan priced in, searching for a 5. And Mao gets the absolute maximum there out of that third pair on the turn. Chips it down and takes the Lottie with a wry smile and a sarcastic jib, I imagine.
Turbo, yeah. Super turbo. I don't have time for
Christian with the loosey-goosey open raise. This is the player that came second in the Norwegian Championships, I believe, last year or the year before. And
no water,
for first day one, actually played
Everybody works
in the identity of a woman, so was wearing a dress, a wig, makeup, lipstick, the lot. And did end up taking it a little bit more seriously once he got deeper into the tournament, but interesting that the cross-dressing approach works. So if you are thinking of maybe you're on a downswing, switching up your game, chuck a dress on. Maybe get a hot day one and then back to the t-shirt and jeans for the business rounds. 3 ways to the flop, 10-10 deuce, ace 6, 9, 8, king 8, bit of a whiff. Ruben's hand is kind of the most playable with some of those backdoor opportunities going on. But it is the ace 6 of Mao that prevails after some fairly passive stuff on the flop and the turn. And they will check it down and he will take it down.
PLO. Pay up, sucker.
Pay up, sucker.
Imagine if this was...
Are you guys feed or something like animals? Because then you should move to Minnesota because it's a city in Minnesota where you can do so feeder, you can marry your horse. I saw it on TV3 back in the days. I was very shocked over this. I actually find it amusing. So feeder in Minnesota. It's option for everyone. Just trying to give good advice and stuff. Yeah, it's a good one.
It's a pretty good advice. Thank you.
One guy was crying because one thing he wanted to have was children in his horse, but he knew that was not impossible, you know. And he was crying. It was on TV3, you know, back in the days. Fucking funny. I asked him if they like animals, you know.
Jan 9-4 suited, feeling a little bit frisky, popping it up to 300 to go.
In Norway?
No, USA, of course.
Where? USA, of course.
Mao quite likes to come along for the ride quite often. Looks like all the fours have been folded, so not likely to see another one. Jan flopping a flush here with the 9-4 suited, chucking out a little half pot bet.
Give me a big heart.
Gets a fold.
600.
And Teddy has top pair, so he might find some resistance here and does get at least secure the flop call. Jack on the turn will be an interesting card. It is the 9. Might keep Teddy to stick around for one more, and he just check jams the turn, and it's going to be an absolute dust-off here. Roaring dead at 0 equity, firing it in with just top pair on the monotone board with this plate available as well.
Raise pre-flop with that one.
And Jan will be the benefactor of a lovely gift here, and in this 7-handed match will be all the way up to nearly 2 stacks, which is good for the chip lead.
You got all Franca's chips. It's not mine. You got Franca's.
Thank you, Frank.
Thank you, Franca. He's a good man. What? I thought it was a fish on a draw, but there I was a fish.
You know that anal beats. That's the word I was. That's what he's having.
All business, no rub downs, just stacking up the chips and getting back to work. That's the Jan we know and love.
Yes, I want to. Just take 4 times. You happy now? What you gonna give the money to? To Franca.
Jack Dewey of the suited variety, no good, and Jan keeps the momentum flying here with the 10-10, and we are up to the 100-200 blind levels, so average stack size now cut to shade over 50 big blinds. With the relatively quick structure, not expecting to see too much poker here. And Teddy with the 7 deuce. Not expecting to see too much poker there either with the cold call from the small blind. No, 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 sir. Naughty boy. might find some kind of hope in the fact that Jan hasn't flopped overly well for his hand here and does just start leading out, blasting into the king-queen ace board that Jan is going to have all of these stronger hands. You know, ace jacks, ace tens, aces kings, ace king, ace queen, king queen. Why can he not have any of those? Why does he have to have the tens? But in this case, Teddy feels like a genius, and we're left to feel a little bit silly with our two tens. Not the end of the world, though, if we continue to play against someone blasting in that sense.
We do like this first to see what the needs are.
Okay, I joined the call.
Wow.
Join the call. If you can beat them, join them. That's right. That's right.
So we do make our ways forwards to the flop here. Teddy firing out with top pair. Oscar will surely come along, queen high flush draw, middle pair. He does, and Christian has the 10 high flush draw with top pair. So Teddy not looking too good here. He's going to need an offsuit 9 to help his chances. And he just jams it in on the turn. Wow, wow, we were. Certainly came here to play, didn't he? Christian with the ace 10. I don't think he's buying it. He's seen enough to suggest that after the top pair into Jan's flush, maybe Teddy is on the looser side of the equation. And Teddy does have 2 outs. He needs a red 9 and a red 9 only to continue. Well, actually, he does have Christian covered, so they're looking to run it twice. We are playing a sit and go, though, so none of that, lads.
I didn't see my card. I didn't see
Oh, and it is the red 9 on the river. Sorry, I just was checking something. Wow, wow, we were. Teddy sends Christian home with an absolute pumping beat, and you can see he's doing the bull dance as well. He's really feeling himself. Wow. Holy moly. And you can see that beer needs some work in the background as well, but I don't think he needs it with all this energy. Flying around is our man Teddy. Lovely stuff, and Christian sent packing, but I'm sure he won't be too dismayed. After all, the name of the game is for charity today. We are looking to only play for the top 2 prizes, which will be able to choose a charity of their choice. And that's where the proceeds will be going. Mao 6-4 off, raising it up to 600. It's a bit spicy, Mr. Mao. And Oscar, I think, should be licking his lips here with the ace-jack suited, because he's got everyone right where he wants them. Teddy and Mao, 2 of the Lucia players on the table. And I wonder if Teddy's crazy enough to flick it in here with the 5 high. I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't, but he shows some restraint. Nice. Bit of discipline. Lets it go.
For 75 days.
700 dwarves.
So Teddy here, ace-9, raises it to 700. Oscar, surely 3-betting, yeah, widest player on the table. Likely to get some value. Does go for a little cheeky smaller size as well, just to make sure he doesn't really fold out all of the pure trash. And does secure the call. I feel like this sizing will get called 100% of the time by our man Ted, as he does flick it in and looking for another magical 9-ball. Can he find it? 6-5-5, 2 clubs. So Oscar flops the flush draw. Expect to see a very small bet from him here. Quite a chunky one, 1600. And he does get the fold. Potentially betting something smaller, around 20% to 25%. Could have got, you know, hands like that he's got really crushed the king queens, the ace highs, with just nothing going on with the side cards to stick around, but not the end of the world. Does take down the pot.
Big misunderstanding.
Frankie, you can rebuy for 5k.
Yes, yes, Franca. Franca.
It's all for charity.
Yes, we raise. Playing really good poker now.
So Teddy with the min raise here, ace deuce, just kind of feeling out the table, seeing who's got what. Mao responds with call with the 4s, and a Ruben with some incredible tattoo work there on his arms. Rather jealous of that. Don't quite have the gusto to pull it off myself, but can appreciate a fella that does. Good work. Queen 7, and he also flops best here. Deuce for Teddy, which must be looking like the McNuttingtons to him, but he does check it back. A little slow play there with the 3rd pair on the flop. And of course improving to the 2nd pair on the turn, ace deuce. Ruben now, no real reason to believe that Teddy's got an ace. He's literally opening every hand, so seeking some value from the queen, but looks like a snap raise from Teddy. Ruben will come along for one more. Tough to think what might be a bluff at this point, though, you know, like a 4-5, a 4-3, Jack 10s, Jack 8s, the King Jacks of the world may have bet the flop. So even someone playing as crazy as this, it does appear difficult for him to be completely airballing. And a bit of a carry-on with the body language as well. Does flick it in, and that's the elimination of Ruben. A wry smile and a reach for the beer. I'm sure he's had worse days, no problem for him. And the show goes marching on.
No, I never assaulted someone last day. If I assaulted somebody, I really apologize, you know, because
So 4-handed.
attention.
Mao, Teddy, Oscar, and Jan. Who do we fancy for this one? I'm on the side of Jan. He's playing quite nicely. Looks slick, looks the part. I think he's going to pull it off. Whilst the other guys are kind of tucking into beers and joking around a bit, he's strictly business. So I think that's the player that deserves to win. Who do I think will actually win? I think the force of Teddy is going to be a tough one to take down. So my head's with Jan, my heart's with Teddy.
Excuse me, are you allowed to use the phone while you're playing? Are you allowed to use
Under the table. Under the table.
very, very subtle?
You're getting scared now. Yeah, see the moves I got in there? Like, take it easy now, because I'm not so nice all the time. Can they like it? Ooh, Maurice, I picked up a hand. What is he gonna do? Ooh, 2,200!
Use, I sorry, 2,200. That's
Ooh, a bit tight.
Teddy with the Jack-9 off. Gonna let that one go, wow. Did see a 3-bet to be fair. From Jan, from Mal with the ace-king. Jan makes a discipline lay down there. No need to get involved out of position. Mao's been mostly calling hands, so the raise potentially signalling some alarm bells. And a little pause in proceedings at the moment. Not entirely sure what we're waiting for, but it is a good time to check the Champions League scores. And my money's on Celtic doing some work at home to Leipzig. They've looked really unfortunate in their actual results, but in terms of their performances, have looked impressive to me. They did run out of steam in the last game versus Leipzig, but they were away from home, so I think with the home advantage and the need for a result there could be one to look out for. Dortmund versus Sevilla, that looks like it's going to be a bloodbath as well, both sides needing a result. Sevilla quite classically poor in terms of their disciplinary, so it could be one to look for a yellow card angle later on in the match. Looking at some Celtic angles now.
No, I don't want to. That's the problem. Don't know how to write your name. So I'm trying to help them.
Donkey. Is that what you're waiting for? Maurits. Very difficult. Maurits. Yes. Finally got this, we are speeding again.
Never mind about the football though, cards are back in the air. And Mao in the cutoff with the ace-jack offsuit. 600 to go. Terry flicks it in with the 9-7 off, expecting nothing less. And Oscar in the big blind with King 10 suited here. Could be tempted to 3-bet, could be tempted to call. Hand plays quite well multi-way. Doesn't really want to 3-bet and get shoved on, to be fair, so I kind of understand where he's coming from.
Yes. I believe you. Shame on you. No way.
And Mao flopping the best and no one else really with much to defend with. Just takes it down, nice and easy.
I thought you go for jackass. Jackass, do you believe it?
All the time. I had jackass. Ace jack. Sorry. My English is not good.
King 7 looks good to go for Mr. Mao. Pops it up. Playing 100, 300 now with the increase of the blinds. 10,000 average stacks, 4 left from 7 players. And Oscar will 3-bet the 7s, I don't mind it. Late position versus late position, of course only playing 4-handed, so pretty strong holding. Definitely want to juice up the pot. Get value slash protect yourself against these kind of all of these overcard holdings that will either call or fold to the 3-bet.
Who's he gonna give the money to?
I told Frank after yesterday, everyone is to the name.
Like Frank has a big tournament and ending up paying 30k when he goes home. Splash a little bit of the rig. Yeah, we didn't mean to over splash. That's what I do, you know. I splash everything. Ending up having a big tournament, making 100k, and I'm like, yes. You've got to play it. Tight.
So Oscar opening the button with 9-5. Jan making a pretty reasonable defend. Queen 8 suited, playable hand. Definitely going to be doing quite well versus the button opening range. So calling seems fine. And Mao with a rather loose peel there with the Queen 3. And this is the issue. He is dominated by a lot of the Queen X holdings. Let's see if Oscar fires one here. Yeah, it looks like he is going to chuck out half pot. Just hoping for the best. I think it might be one just to give up on. Really nothing going on with the hand, no backdoor equity as such, and does run into the 2 pair of Jan, who's looking to play for stacks here. 3.5, a little bit on the smaller side. I mean, you're not going to get folds from like these hands like Ace 10, Ace Jack, Ace 5, just any Ace X really, King Queens, flush draws, straight draws, especially Jack 10 with the double gutter, so could go for a little bit bigger just to try and front load it, get a bit greedy and drive in more chips so that you can shove the turn a little easier. But does get the job done and a good raise all in all.
We have Oscar, the streamer in C3, and we have the casino owner. We think he's rigged in microphone, but still we are leading all the ships. We stick it in there. Oscar picked up a hand, he fly off to 700. Casino owner, his flush chips in Frankenstein, the 2100, Morris fold, and we are working with them.
Oscar once again getting in the mix. Jan with a good 3-bet. And yeah, I like the cut of Jan's jib, playing some nice stuff. Building that stack nice and slowly. Not sure what Teddy's up to. He went from being the life and soul of the table to being a little bit distracted, so we shall see.
That's a very bad thing because right most can be happening. Raise or fold there.
Jan against Mao, bottom pair with a gut with backdoor flush draw versus absolutely nothing. And it goes check check. 6 on the turn, nice one for Jan. He's going to make the trips. And he says 2,000 to go.
It's fair price, like I always do.
Mao really couldn't have much less of a hand, but playing along.
I like people who just fold one card. Starting to be suspicious to the casino.
You know, I have
You fucking sick, yeah? International standard rules.
I'm enjoying it. It's fun.
Now back in the mix with the King 9 of clubs. Going to be popping it up. And we lose Terry once again, but Jan, Queen Jack, pretty fair fight. Could see some interesting flops here. Not really one of them. That will be just a c-bet and a take, I guess, for Mao. Let's see if Jan decides to do anything. He does have a backdoor flush draw, and a backdoor straight draw. And blocks some of Mao's strongest King X holdings, holding the Queen and the Jack. Just lets it go though.
Shall we have one shot each orbit to just each orbit? Four away. I'm good. A little too much. Drink beer.
Beer is for pussies when they play. Shot, and
Suddenly you have one.
you do that on your stream sometimes, you know, have a drunk stream while you play and stuff, you know, where you blow away your stack in the casino.
I've done that now, not seen yet, but I've played it like when we have birthdays and stuff, we have drinking streams.
Terry with the 10-7 suited, itching to get back in the mix, no doubt. Opens it up, and Oscar decides to just call with the Queen 10. Fair enough. Mao has a pretty juicy hand. I think jamming is the best play, but calling also not a problem.
Professional, old school. Shit, yeah. Real old school. He was pro in 72.
And a bit of a swing and a miss for everyone here. Mao's got a backdoor flush draw. Terry
I was a pro in 84.
has absolutely nothing, and Oscar with an overcard and some backdoor straight opportunities.
Nice, my friend.
Checks round. Does Mao decide to pull the trigger here from the big blind? He's got some hearts in there. He can potentially have a 4-3. Some two pairs that the other guys don't.
Yeah, check there.
But waves the white flag.
No hearts.
And it does check round, and Mao's just going to win this one with King High.
Depends on your hand.
Unless he decides to turn it into a bluff, in which he would probably win anyway.
I need to overbet. I don't think I have to. But you remember it's Swedish. There's no ships for free, you know that.
Nice bluff.
But you try to take free ships also.
And Mao does bluff and takes it down and shows the winning hand. It was a rather thin value bet, sir, not a bluff.
It would have been horrible if I bluff cashed you with Queen High there.
Yeah, the casino owner, he's gonna just.
But good to see him pick up on a pretty good spot. Most players really aren't going to have too much they can be able to call there with the large size.
87. Yes. I play with Stu Ungar, you know that? Yes, I love Stu Ungar. He's my hero. Because of the gin rum maker. Because of the gin rum maker player. Don't misunderstand me, no, what you say.
Jan with the ace king. Looks like a 900 to go. Mao nothing to play with here in the small. So it's probably all down to Terry there in the big blind.
How much is that? 900.
He looks rather interested. Jack 9, yeah, why not? Flick it in. Try and see something we can work with on the flop. Go from there. Ten, 6, 5, 2 clubs. Decent board for Jan. Two overs, backdoor flush draw, backdoor straight draw. Check, check.
Small bet, John.
Ooh, and is he going to find the hero call here? Yes, he is. Knows his customer. And that's going to be the ace high getting the job done. Terry gesturing as if to say, well, I tried my best, but outfooled and outsmarted by our very own Jan Petska, marketing manager and director here at the Banco Casino. Showing that he knows his way around a game of poker as well. Impressive stuff so far. Didn't take long to call there on the river, knew his customer, knew his man, and knew that the line didn't really make an awful lot of sense. So good stuff.
Yes. I have that in London EPT if you are having some fishes. Yeah, but I have no more on it. Yes, but it's okay. You can put it ready. No problem. You got the holes on the car. Nice watch.
Gets away. Mao, ace-4 offsuit. He does pop it up to 900.
Yes, let's get the music. Jan, we have one mission. We're gonna kill Oscar, okay?
And Oscar does come along in the big blind with the Jack 6.
Don't order heated ones. Just kill his poker.
9-4-9 rainbow. I think Mao should chuck out a little bet for protection here. Just to fold out hands like this. You know, he's got 2 overcards and a backdoor flush draw. That's plenty of equity just to get the fold right now, and does fold. So lovely stuff.
Let's agree to disagree.
I think the streams are best when they drink a lot, you know, and that's hard. These GTO kids is like I played 7 tables, you know, and
So Mao under the gun here with the pocket 4s. Opens to 900. Terry ace-10 off. We're going to find a 3-bet from him. Yes, we are. So I think we'll be seeing a flop here. I don't think Mao's going to be going anywhere. He's quite a large size, but I think the play is versus someone like this. Just ship it in and take it down. They should have bluffs enough at the time here. You're not really getting the price to set mine for the 4, so I think you just want to kind of go with the hand versus a wild card like Terry. He could have all sorts of stuff. We've seen him show up with, you know, 7 deuce calls and the occasional random raise post flop. Pre-flop he has been a little bit more call heavy, but still think with the pair cut off versus the button, we'll be seeing all 5 cards a dealer. I think Mao's bought it though, and does get away. And yeah, he knows that he was likely to be in a spot where he was not having an amazing equity, but with a little bit of fold equity there, and you know, getting him to 3-bet fold some random hands like Jack 7 or whatever he could pop up with there. Might be worth piling it in, who knows. As you can see at the bottom of the screen, Banco Masters coming up here next week. Or in 2 weeks' time, I should say, 24th to the 31st. 250k guarantee, alongside a schedule packed with side events such as a €500 high roller. And those ones have been collecting quite a lot of money over the last few showings. Oscar with King 7 of hearts. Elects to go for a raise. Jan, ace 7 of diamonds. Calls, and Mao in the big blind with 3 deuce. Just going to get out of the way, I think. Ooh, this is an interesting one because we've got top pair versus top pair. And Mao is in there with the 3 deuce. kind of chucking out 1.2k, trying to sort of ascertain where he's at in the hand. Oscar will call. I think Jan's best bet is to try and. Oh, Oscar raises. That makes Jan's decision quite tricky, and he does fold. Worried about, you know, Mao potentially having a straight, Oscar potentially having some sort of overpair. And he sees the 7 and sort of has a little bit of a laugh to himself and thought, maybe we didn't have the best hand there. But definitely a tricky situation when you see a lead and a raise, because Mao very capable of having 2 pairs sets, straights there. And of course the button player is capable of having 8s, 9s, 10s, jacks, queens, kings. So best case scenario is they've kind of got a 7 like king 7 or queen 7 suited, but not many combos of those compared to all of the other types of stuff that you are behind. So I think facing that action, I don't mind just folding there. That's fine. Based on Mao's tendencies as well, he doesn't really seem to come out and just make random bets. It's usually got something. There was one spot where he did bluff the river with the king high, but both players had checked down twice, so quite a natural spot to be able to think, well, it's unlikely I'm going to face much resistance here.
I will give you a roll of toilet. That's on me. Jan is standing with the pizza, standing with the beers, and I with the toilet. Enjoy, Oscar. I'm kidding. The pizza is very good. Margarita. They didn't want to give me pizza last night. I had to go to Espen and say, Espen, order me a pizza.
I feel like this is the way you guys are getting rid of me. Here, have a pizza.
Enjoy the pizza. No, I mean, Jan would never do that. He would lose.
Oscar 10-8 of diamonds facing this rather large raise from Terry blind v blind. Almost, well, over 4x, and wow, what a flop this is. So we've got a pair for Terry, who seems to just need almost anything to be able to bet, and Oscar has a double gut shot with an inside straight flush draw. Yeah, just rifling it in. I think that's the way to go. You don't really want to exactly get called by a hand like this, where he is ahead in terms of the actual hand strength, but whenever you've got their 10 high with such a strong draw, always good to take the aggressive action, try and get your opponent to fold something better, and if they don't, well, at least you've still got a lot of equity and you have a decent chance to win.
Yes, I put what bounty should be, because you took Jens and set for life and stuff, so this will be a really good bounty. What should the bounty almost be? He's such a nice guy,
One more of those shot.
It wasn't a shot, goddammit, it was Sakapa.
It wasn't a shot. Yes.
You mutilated. Playing blackjack or poker?
Good blackjack hand.
What I had, right? Yeah. Blackjack. No, I didn't. How to say very fishy to just call you Tom. Tom, you're the only hook in the house. Yes, you are the only hook.
So Terry versus Jan here. Jan, who's had the better of him so far, called him down with the ace high. Goes check on the 4-4-6. Terry slightly maybe more reluctant to try and bluff Jan. That's the way it's playing. And can Jan find the call with the pocket deuces? I think he's just going to look him up again here. And he does. Terry with the 10-9. He missed the chance to bluff on the turn. And Jan once again, just a non-believer to whatever he's selling. He's not buying it. All smiles all around.
You can call someone from casino.
Very close to Ukraine and Russia and everything, it's not fair. In Cambodia, I was playing poker.
and does move overwhelmingly into the chip lead now, 200, 400, and he's got around 2.5 stacks. Mal the short stack, 21 big blinds, just a bit less than starting stack, and Terry and Oscar sharing up the rest.
Where was this? The border between Thailand and Cambodia on this casino.
At the Golden Triangle.
Yeah.
Ah, there he is.
Oh!
There he is. Hey. I heard it.
Terry, 6-5 of hearts under the gun. I think he'll be doing something, that's for sure. He calls, looking to get in there cheap.
Yeah, okay, let's see.
Oscar calls the button. Jan
How many times did you spit in that drink?
completes with the 9-3 off. Not sure about that, buddy. And Mao checks his options, so we go 4 ways to the flop, family pot. And Oscar with the diamond and the gut shot, he's going to drive some of the action here. Goes to a little bet. 800 gets a call from Mao, second pair. I'm sure if he can find some kind of diamond or even just a big barrel on the turn, he might be able to take it down. The 9 kind of is pretty handy. For Mao, 2 pair for him, and Oscar improves to an open-ended straight draw, not just the gut shot now. And the 5 of spades, I don't think Mao can be too worried about that. And he does fire out a pretty small bet there. Wow, Oscar just pays him off with queen high. Put his cape on and decided that enough was enough. I'm not sure what he thinks he beats there. That was a rather bizarre hand.
Hey!
Some drawing, some cave drawing.
Yeah. See, I call his mom, because it's my son, but somebody say it doesn't look like you, so I just requested.
He looks exactly like you.
I requested a DNA test 2 hours ago.
2 hours ago.
Yeah.
How old is he? 25.
He's
Like for 25 years.
Yes. I was high for some years.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
We have one mission, Robin. We're gonna kill Oscar and then we're gonna
10-8 off on the button.
Put him in the body bag and
About enough to
we're gonna stream it.
be worth opening it up with, I'm sure. Ooh, Terry's on the whiskies now. Danger zone for the rest of the guys. Chips will be flying in, no doubt.
Yes, today you are. You can't say that. You can't say cheers today. You are. It's your day. It's 2022. You can't say cheers.
Mount with the call. So again, heads up to the flop. Ace-7 versus 10-8.
He said you were weak. He said you were weak. He said you were weak. Something going on. No, he flies off. Look at Jan now.
Ace of diamonds with some backdoor stuff going on. Jan, I think, will definitely bet in position if he gets checked to here.
Yes, very.
It's a very dry board. Can just take it down quite a lot. Target some of the misses from his opponent.
I see a ace, and it was diamond. Runner, never heard about that. Good moving, runner. This side. Take both, Jana.
Yes, that's the one.
Oh, keeps one for himself. Now asking for a little bit of a look. What sort of holding did you have over there? And getting an icy response of just the 1 card show.
I have 4 people working for me.
That's the first thing I asked. Why am I here? I had some people working for me.
Yes, exactly. I have to. That's it. Gregor! On the better side. Come and strip for us.
Ja, content right. Ska vi plugga lite? Robin, finna Gregors.
Now with the Queen-6, going to get out the way, and let's see what Terry's cooking up over there in the small blind. King-8 offsuit. Premium holding for this man after the amount of whiskies he's shelled down the gullet, I'm sure. So 200 comes in with the call. Little slow play jobby, we like it. 4 deuce for Oscar. I think he kind of considered raising and then remembered who he's playing against, so show some restraint. Let's check on the flop. Does Terry fancy taking a delayed stab at it? He does. 1,000 to go. And the call, no real other choice with the 1 pair after the flop check. And Terry now quite animated and decides to give up on it. Decides to show it down, and Oscar will gladly accept that one. Wins with the 1 pair of deuces.
Have you seen us play this time? Yeah. Are you shocked? 8-3. Are you shocked? No, I'm not. At least I beat Francia. That's the most important part.
What you're doing these days more is poker listing and what else? What is success in this one? I was bringing down this out.
You know who Poland is? Poland? Watch it, Gregor. It's way too big. Yeah, I'm sorry. That was so bad. I'm sorry.
Mao, I think, has forgotten he's in the big blind, maybe? Oh, what's happened here? Oh, he's made it too big, I guess.
Going for Jan. How are we doing in the Sweden? Sweden good, but even that is very slow to deliver. But I'm hoping on deliver in Q1 before we get the Latino network is going to get lifted up, and we have 8 teams that's going from I have a part of the network Yeah, this is the one that everybody's going to
Terry 6-5 of spades. Ace 5 for Oscar. He's going to pump it up. Surprised not to see Terry play that. He doesn't like these low suited connectors. They're great holdings. He's more into the Jack 7 off and that kind of thing. Wants to flop some toppest of pairs. And the Queen Deuce 10 Rainbow is going to slightly favour Mao, but can he find the continuation with the pair of deuces? He does. Flicks it in. He kind of looks a little bit defeated with the hand already, though. Potentially a slight indicator as to the strength of his hand. And Oscar finds himself quite a nice card to double barrel here, with the 3 giving him the gut shot on the turn. He can apply a lot of pressure to 10x, deuce x, these kind of hands, potentially a pocket 4s, pocket 5s, but doesn't choose to. And now Mao is chucking out that value-y 2K sizing that we've seen so often from him be a decent holding. And Oscar is going to learn his lesson from last time and just let it go.
My senior was like 600. I had some, back in the days. Exactly. Keep on. I won't go by the 8-2.
Time for shot alarm. Shot alarm.
So the guy standing over there, is that your bodyguard or this guy?
That's my bodyguard and that's my son. He's here to report.
What is that? PP poker?
No, hey.
So Oscar makes it 1k to go. Jan gets out of the way with the trash. Don't think Mao's going to come along with 6-5 off either. Seen stranger things though.
Because now the price is in that.
Does flick it in.
Nah, it's not a sticky hand. Hey, can you order 3 Sakapa? Sakapa. Sakapa. Oh, Maurits!
Ooh, interesting turn card. Mao has a pair and an open-ended now. Oscar turning an open-ended straight flush draw. 10 or a 5 of hearts for the Mega Nuts. He does put on a small bet there.
What is green bracelet? I don't have it. I have blue.
The 7 really kind of kills things.
What is the green bracelet?
Mao can have a lot of 7x. Not really repping too much anymore. People do like to put you on the misdraw when you go check bet, and this kind of turn card that brings in some draws. It kind of looks like you've got exactly what you've got a lot of the time, and you will get called down quite a lot. So I think a restrained check back from him, and the smart decision for sure.
It's coming. I remember back in the days, when you went to Are you here again?
I had to go to Espen last night to get a pizza here.
All same back in the days.
Yeah. It's back in
So Jan King Deuce is our current chip leader, and has played, I think, the smartest style so far.
What do you call this drink again?
Picked his spots well, weaved in and out quite nicely, and Mao's been a little bit all over the place in terms of calling too many hands and making some weird post-flop bets, but here we find him with Queens versus Ace-Jack, and a real nice dominating situation for our very own Maurits. Can he find a hold?
You have TV or no?
I already know.
I will cut the stream.
I already
I will
know.
cut the
He's in the
I
middle.
already know.
Hey, Jan.
I will cut the stream.
9-9 deuce is about as safe as it gets. No backdoor straight draws, no backdoor flush draws. Lovely, lovely. He'll be happy with that. And just 2 outs as an ace was folded. So an ace and an ace only for Oscar to keep his chances alive in the charity tournament here. Going to be down to 3, and yes we are. Queen just for the kick in the teeth for the full house.
Okay. No, the game begin. No, the game begin.
And Jan, as you can see there, prepping himself up nicely for the 3-handed battle. As we see the elimination of Oscar there.
That's the shot alarm.
Guys are asking where the button is. I believe that they will be taking a short break soon and coming back to continue.
Yes, I won 2,000 to the duck charity in Malta. You know the duck land in Malta?
Yeah, you got to go around if you want to jump in. Yeah. Maurits getting it done as ever. Back in running hot with the ace-queen. Terry, now we've seen a different side to him. It's been the tale of 2 halves from him. At the beginning, splashing around, dusting it off, and now he's got a stack. He's sat back in the chair. What a flop. Mao just flopping Broadway. Hello. And the sneaky check back there. And he might get some action out of Jan, who's turned a gut shot and a straight draw. Sorry, and a flush draw. gut shot flush draw. The queen would be a rather unfortunate card. The 9 I don't think will see too much being handed over. Jan's too slick, he knows every trick in the book. He's not going to fall for that one, that's for sure.
Professional, eh? Take you back to 1994 again. You know,
Calls 1,000 and he folds for 2. What if this was real money? No, sorry, I would never be at the 2 penny. Sorry. Unless it was
Terry with Jack Deuce. He gets out of there, Jan as well. And Mao, what a card rush he's on. Spinning it up lovely. So he's got about 32,000, I believe now, 31,000. Almost good for half the chips in play.
Just want to keep the chips and stay away from the job here. Go back and do your work. You know, so just sitting here and Acroud after this game, I would think, if you win this, you should go pro. Yeah. By Banco Casino. Banco Casino. No, I raised you. You called 6, I raised 60. I have 2 pictures.
So Mao limps, Terry with the ace-jack, surely going to be seeing a raise, and good one to limp call, Jack-7 suited, got some decent playability. Not one that you necessarily want to get 3-bet with, ace-king 4. It's a lovely flop for Terry. Shouldn't be really too worried about anything, blind v blind here, and limp and a called pot. And looks like he fires out some sort of middling about 1.6 half pots, seems about right. And Mao looks like he was asking the waitress for another drink, but he's got 2 unfinished beers that need a little bit of service in the background there, so come on, sir.
Yeah, the margarita with extra cheese, you know. No oregano.
Oh, here we go. He's seeing to one of these, not sure what that is, some kind of whiskey or rum. Could be, what is that? The name will pop up to me soon. It's on the tip of my tongue. 10-3 offsuit for Mao. Just going to be getting out of there.
Gut shot. Gut shot flush. Gut shot flush. Check. Check. Gut shot.
So 7-6 deuce deuce. And Jan is actually going to be the best with 8 high here. But he does going to fire a little cheeky bluff at the river. Can't really beat anything. And so did I have the straight? No? Oh. Good stuff. Good awareness. Just getting hands like, you know, random queen and jack highs to fold. And that's going to get the job done. Not sure where Mao's gone. Oh no, it looks like we are going to take that break as mentioned. Have around about 10 to 15 minutes. We will continue. And I'll see you very shortly for the Acroud Charity Poker Tournament here at the festival. Banco Casino in Bratislava. See you very soon. Bye-bye.
Hi guys, this is your very own Wise Guy. The festival series is back where it all started over a year ago. Behind me, the welcome desk where we greet our players and the hospitality package information, everything you can find there here in the lobby on Acroud. And yesterday, Monday, a slow day you might think, start off the festival. No, we had the Sweden event, 59 runners, and the hand-on mob tournament, well over 100 players in that one. And well, the week is just getting started. We also had the cash game challenge kicking off. We will have TV tables with different plays every day that you can follow live on our Twitch. And as the week goes on, of course, we're going to start the casino events as well. Roulette, blackjack, sportsbook, you name it. The festival series is not only about poker. You can follow us all on our social. We're going to do these recaps, we're going to do the player interviews, and of course, we're going to follow these hospitality things going on outside the casinos as well. So stay tuned in all our channels. Follow us here for more information soon. Hi guys, this is your very own Wise Guy. The festival series is back where it all started over a year ago. Behind me, the welcome desk where we greet our players and the hospitality package information, everything you can find there here in the lobby on Acroud. And yesterday, Monday, a slow day you might think, start off the festival. No, we had the Sweden event, 59 runners, and the hand-on mob tournament, well over 100 players in that one. And well, the week is just getting started. We also had the cash game challenge kicking off. We will have TV tables with different plays every day that you can follow live on our Twitch. And as the week goes on, of course, we're going to start the casino events as well. Roulette, blackjack, sportsbook, you name it. The festival series is not only about poker. You can follow us all on our social. We're going to do these recaps, we're going to do the player interviews, and of course, we're going to follow these hospitality things going on outside the casinos as well. So stay tuned in all our channels. Follow us here for more information soon. Hi guys, this is your very own wise guy. The festival series is back where it all started over a year ago. Behind me, the welcome desk where we greet our players and the hospitality package information, everything you can find there here in the lobby on Crown. And yesterday, Monday, a slow day you might think, start off the festival. No, we had the Sweden event, 59 runners, and the hand-on mob tournament, well over 100 players in that one. And well, the week is just getting started. We also had the cash game challenge kicking off. We will have TV tables with different plays every day that you can follow live on our Twitch. And as the week goes on, of course, we're going to start the casino events as well. Roulette, blackjack, sportsbook, you name it. The festival series is not only about poker. You can follow us all on our social. We're going to do these recaps, we're going to do the player interviews, and of course, we're going to follow these hospitality things going on outside the casinos as well. So stay tuned in all our channels. Follow us here for more information soon. Hi guys, this is your very own wise guy. The festival series is back where it all started over a year ago. Behind me, the welcome desk where we greet our players and the hospitality package information, everything you can find there here in the lobby on Crown. And yesterday, Monday, a slow day you might think, start off the festival. No, we had the Sweden event, 59 runners, and the hand-on mob tournament, well over 100 players in that one. And well, the week is just getting started. We also had the cash game challenge kicking off. We will have TV tables with different plays every day that you can follow live on our Twitch. And as the week goes on, of course, we're going to start the casino events as well. Roulette, blackjack, sportsbook, you name it. The festival series is not only about poker. You can follow us all on our social. We're going to do these recaps, we're going to do the player interviews, and of course, we're going to follow these hospitality things going on outside the casinos as well. So stay tuned in all our channels. Follow us here for more information soon. Hi guys, this is your very own wise guy. The festival series is back where it all started over a year ago. Behind me, the welcome desk where we greet our players and the hospitality package information, everything you can find there here in the lobby on Crown. And yesterday, Monday, a slow day you might think, start off the festival. No, we had the Sweden event, 59 runners, and the hand-on mob tournament, well over 100 players in that one. And well, the week is just getting started. We also had the cash game challenge kicking off. We will have TV tables with different plays every day that you can follow live on our Twitch. And as the week goes on, of course, we're going to start the casino events as well. Roulette, blackjack, sportsbook, you name it. The festival series is not only about poker. You can follow us all on our social. We're going to do these recaps, we're going to do the player interviews, and of course, we're going to follow these hospitality things going on outside the casinos as well. So stay tuned in all our channels. Follow us here for more information soon. Hi guys, this is your very own wise guy. The festival series is back where it all started over a year ago. Behind me, the welcome desk where we greet our players and the hospitality package information, everything you can find there here in the lobby on Crown. And yesterday, Monday, a slow day you might think, start off the festival. No, we had the Sweden event, 59 runners, and the hand-on mob tournament, well over 100 players in that one. And well, the week is just getting started. We also had the cash game challenge kicking off. We will have TV tables with different plays every day that you can follow live on our Twitch. And as the week goes on, of course, we're going to start the casino events as well. Roulette, blackjack, sportsbook, you name it. The festival series is not only about poker. You can follow us all on our social. We're going to do these recaps, we're going to do the player interviews, and of course, we're going to follow these hospitality things going on outside the casinos as well. So stay tuned in all our channels. Follow us here for more information soon.
Wonder what the GTO says to that. Okay, for the TV. 1, 2, 3. Hey! We're gonna stick it in the casino now. Gonna stick it in Morris now, right?
Hello, and welcome back to one and all for the closing stages of the Acroud charity tournament. Three-handed, Mao, Terry, and Banco Casino's very own Jan, battling for the pride and the spoils, all going to charity, of course. Jan flopping better here in this small blind versus big blind confrontation, but Mao fancies himself with backdoor straight draw, backdoor flush draw. A few things going on for him. 4 on the turn looks pretty safe for Jan. Does go check, check. And a king on the river is a great card for Jan. He's could consider putting out a value bet there, but I don't think he'll be folding to the 1,000. And once again, picking up a nice pot up to 25,000.
That is not. That is on. Why don't you?
Thank you.
Polen. No one is nice guy. You're very lucky. You could.
I tried 3 times against him. You know, he's what we call a calling station.
It's what we call a.
Ace-5 of clubs. Lovely hand to see on the button, 3-handed. And yeah, small raise to 1.3 thousand seems to be in order. Now, no question or choice but to release. And Terry here with pocket queens. Going for the fist pump. Jesus, rather vulgar. Mao sat there behind his hand. Can't believe what he's saying, neither can we. And maybe a small giveaway as to the strength of his hand there. Just maybe. Been quite quiet, hadn't been doing an awful lot, and all of a sudden putting in a massive 3-bet. And yeah, Jan just allowing him to take that one.
Come and sit.
You two fish, how are you?
Don't look at the card.
No, you have to be nice to.
He was nice by me yesterday. Before that was bluffing last night, you know, and did a terrible decision on one hand, you know.
Yeah, busted him.
Yes, score for a busted me. What do you want me to do? A limit race. Old school limit race.
So Terry popping it up and takes that one down. 4 deuce, not going to be enough to consider continuing.
You know that everyone in Norway is driving Teslas.
I wish I
Everything is for free. They don't pay any taxes, and now they're going to drill for oil and pollute the earth even more. We need some more money.
Yes.
We need to buy more doping to our Norwegian skiers.
Ole är med Björndal.
We need equipment to stay on the top. You know.
Revive Björndal. It's such big.
Just watch it now, because I'm gonna donate this to get Jämtland and Härjedalen back, and all the gold that Thomas Wassberg took goes to Norway. What you gonna do with that, guys?
Yeah, it's totally okay.
Yes,
This guy is
I
Danish.
race now.
He's Danish. He doesn't give a shit.
Darf ich nur Kuchen mit Fragen in Hilfe? Was that good? Was it right? Perfect. Oh, I learned it about Aqualand. Yeah, there we got the pot. Yes. I haven't looked yet. No, of course not. I just leave it. I hope I have a Jack King. That's my favorite hand.
So 3 ways to the flop. Some playable holdings here. Jan deciding not to 3-bet with the ace-9. He's had the better of Terry post-flop, so I don't blame him really. Just sliding in a call, seeing what happens. And does improve to a pair on the turn, but some scary stuff going on that board. Although he knows his customer, and he will come along for one. Mao just with the 6-high flush draw. I don't think he should hold too much value on that particular one, and does let it go. And are we going to see Terry find a nice little scare card to maneuver Jan out of this pot? But I don't think the 4 of spades is going to be one. But oh, there he goes for the 3.5k and finally gets one through. Jan's had the better of him for definitely before the break and the hour and a half or so that we played beforehand. But a wry smile and a snap fold, giving some credit to his opponent on this particular occasion. As you can see at the bottom of our screen, the Polish Poker Championship with both casinos, the Banco Casino in Bratislava and Košice, will be pooling together to host a bumper prize pool there of 250,000 with phase tournaments and day ones running throughout the east and west of Slovakia, with the final over in Košice on just next to the Polish border on the eastern side. Have a little look over at bancocasino.sk and you can check out what's going on. And also for the rest of the week here at the festival, we're just getting started with a nice little warm-up of the cash game streams yesterday and the Acroud charity tournament right here, right now. Also later on, the PLO Masters €250 Omaha 4-card tournament is running in front of me right now. 2 tables left by the looks of things. And we will be showing the final table of that event coming shortly after the completion of this one.
Last time he did like this, he had 9-5. Yeah, but he just flopped the.
No, he has 2 diamonds now. 2 diamonds now. 2 diamonds now. Oh! Don't do it!
Now there with a really frisky little deuces barrel, gets the 5 to fold. And I think things have spiced up over on the feature table, that's for sure.
Floor! Kom till pappa. Kom till pappa.
Thank you very much.
And that's my good friend Jacob there on the left hand side. Also works for poker listings with Mao across multiple businesses and avenues within the poker industry, based in Malta. So Mao, 5-3 of spades on the button. He's got some chips in his hand and they get slid into the middle. Going to just come in for the call here, playing it safe. Terry 2-pair with the 7 deuce off. What's he gonna have cooking up here? He goes for the raise. Fancies a little steal. Jan doesn't seem to have much. King 4 off, fair enough. I think Mao will slide in a call here, try and see a flop. Got some playability. Does indeed call versus that rather large size from Terry there. Goes to 3.5k. 4.5 big blinds. Ace 9 deuce. Great flop for Terry there. He can represent the ace quite nicely with the big raise. Saying he's got some sort of ace king, ace queen, ace 10, ace jack, that kind of thing. Flops a pair as well. Mao with the gut shot. A little bit of business going on off the table. And gesture of the nipples there. That's an interesting one. I've not seen that used in speech play before. 4 on the turn. Straight for Mao. Will he get Terry to blast it off here? No, he will not by the looks of things. He will chuck out a little feeler bet there though. 2,000 to go. Terry comes along with his 1 pair holding. Maybe missed the boat a little bit on the flop. Could have maybe taken it down. And Mao having some fun and games. He knows he's got the best hand. Potentially a little bit of play acting going on here as he is only ever thinking about how much can I get from my opponent. Does slide out 3,000 and I think Terry knows the game's up there. Went for an elaborate bluff and didn't quite have the follow through on the flop to take it down. So Mao continuing to chip up and move ever closer to being crowned the Acroud charity sit and go champion. No news as of yet as to which charities these guys will be choosing for their prize money. Terry with a lovely ace 8-7 of spades. For sure going to be coming in for some sort of VPIP. Looks like he wants to go for the min raise.
Back to 2004.
And Jan, similar kind of hand, 8-6 suited. He's calls, and Mao in the big blind with king 9 as well. Not the worst of holdings, three-handed, especially versus a character like Terry. Looking to flop something and give him some rope after the flop. Ooh, Jack 10-10. So everyone kind of has a piece. Mao with the gut shot, Terry with the bottom end of the straight draw, and Jan with the 8-high flush draw. Could see some fireworks here. Terry having a bit of a play around with the chips. Bit of banter, and I think Jan's going to come along for the 2.3. Mao actually setting the price for him. Queen of clubs could be an interesting one, but it is the 7 now. Jan actually improving to the bottom end of the straight draw, and Mao picks up a double gutter, but ooh, the queen on the river, and Jan just with the 8 high now, no choice but to attempt to fire out a bluff there, but this is the money card for Mao, and he knows it. Is he going to go for the shove? Don't think you can give your opponent too much credit for ace king, not 3-betting pre-flop, not really going to have many full houses either, but instead of raising, just flicks in the call, wants to see what Jan's up to there. A little shake of the head and a wry smile. That's going to inform Mao that he's definitely got the best hand if he wasn't sure about it before. He is now.
He was pro almost before my dad got laid. And he's gonna make poker great again, you know. So
It's 1 year younger than me. He's like, yeah, my father used to play with him on the boats in Singapore when we were fishing.
Type I. Okay. You have to speed this up. Jan? I'm sorry to say, but this is gonna be between me and Moritz. Yes.
Maybe.
It feels like you're
Still, it feels like you're in the way on it.
Sweden versus.
Yes. You're from Slovakia? Oh, he's gonna fold himself into the money. Yes.
So Mao, ace 3, opens it up from the small. Terry with the 7 deuce. He's been a little bit frisky with that holding, but this time decides just to let it go.
Still cover you. Yeah.
I think 30 minutes. Are they still playing? It's done or what? Oh, really? Little spoiler there. Hopefully you guys didn't hear that one going on in the background. Up. Terry with King Jack offsuit, pumping it up. Mao's limped the button. Looks like Jan's out the way there. Yeah, with the 7 deuce, of course, and and Mao now on the button. King 4, facing this huge sizing from Terry. I don't think he's going to come along. I think he knows the game's up at this stage. Not likely to be looking too fresh with the King 4 versus whatever Terry's looking to go for the big raise with.
Gregor, come here. Come on, speak the truth there, Gregor.
And time ticks on in the charity sit and go special.
Tell us, who killed JFK?
Come on, yes.
Who do we think is going to win it? My early head was with Jan, but he's not really had the best card distribution over the past couple of orbits, and the stack has been a bleeding due to that. Mao seems to be running pretty hot, and Terry the wild card, well, you never know what's going to come from him, so who knows. But something needs to happen quite quickly for Jan now. Just the 10 big blinds. Going to overlimp with the queen 6. Probably want to just save the small blind there and find another spot. And well, not really in massive trouble, but he is outkicked in terms of the 6 not playing too well against Mao's holding the king 6 and just lets it go. Too much going on. Terry with the top pair, he raises in position. Mao's 1 big blind lead, not looking so sharp now after that raise, and some respect shown as he does slide over the fold. You know it. Huh? Oh, yeah. Right around the back of the kitchen. Yeah, you got to go in there, left, and you'll find it. It's a bit of a maze, but Jan now 10-6 of hearts, only 10 big blinds. I think he'd probably be better off just letting this one go. Be a bit of an ambitious jam into Terry, that's for sure, who didn't really come here to fold. It looks like he's triple parked there. He's got himself a rum in the hand, a whiskey behind, and a beer that's only been slightly attended to, and also a water as well, so some semblance of balance, but certainly going after it. Hello, Jacob. How are you doing, sir? Let me know if you can hear yourself on the microphone. Can you?
No, I think it's good.
It's good? Yeah. Okay, nice.
So what's going on here?
So we've got three-handed action. Jan, marketing managing director from the casino. He's played some smart stuff. He knows his way around, but he's getting slightly blasted out of it by not only Mao's run good, but Terry's rather erratic and unpredictable play, that's for sure.
Yeah, so I saw Terry play a couple of months ago at the EPT Barcelona. He was on the TV table for the bubble.
On the main event?
Yeah, on the main event, the 5K. And he absolutely blasted, like he gave it his all.
Really?
Yeah, he was short stack, but he was in for his life, like
wow.
10 times on the bubble.
One of those guys that was just like, I don't really care about ICM, I'm just gonna, yeah.
I was speaking with him yesterday and he was like, yeah, it's so funny on the bubble because no one cares, like everyone just folds, so I can just go crazy.
I mean, that's one way of looking at it, right?
Yeah, exactly, fuck the ICM.
Good man.
Yeah, he's a really fun guy. And
what's his background? I don't know too much about him. You don't know?
I'm not quite sure. I think he plays some poker.
He played some poker.
Yeah,
okay.
And he comes a bit down in Malta where I live and plays the different tournament series when they're
Okay,
on.
okay.
But he's a really fun guy, Norwegian of course. And
a man of all trades.
He likes to give action. Let's put it
yeah.
like that.
Looks like he likes a drink as well. So he's got a rum in his hand, he's got a whiskey behind him, alongside a beer, and then just if you didn't think he'd had enough, just the water, just to sort of soothe things over. You know.
It's balancing, right?
He's got every angle covered, basically.
He clearly read the poker books when it came to balance. Like you need a little bit of both.
It's perfect. And Jan here gonna slide it in there with the ace-jack suited. Not gonna see some resistance.
What's our blinds down here? Yeah, that's super standard jam against Mao. And I don't know what he's putting on the show for.
He likes to do a little bit of Hollywood, a little bit of a pre-fold words, just to maybe sort of ease the opponent into sort of, hey, back off my big blind, you know, that kind of old shenanigans.
Is that a thing, George? Like acting tough in these trivial spots?
Yeah, I
just
think
to induce them to like be narrower.
Yeah, exactly. You just say, look, pal, I've got the 6-3 here, but
but next time I got
next time I'm not gonna fold so easily. Exactly.
So how are the stacks distributed? We have Jan, he's pretty short.
Jan's got, maybe a shade over 10 bigs now. Mao, I think, is in there with kind of a medium to large stack, and Terry,
All in again.
yeah, Jack 10 suited and booted, ready for the market, but
Oh,
Mao,
yeah.
our chip leader, he's had some pretty nice pre-flop situations. He had Queens versus Oscar's Ace-Jack earlier. He just rivered the gut shot when he's led into 2 players with just King High and goes bam bam.
What a
Now,
great poker player.
yeah, I mean, he's finding a way, that's for sure. And another domination situation for...
Oh, that's a sad flop.
That is a
He's
very
gonna need some
sad
help
flop.
here.
No diamonds, not even an 8 or some kind of backdoor hope. And the 7 doesn't really ring any of the bells of...
I think we're going to say goodbye to Jan here.
Yeah, and that's the king, so tap of the table.
Very
And
nice man.
ever present, hard worker. I don't think I've ever seen him out of a suit. I don't know. Even one time we went just out to a nightclub for a few drinks or whatever. He was still in the suit, still on the phone, making calls, you know. But
Never breaks character. Gotta respect the grind, man.
exactly, you know. He's got an image and he's got a hard-working attitude, and you can't help but respect it. That's for sure.
So we have a Scandinavian heads-up here. Sweden against Norway.
Sweden against Norway.
So I guess a pretty big chip lead for Mao. Oh, we got it on the screen here.
Yeah, there we go. 54 versus 16, so I mean, no ante in play, which might slow things down a little bit, but I'm not sure if these guys have brushed up on it.
I think slowing down when Ty is in the game, that's not going to happen at all.
Yeah, it's going to getting flinged in.
But I think it's good for a guy with a bit of a creative playstyle like Ty actually getting it heads up instead of three-way.
Exactly. He can't. Yeah, I think he's just moving it in. Yeah, King 8.
Oh, yeah.
Wonder if Mao's been brushing up on his push-fold charts.
Yeah, he was flying it today. I'm sure he studied his 15 big blind push-fold ranges.
That was it. That was 2 hours of work on the plane.
Yeah, good fold.
Good fold.
Clearly the man did the math.
He knows it. Just the jack high, but I think it's still a sneaking suspicion he might have had the best hand,
Exactly.
but a reluctant fold.
Yeah, he has like 55 big blinds against 15. There's no need for him to even though Tai is a bit of a wild card. There's no need to take those spots, especially in a no-hand game, right?
Exactly.
Now he's waving the hands a bit.
Do we know what the prize pool was for the charities?
Yeah, so it's 1K per player. I think
Yep.
there were 7 or 8 players.
Yeah, 7.
Yeah, 7. So 7K total. I think they're gonna split it like
4.5, 2.5, something
yeah,
like
yeah,
that.
something like that.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I do not know the charity of choices. I don't think the players did either when I.
Oh, really?
spoke to them,
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
but
It's all a bit of a social by the looks of it, isn't it?
Yeah,
But
most definitely. But it is going to be announced on the festival's Facebook once the charities will be given out, and
perfect.
it's a super cool initiative to have these in a week of fun gambling, to have a little bit of good vibes going on with the charity
Exactly.
action.
Puts the week into a good start, you know, and everyone's feeling some nice energy and having a bit of fun.
Exactly.
And that kind of encompasses the whole, I would say, atmosphere and aura of the festival. You know, it's very much about coming here and, you know, playing your poker, jumping in some tournaments, maybe a few cash games. But there is also a definite work-life
Most definitely.
balance.
Like it's clear to see that this series is for the players who come to have fun. See, right out here we have the PLO tournament going on. There's
Yep.
a lot of screams and shouts. And it seems
Yeah.
like people are having a good time.
It's not quiet, is it? That's for sure.
Oh, good hand for Tai here. 17.5 big blinds.
I think he doesn't fancy playing much post-flop poker anymore, and
No, he just want to get it over with.
yeah, Mao with the King 8.
He's gonna call.
He's going to call.
Oh wow.
Oh, I wasn't expecting that.
Did he study his pre-flop charts?
Maybe
I
he
think
did.
That's,
Maybe versus a loosey-goosey opponent, the King is a decent one to call, but
and if he's running like a champion, then why not?
exactly, it's probably going to be over on the flop with the 8-8 deuce.
We have the rum on the table, Taya. I think it's a Ron Zacapa.
Is it?
It's a household favorite here, I know.
Uh-huh, okay.
I've covered myself today.
Lovely. How are you feeling? Nice and merry?
I'm feeling very, very good.
Yeah.
It's been another great day. So I came yesterday. But,
Yeah.
but yeah, today's the first real day, I feel like. And,
Whoa!
flop for Taya.
Big flop for Terry, and unless we see a club on the turn, we're not going to have much hope. No, there it's not. So
Got a completely even game now.
we go completely heads up to the even game, but I don't think Terry wants to play any post-flop. So it'd be
No, it seems like he's push full no matter how many big blinds he has.
yeah, so let's see if he continues that.
I love this guy. So
Yeah, I know. I've never met this guy before. He looks like a real character.
I'll introduce you. He's a lot of fun, both on and off the table.
Do you reckon we can get him on some sort of Sweet and Cash game for a laugh or something?
He would most definitely be interested.
Really?
And he will not buy in short.
Oh, yeah. It sounds like it. Jesus, what a guy.
What we have here? We have grand finale.
Oh, yeah. That's coming up in November, just announced. So, as a local man living here, obviously, it's been great to see the rise of Banco Casino. It's kind of come up with the Cash Game Festival back in the day, and now the festival, and they're putting on bigger and bigger events, culminating last week in the Winamax, which
I heard that was absolutely massive.
yeah, 1 million guarantee, man, for a €500 tourney. It's 6 max tables, lots of French recreationals, good vibe,
How'd you
and
do that, George?
dusted it.
I'm sure you did your best.
Yeah, bubbled day one, and then I was like, okay, I'm gonna wake up, go to the gym, get a shower, hit the day one tomorrow, bubbled that again. And just gave up on the week after that, yeah.
Well, I heard of the crazy action in town. It's pretty impressive back-to-back weeks, being able to do 1 million and 500k.
Yeah, and especially in a country like Slovakia where the economy isn't so strong locally. But the beauty of it is only 2 hours from Budapest, 45 minutes from Vienna, so you've got players coming in from all over. And
exactly, it's really a prime location in Europe for hosting these. Like, it's 2 hours down south in Malta where I came from, and also from up north in Sweden.
So accessible via anywhere, even London, for example, just 2 hours on the. It's literally 2 hours via flight from anywhere in Europe.
Wherever you are.
Yeah. Even the guys from Greece are coming over, so yeah, it's good to see. It's good to see, that's for sure.
It's nice to have this European hub of poker. Like, I feel like we've been needing it. We've been doing a bit over in England at Dust Till Dawn, but
I've been going to Rosvedov a few times. It doesn't quite match the same energy, It's really.
So I went to Rosvedov once. And,
it's like a funeral there.
I hope I don't get assassinated by the
by Leon.
Of that place, but that place is an absolute dump.
Yeah, I know. They've got
here you have a beautiful city. You have the river flowing.
Yeah, there they've got these like fake golden ornaments all over the place, and it just makes you feel a little bit uncomfortable.
It's a terrible place. I went in the winter too, so it's like snow everywhere and
eyes and ears everywhere. If you say the wrong thing, you're in the back of a Ford Mondeo heading for the border.
Exactly.
Just dropped off in the forest, never to be seen again.
Yeah, I was there once. It's gonna take quite a lot to get me back again.
That's true. It's not really much pull there, that's for sure.
Especially like if you come for a week of poker, you run bad the first couple of days. You have literally no options.
No options whatsoever.
There's a restaurant at the casino, it's pretty bad, and that's it.
Yeah, it's not amazing, and they charge some premium. Whoa! And here goes the money flying in. Open-ended, open-ender overcard flush draw versus middle pair. So I think we're going to be seeing Mao clinch this one as a betting man with that equity.
While Tay has the best actual hand, Mao is pretty far ahead here.
Pretty far ahead. He's got so much equity. Could be dead on the turn, and there it is. That will be almost dead. Needs the 9 for the chop now. Doesn't find it. Improves on both streets. Wow.
Good game.
Flush and a straight, but not a straight flush. He'll take it.
Tay seems happy still. Bottoms up on the rum.
I don't think he minds. I think his charity will be happy as well.
Yeah, definitely.
Mao doing his bit to make poker great again, of course. There we got the lovely camera footage.
Right?
He covered, yeah.
So we have a winner.
We have a winner.
Mao,
the champion of the Acroud Charity Poker Tournament here at the Banco Casino.
That's really bad for me, George.
Why is that?
He's my boss.
You're not going to hear the end of it.
I'm not going to hear the end of this. It's going to go on for the next half a year until the next one.
You rest assured, he's still going to be invited to your home game, I'm sure.
Most definitely.
Yeah.
I'm tired too now. He's got a new regular.
Yeah, Jesus, what a table that would be. You'll have people coming from afar. Okay, so we're going
to...
Yeah, we'll wrap that one up. We got some good vibes and good energy on the table. Terry, it was a great tournament, good fun, and decent standard in play. And a lot of fun as well. So.
Mao has a kebab.
Oh, wow.
So when are we back with the next live stream?
PLO Masters coming up later on. So we've got 2 tables left, and we will be joining on a half-an-hour delay. So I'd imagine
we have
it around.
At least one Danish back in there, so I'm going to be rooting for him.
Oh, really?
Called Jacob, like me. He's one of the players in the club.
Also a duster?
No, he's actually quite decent.
He knows his way around the 4 cards. Okay.
He's definitely not as bad as me.
So we will be joining for that later on. Stay tuned, guys, and we'll see you very shortly. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Hi guys, this is your very own wise guy. The festival series is back where it all started over a year ago. Behind me, the welcome desk where we greet our players and the hospitality package information, everything you can find there here in the lobby on Crown. And yesterday, Monday, a slow day you might think, start off the festival. No, we had the Sweden event, 59 runners, and the hand-on mob tournament, well over 100 players in that one. And well, the week is just getting started. We also had the cash game challenge kicking off. We will have TV tables with different plays every day that you can follow live on our Twitch. And as the week goes on, of course, we're going to start the casino events as well. Roulette, blackjack, sportsbook, you name it. The festival series is not only about poker. You can follow us all on our social. We're going to do these recaps, we're going to do the player interviews, and of course, we're going to follow these hospitality things going on outside the casinos as well. So stay tuned in all our channels. Follow us here for more information soon. Hi guys, this is your very own wise guy. The festival series is back where it all started over a year ago. Behind me, the welcome desk where we greet our players and the hospitality package information, everything you can find there here in the lobby on Crown. And yesterday, Monday, a slow day you might think, start off the festival. No, we had the Sweden event, 59 runners, and the hand-on mob tournament, well over 100 players in that one. And well, the week is just getting started. We also had the cash game challenge kicking off. We will have TV tables with different plays every day that you can follow live on our Twitch. And as the week goes on, of course, we're going to start the casino events as well. Roulette, blackjack, sportsbook, you name it. The festival series is not only about poker. You can follow us all on our social. We're going to do these recaps, we're going to do the player interviews, and of course, we're going to follow these hospitality things going on outside the casinos as well. So stay tuned in all our channels. Follow us here for more information soon. Hi guys, this is your very own Wise Guy. The festival series is back where it all started over a year ago. Behind me, the welcome desk where we greet our players and the hospitality package information, everything you can find there here in the lobby on Crown. And yesterday, Monday, a slow day you might think, start off the festival. No, we had the Sweden event, 59 runners, and the hand-on mob tournament, well over 100 players in that one. And well, the week is just getting started. We also had the cash game challenge kicking off. We will have TV tables with different plays every day that you can follow live on our Twitch. And as the week goes on, of course, we're going to start the casino events as well. Roulette, blackjack, sportsbook, you name it. The festival series is not only about poker. You can follow us all on our social. We're going to do these recaps, we're going to do the player interviews, and of course, we're going to follow these hospitality things going on outside the casinos as well. So stay tuned in all our channels. Follow us here for more information soon. Hi guys, this is your very own Wise Guy. The festival series is back where it all started over a year ago. Behind me, the welcome desk where we greet our players and the hospitality package information, everything you can find there here in the lobby on Crown. And yesterday, Monday, a slow day you might think, start off the festival. No, we had the Sweden event, 59 runners, and the hand-on mob tournament, well over 100 players in that one. And well, the week is just getting started. We also had the cash game challenge kicking off. We will have TV tables with different plays every day that you can follow live on our Twitch. And as the week goes on, of course, we're going to start the casino events as well. Roulette, blackjack, sportsbook, you name it. The festival series is not only about poker. You can follow us all on our social. We're going to do these recaps, we're going to do the player interviews, and of course, we're going to follow these hospitality things going on outside the casinos as well. So stay tuned in all our channels. Follow us here for more information soon. Hi guys, this is your very own Wise Guy. The festival series is back where it all started over a year ago. Behind me, the welcome desk where we greet our players and the hospitality package information, everything you can find there here in the lobby on Crown. And yesterday, Monday, a slow day you might think, start off the festival. No, we had the Sweden event, 59 runners, and the hand-on mob tournament, well over 100 players in that one. And well, the week is just getting started. We also had the cash game challenge kicking off. We will have TV tables with different plays every day that you can follow live on our Twitch. And as the week goes on, of course, we're going to start the casino events as well. Roulette, blackjack, sportsbook, you name it. The festival series is not only about poker. You can follow us all on our social. We're going to do these recaps, we're going to do the player interviews, and of course, we're going to follow these hospitality things going on outside the casinos as well. So stay tuned in all our channels. Follow us here for more information soon. Hi guys, this is your very own Wise Guy. The festival series is back where it all started over a year ago. Behind me, the welcome desk where we greet our players and the hospitality package information, everything you can find there here in the lobby on Crown. And yesterday, Monday, a slow day you might think, start off the festival. No, we had the Sweden event, 59 runners, and the hand-on mob tournament, well over 100 players in that one. And well, the week is just getting started. We also had the cash game challenge kicking off. We will have TV tables with different plays every day that you can follow live on our Twitch. And as the week goes on, of course, we're going to start the casino events as well. Roulette, blackjack, sportsbook, you name it. The festival series is not only about poker. You can follow us all on our social. We're going to do these recaps, we're going to do the player interviews, and of course, we're going to follow these hospitality things going on outside the casinos as well. So stay tuned in all our channels. Follow us here for more information soon. Hi guys, this is your very own Wise Guy. The festival series is back where it all started over a year ago. Behind me, the welcome desk where we greet our players and the hospitality package information, everything you can find there here in the lobby on Crown. And yesterday, Monday, a slow day you might think, start off the festival. No, we had the Sweden event, 59 runners, and the hand-on mob tournament, well over 100 players in that one. And well, the week is just getting started. We also had the cash game challenge kicking off. We will have TV tables with different plays every day that you can follow live on our Twitch. And as the week goes on, of course, we're going to start the casino events as well. Roulette, blackjack, sportsbook, you name it. The festival series is not only about poker. You can follow us all on our social. We're going to do these recaps, we're going to do the player interviews, and of course, we're going to follow these hospitality things going on outside the casinos as well. So stay tuned in all our channels. Follow us here for more information soon. Hi guys, this is your very own Wise Guy. The festival series is back where it all started over a year ago. Behind me, the welcome desk where we greet our players and the hospitality package information, everything you can find there here in the lobby on Crown. And yesterday, Monday, a slow day you might think, start off the festival. No, we had the Sweden event, 59 runners, and the hand-on mob tournament, well over 100 players in that one. And well, the week is just getting started. We also had the cash game challenge kicking off. We will have TV tables with different plays every day that you can follow live on our Twitch. And as the week goes on, of course, we're going to start the casino events as well. Roulette, blackjack, sportsbook, you name it. The festival series is not only about poker. You can follow us all on our social. We're going to do these recaps, we're going to do the player interviews, and of course, we're going to follow these hospitality things going on outside the casinos as well. So stay tuned in all our channels. Follow us here for more information soon. Hi guys, this is your very own Wise Guy. The festival series is back where it all started over a year ago. Behind me, the welcome desk where we greet our players and the hospitality package information, everything you can find there here in the lobby on Crown. And yesterday, Monday, a slow day you might think, start off the festival. No, we had the Sweden event, 59 runners, and the hand-on mob tournament, well over 100 players in that one. And well, the week is just getting started. We also had the cash game challenge kicking off. We will have TV tables with different plays every day that you can follow live on our Twitch. And as the week goes on, of course, we're going to start the casino events as well. Roulette, blackjack, sportsbook, you name it. The festival series is not only about poker. You can follow us all on our social. We're going to do these recaps, we're going to do the player interviews, and of course, we're going to follow these hospitality things going on outside the casinos as well. So stay tuned in all our channels. Follow us here for more information soon. Hi guys, this is your very own Wise Guy. The festival series is back where it all started over a year ago. Behind me, the welcome desk where we greet our players and the hospitality package information, everything you can find there here in the lobby on Crown. And yesterday, Monday, a slow day you might think, start off the festival. No, we had the Sweden event, 59 runners, and the hand-on mob tournament, well over 100 players in that one. And well, the week is just getting started. We also had the cash game challenge kicking off. We will have TV tables with different plays every day that you can follow live on our Twitch. And as the week goes on, of course, we're going to start the casino events as well. Roulette, blackjack, sportsbook, you name it. The festival series is not only about poker. You can follow us all on our social. We're going to do these recaps, we're going to do the player interviews, and of course, we're going to follow these hospitality things going on outside the casinos as well. So stay tuned in all our channels. Follow us here for more information soon. Hi guys, this is your very own Wise Guy. The festival series is back where it all started over a year ago. Behind me, the welcome desk where we greet our players and the hospitality package information, everything you can find there here in the lobby on Crown. And yesterday, Monday, a slow day you might think, start off the festival. No, we had the Sweden event, 59 runners, and the hand-on mob tournament, well over 100 players in that one. And well, the week is just getting started. We also had the cash game challenge kicking off. We will have TV tables with different plays every day that you can follow live on our Twitch. And as the week goes on, of course, we're going to start the casino events as well. Roulette, blackjack, sportsbook, you name it. The festival series is not only about poker. You can follow us all on our social. We're going to do these recaps, we're going to do the player interviews, and of course, we're going to follow these hospitality things going on outside the casinos as well. So stay tuned in all our channels. Follow us here for more information soon. Hi guys, this is your very own Wise Guy. The festival series is back where it all started over a year ago. Behind me, the welcome desk where we greet our players and the hospitality package information, everything you can find there here in the lobby on Crown. And yesterday, Monday, a slow day you might think, start off the festival. No, we had the Sweden event, 59 runners, and the hand-on mob tournament, well over 100 players in that one. And well, the week is just getting started. We also had the cash game challenge kicking off. We will have TV tables with different plays every day that you can follow live on our Twitch. And as the week goes on, of course, we're going to start the casino events as well. Roulette, blackjack, sportsbook, you name it. The festival series is not only about poker. You can follow us all on our social. We're going to do these recaps, we're going to do the player interviews, and of course, we're going to follow these hospitality things going on outside the casinos as well. So stay tuned in all our channels. Follow us here for more information soon. Hi guys, this is your very own wise guy. The festival series is back where it all started over a year ago. Behind me, the welcome desk where we greet our players and the hospitality package information, everything you can find there here in the lobby on Crown. And yesterday, Monday, a slow day you might think, start off the festival. No, we had the Sweden event, 59 runners, and the hand-on mob tournament, well over 100 players in that one. And well, the week is just getting started. We also had the cash game challenge kicking off. We will have TV tables with different plays every day that you can follow live on our Twitch. And as the week goes on, of course, we're going to start the casino events as well. Roulette, blackjack, sportsbook, you name it. The festival series is not only about poker. You can follow us all on our social. We're going to do these recaps, we're going to do the player interviews, and of course, we're going to follow these hospitality things going on outside the casinos as well. So stay tuned in all our channels. Follow us here for more information soon. Hi guys, this is your very own wise guy. The festival series is back where it all started over a year ago. Behind me, the welcome desk where we greet our players and the hospitality package information, everything you can find there here in the lobby on Crown. And yesterday, Monday, a slow day you might think, start off the festival. No, we had the Sweden event, 59 runners, and the hand-on mob tournament, well over 100 players in that one. And well, the week is just getting started. We also had the cash game challenge kicking off. We will have TV tables with different plays every day that you can follow live on our Twitch. And as the week goes on, of course, we're going to start the casino events as well. Roulette, blackjack, sportsbook, you name it. The festival series is not only about poker. You can follow us all on our social. We're going to do these recaps, we're going to do the player interviews, and of course, we're going to follow these hospitality things going on outside the casinos as well. So stay tuned in all our channels. Follow us here for more information soon.
Saved at 84. 48k.
Well, I could have done that. Maybe it was fishing.
My mate, I don't know. Not this year. 6 months, 2 months. I'm on before.
Yeah.
It's been 2 months. It's okay. Oh, it's okay.
You guys, we will continue by 4,000, 8,000 and deal or shuffle up and deal.
Button position number 2. Yes, yes. Yes. Position 2. Mr. Plants. How are you doing?
Hello guys, and welcome back for continued coverage of the festival here at the Banco Casino in Bratislava. We will be coming live to you for the next couple of hours with the culminating stages of the PLO Masters Tournament, 250 euros with, I believe, over 5,000 for first. So in on the flop by the looks of things, De Jong versus Salin, and it's going to be top and bottom pair versus the wrap, with also the jack being a chop. 6 on the river, queen 6 makes a boat, and a big hold, big double up in the closing stages of the tournament. You'll be very happy with that. Saw him on the stream yesterday, drinking, giving some action, having some fun, and happy to see him shipping a nice pot there. So Laval there under the gun might need a little reminder on how to get those card reader. Need to spread the cards in PLO obviously because it's more cards in play. Can be tricky for the RFDI readers to pick them up. So Salin, I beg your pardon, with a lovely hand to pop it up with. Ace King 5-3 with the nut suit. Got some low and high connectivity in the cutoff. Looking pretty nice for a pre-flop steal, and does find some resistance from the big blind, and doesn't really flop much. He's got that king of diamonds and a backdoor straight draw. I think it's probably better on a board that's slightly disconnected like this to just use that king of diamonds as a c-bet, as a blocker. Look to pressure some hands such as your opponents. You can get some folds from some, 8-8-5 kind of holding. But river's the 3. They're going to check it down. And that ace 3 will be good enough. He's probably surprised to see it, but gets the job done.
something like that.
So Zitka and the cutoff there off the short stack. 2 low cards, not really something you want to be going with. When you are short in PLO, high cards are very much preferred. It means you can flop more top pairs, top 2s, that kind of thing, which should give you some decent opportunities. Stacks being short, the strength required of the hand goes down, so preference is, you know, these ace king jacks, ace king queens, obviously high pairs as well, go up in value, whereas those maybe double suited rundown type lowish medium ones go much further down in value. So with the king queen 6-3, just looking to fold that, maybe wait for a better spot. Doesn't look like we've got an ante in place, so that does allow a lot more patience in terms of the tournament strategy. Less out there to take down, less incentive to steal, more incentive to have a stronger pre-flop holding. Zitka, ace 5-3-3. That's not going to be good enough. Looks like he fancies it though. And, you know, with the absence of that big blind ante, doesn't need to rush here. He's got 4 players to act. Does have the ace blocker, but if he does go post-flop at all, he's going to be in real trouble. And as you can see here, Laval in the small blind, ace, queen, jack 4 double suited. The equity is showing 54-46, but that might be due to some of the cards that have been folded from the button and the cutoff. But in reality, he's got a little bit more equity than that. Tanking it through, having a little think. Hello. Oh, we got some Red Bull, have we? Thank you. Thanks very much. Ooh.
Hello, George.
Hello, sir. And jump in on that bad boy. And just to make sure that your microphone is on.
Test.
Looks like level 4. Can you hear yourself in the background?
No, it's good. It's
yeah.
Good. It's good.
Okay. So Laval does end up sticking it in. Not really sure what he was waiting for. Do you know if we are on a bubble here?
We are in the money.
In the money.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's like 2 tables left at this stage?
This is the final table, sir. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are in the money.
We're in the money.
Yeah, we still have 2 tables left, correct?
Because it's short-handed play. I didn't think it would skip straight to 5 left, right?
No, true. So we have around 10 players left at this point, I think.
Okay. And Salin waking up with King King 5-5 versus the 2 short stacks. Plenty of hand to go with there.
Good flop for the ace jack.
Great flop for the ace jack. Flops himself the overcard with the nut flush draw. Equity is running pretty close, as you can see. The deuce starts to kill the equity, looking for an ace or a heart only, and it's the jack that's not going to do it. Top pair, top kicker, not good enough versus the overpair of Salin, and what a hot start to the stream for Salin there. All smiles.
Salin, that sounds like a Swedish name.
Salin?
Salin.
I'm not sure. Salin.
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 I would think so. He looks a bit Swedish too.
Yeah, he does.
So I know we have one guy on the outer table representing Denmark, so I'm rooting for him.
Okay, so no spoilers then, and try and keep it as neutral as possible.
No way, man. Go Denmark.
Maybe you want to come a little bit over just for the camera.
Sure. All right, so it's the 250 euro PLO Masters?
Yep, with just over 5k up top, so plenty of money to be played for here.
It's cool to see the attendance in a PLO tournament being this big.
It's great, isn't it?
That's 5k up top.
I know, we've been so excited about that because for the last sort of 3 of the 5 years I've played seriously, PLO has been my main game, and the first 1 or 2 years of that, it was taking a while to integrate it into the European scene, and now all of a sudden you've got festivals like the Big Rap in the place that will not be named, but also here in Banco, the 5-5 cash games, play way deeper than the Hold'em, because I think recreational's like PLO, right?
Yeah.
More cards, more fun. And you know, the way that the world's going, we're on our phones quite a lot. We need the stimulation, you know. So come on, give us more cards.
2 cards is just not enough.
It's just not enough, and it's also been, you know, heavily solved. There's a lot of robotic kind of nature to the game that isn't so enjoyable for recreational, you know.
It's so cool to see. Even I was just out on the floor with the cash games. We have 3 PLO 5-5 games running. Like
exactly.
All the biggest games in the house
I
are
know.
actually PLO.
And there's about 10 to 15k on every table at least.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing.
Looks like we're already taking a break, so
right.
we're going to wait for the final table, guys, and we'll be back in 10 minutes. I'll see you shortly.
See you.
Hi guys, this is your very own Wise Guy. The festival series is back where it all started over a year ago. Behind me, the welcome desk where we greet our players and the hospitality package information, everything you can find there here in the lobby on Crown. And yesterday, Monday, a slow day you might think, start off the festival. No, we had the Sweden event, 59 runners, and the hand-on mob tournament, well over 100 players in that one. And well, the week is just getting started. We also had the cash game challenge kicking off. We will have TV tables with different plays every day that you can follow live on our Twitch. And as the week goes on, of course, we're going to start the casino events as well. Roulette, blackjack, sportsbook, you name it. The festival series is not only about poker. You can follow us all on our social. We're going to do these recaps, we're going to do the player interviews, and of course, we're going to follow these hospitality things going on outside the casinos as well. So stay tuned in all our channels. Follow us here for more information soon. Hi guys, this is your very own Wise Guy. The festival series is back where it all started over a year ago. Behind me, the welcome desk where we greet our players and the hospitality package information, everything you can find there here in the lobby on Crown. And yesterday, Monday, a slow day you might think, start off the festival. No, we had the Sweden event, 59 runners, and the hand-on mob tournament, well over 100 players in that one. And well, the week is just getting started. We also had the cash game challenge kicking off. We will have TV tables with different plays every day that you can follow live on our Twitch. And as the week goes on, of course, we're going to start the casino events as well. Roulette, blackjack, sportsbook, you name it. The festival series is not only about poker. You can follow us all on our social. We're going to do these recaps, we're going to do the player interviews, and of course, we're going to follow these hospitality things going on outside the casinos as well. So stay tuned in all our channels. Follow us here for more information soon. Hi guys, this is your very own wise guy. The festival series is back where it all started over a year ago. Behind me, the welcome desk where we greet our players and the hospitality package information, everything you can find there here in the lobby on Crown. And yesterday, Monday, a slow day you might think, start off the festival. No, we had the Sweden event, 59 runners, and the hand-on mob tournament, well over 100 players in that one. And well, the week is just getting started. We also had the cash game challenge kicking off. We will have TV tables with different plays every day that you can follow live on our Twitch. And as the week goes on, of course, we're going to start the casino events as well. Roulette, blackjack, sportsbook, you name it. The festival series is not only about poker. You can follow us all on our social. We're going to do these recaps, we're going to do the player interviews, and of course, we're going to follow these hospitality things going on outside.
Up 5,000, 10,000.
Coming.
Just in time.
Alright, we're back in action here at the PLO Masters 250 euro buy-in with 5k up top at Banco Casino Bratislava. So we're officially into the FT with a 2, 4, 6, 10-handed FT here. So it's going to be really exciting to see who takes it. I will have George joining me in a moment. He's just having a very well-deserved dinner after a long night of streaming, and we definitely got a couple hours ahead of us still, so he deserves a little break. And so, yeah, I do think we got an all-in situation and a call here already in the first hand, I think it is. I cannot see the cards yet, but we have the small blind in against the cutoff here. Some King 9-4 against unknown hand. Seems like a decent run out for the King 9-4, and it seems like he is going to take it here. And we're already down to 9 players. It's a fast bust out for the gentleman in the small blind. Good game to him. All the players are in the money, so he will be taking home a cash prize with him. Thank you for playing. So I do not know many players in this tournament, but we do have the 9 seed here. It's a Danish gentleman I know very well from the Danish club poker. He's called Jacob, just like me, and I do kind of hope that he will make a good run here. He's a very nice person and a good poker player too. Rarely see him in the PLO street, so it's going to be exciting to see how he fares. We're just going to be moving the players here. We do have the Hand Up Championship Grand Final here in Banco Casino Bratislava on the 21st of November. Please do come out for that one. It's gonna be a hoot. It seems like we will be taking a short break just to rearrange the chips here. I'll be back just after this short break.
Hi guys, this is your very own Wise Guy. The festival series is back where it all started over a year ago. Behind me, the welcome desk where we greet our players and the hospitality package information, everything you can find there here in the lobby on Crown. And yesterday, Monday, a slow day you might think, start off the festival. No, we had the Sweden event, 59 runners, and the Hand on Mob tournament, well over 100 players in that one. And well, the week is just getting started. We also had the Cash Game Challenge kicking off. We will have TV tables with different plays every day that you can follow live on our Twitch. And as the week goes on, of course, we're going to start the casino events as well. Roulette, blackjack, sportsbook, you name it. The festival series is not only about poker. You can follow us all on our social. We're going to do these recaps, we're going to do the player interviews, and of course, we're going to follow these hospitality things going on outside the casinos as well. So stay tuned in all our channels. Follow us here for more information soon. Hi guys, this is your very own Wise Guy. The festival series is back where it all started over a year ago. Behind me, the welcome desk where we greet our players and the hospitality package information, everything you can find there here in the lobby on Crown. And yesterday, Monday, a slow day you might think, start off the festival. No, we had the Sweden event, 59 runners, and the Hand on Mob tournament, well over 100 players in that one. And well, the week is just getting started. We also had the Cash Game Challenge kicking off. We will have TV tables with different plays every day that you can follow live on our Twitch. And as the week goes on, of course, we're going to start the casino events as well. Roulette, blackjack, sportsbook, you name it. The festival series is not only about poker. You can follow us all on our social. We're going to do these recaps, we're going to do the player interviews, and of course, we're going to follow these hospitality things going on outside the casinos as well. So stay tuned in all our channels. Follow us here for more information soon. Hi guys, this is your very own wise guy. The festival series is back where it all started over a year ago. Behind me, the welcome desk where we greet our players and the hospitality package information, everything you can find there here in the lobby on Crown. And yesterday, Monday, a slow day you might think, start off the festival. No, we had the Sweden event, 59 runners, and the hand-on mob tournament, well over 100 players in that one. And well, the week is just getting started. We also had the cash game challenge kicking off. We will have TV tables with different plays every day that you can follow live on our Twitch. And as the week goes on, of course, we're going to start the casino events as well. Roulette, blackjack, sportsbook, you name it. The festival series is not only about poker. You can follow us all on our social. We're going to do these recaps, we're going to do the player interviews, and of course, we're going to follow these hospitality things going on outside the casinos as well. So stay tuned in all our channels. Follow us here for more information soon. Hi guys, this is your very own wise guy. The festival series is back where it all started over a year ago. Behind me, the welcome desk where we greet our players and the hospitality package information, everything you can find there here in the lobby on Crown. And yesterday, Monday, a slow day you might think, start off the festival. No, we had the Sweden event, 59 runners, and the hand-on mob tournament, well over 100 players in that one. And well, the week is just getting started. We also had the cash game challenge kicking off. We will have TV tables with different plays every day that you can follow live on our Twitch. And as the week goes on, of course, we're going to start the casino events as well. Roulette, blackjack, sportsbook, you name it. The festival series is not only about poker. You can follow us all on our social. We're going to do these recaps, we're going to do the player interviews, and of course, we're going to follow these hospitality things going on outside the casinos as well. So stay tuned in all our channels. Follow us here for more information soon.
Hello, hello, and welcome back. Couple of breaks whilst we manoeuvred the final table seating plan, but I think we're in for the long haul now, finally. And should be smooth sailing from here. Looks like Sarlin, one of the chip leaders there, 400k, a pretty mighty stack.
This is my guy.
This your guy, Pilgard?
Yeah, Pilgard. He's called Jacob, I don't know why it says V.
Yeah, there's been some weird names, because I remember guys from other festivals or whatever, they've got a completely different name, and up here they're just like Vorens van Vossenvorf or something. I'm like, what's going on here?
Some of them might be undercover. This guy,
yeah.
he's pretty straight. I don't think he would be deliberate.
Yeah, there might be some dirty play going on. We're not sure, but this guy's straight up and taking it down there.
Yeah.
A little bit of a tight fold from the small blind there with the Queen 5-5.
Yeah, I think so.
I think I would have
right?
easy peeled, yeah, for sure. Flops quite nicely. I don't think 3-betting is the play. You want to have kind of an ace-x blocker on the final table. You really want to not get 4 bets. So Queen 5-5, a little bit tighty, but the aim of the game is to try and make the ladders, and people kind of assume different methodologies in doing that. So you might...
Can you talk to me a bit about the difference between if this was a cash game and now that it's a tournament?
Yeah, so cash games you obviously play, the technical term is chippy V, right? You're just trying to push your equity. If you've got 52% in a spot, you should be playing for the lot and you should be quite happy about it.
Yeah.
Whereas in the tournaments, especially in PLO where the equities run quite close, you want to maneuver, so you don't want to be cold calling so much. You're looking to just open pots, steal the blinds, and play small pots in position. You'll see the sizings post flop in tournaments, how they should be played, be a lot smaller as well.
Yeah.
You know, because a smaller bet, let's say quarter pot in a tournament, has the same efficiency as like half pot in cash game. You know,
Because there are ICM implications.
yeah, people don't want to call out of position, get themselves into tricky situations. They're looking at their like some sort of jack high flush draw, and you know, are they sure? Are they going to make the best hand if they improve? No. Are they going to improve often on the next street? No, either. So you tend to see a lot of tight play, and you know, correctly. And I think that amateurs and professionals alike actually adjust to ICM usually quite well. People understand that the aim of the game is just to try and fold and make ladders, and the chip leaders can essentially do what they want. So.
But usually we have a pretty shallow table with the chip leader being 40 big blinds, so I guess we will see a lot of action going on.
Yeah. It will be interesting to see how everyone navigates it. Usually you do get also some specific type of fun players or recreationals that you just won't give any regard to the pay jumps whatsoever, and that creates a lot of action.
But sometimes, I'm a PLO novice, George, let me just put that out there.
No problem.
Like those guys that really apply the pressure, disregarding ICM. Like when people are playing an ICM strategy, like a close to GTO strategy, I guess they could be making a lot of money because people are folding very tight, as they should, if they're just blasting it away.
Yeah, so they actually do better in late stages of tournaments than they would in a classic cash game table where they're sitting against experienced players. That is true, and that's why you see this particular format, Omaha tournaments, become so popular, because it's not only good for the professionals because they will understand these dynamics a lot better, but the recreationals feel that the edge that they forego in a deep stack cash game can be almost gained back in this format.
Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Like I guess as a recreational like me, I would like to just play as short stack as possible.
Yeah, because
you would just take all my money.
Well, not quite, because even if you are completely playing blind, like some players we've seen here on the cash games, you can still spin up a huge stack quite effortlessly, actually.
You have 4 cards, right? How bad can it be?
And also, the interesting thing is in those deep stack cash games, when you get these wild players that just like to pop and put pressure on, people will become intuitively scared of this action and kind of almost over adjust in the sense that they're just always looking for a strong hand to stack off with, not really realizing that was one of the revelations I made in these like live cash games when people are drinking and having a lot of fun. At the beginning of my career, I was always thinking, okay, I'll just wait for the spot and I'll get him. But then as you kind of progress as a player, you realize you got to fight fire with fire.
Yeah.
Otherwise, these guys aren't stupid. They're not going to pay you off if you're doing nothing on the table. So you've got to kind of fight back. You do play a little bit tighter than them pre-flop, but you got to be able to try and attack them when you think that they're going to be overdoing it post-flop. That's for sure.
I guess as a more experienced player, you can easily get into the mindset of, oh yeah, I'll wait for a better spot.
Exactly.
Even though you're getting good spots, and then you're making mistakes by not taking those.
It's like the false edge that you believe in your mind, right? Which is like, oh, this dream spot will come along and we'll take him, but it doesn't always seem to be the case.
No, that makes a lot of sense. Good with some insights here. I might be going out and trying to kill.
Hey, straight into the 2-2 game, right?
Yeah, exactly. Try my luck. Look at the Danish guy here. He's having a beer. He's ready to play.
Yeah, that's a classic Dane, right?
Look, he's so happy. Oh, yeah.
With the
All right. Yeah, into another hand here. So we are 9-handed here. 8-handed?
Yeah, looks like 8 or 9.
Mikanen, that must be Finland.
Must be Finland, right? Yeah.
The cool bet legend here. I like the cool bet sweater.
Oh yeah, you could see it in the back of the hoodie. That's cool.
Yeah, exactly.
Pretty groovy, actually. Yeah.
And if you notice it, he also has the cool bet bear on his chip stack.
Oh really?
Cool, yeah.
So he's fully out ambassadoring. Yeah.
Have a limp from Nene here.
Yeah, quite a creative limp. I think these like low card combinations go down a little bit in value. He might have been aware that he's got some short stacks, and kind of he gets into that situation where like the chip leader's in the big blind. He kind of wants to play the hand, but he's not really got the discipline to fold, so he just ends up kind of calling, and it's rather face up because it's very very infrequent that you'd want to limp a strong hand into the chip leader's big blind. You'd want to take advantage of the fact that they might 3-bet you light, right? So you get more money in and you can drive down the stack to pot ratio after the flop. So
makes a lot of sense, and we also see it here. Like he limps and the short stack pots it with the aces, and he just has to fold off.
He just has to, because he knows he's going to be massively behind there. Whereas
if the SPR is going to be so low.
Yeah, if he goes for, in my opinion, a slightly loose raise, he might get the short stack to not put it in with hands that would raise versus the limp. So you kind of shoot yourself in the foot a little bit by adopting a limping strategy with short stacks behind.
Yeah, so I guess it's important. Like obviously in this exact hand against the aces, he would get 3-bet, but a lot of hands that this guy actually races with, he would fold if he chose to open.
Exactly. So it's multifaceted in that regard, and that's an important thing to consider when you are in that medium stack position. There is a lot of limping going on, but it's usually when, let's say, you're on the button and you've got 2 big stacks in the blinds, because you still want to play a decent amount of hands, but you don't want to get 3-bet, because 3-bet punishes almost every hand apart from aces in your range, right? Because of the ICM. And here we see the chip leader pick up a...
Ooh, he's getting a little cheeky with the aces here.
He's got like not the amazing aces, but he's got a single suit.
Out of position, don't we want to pop it up
I
here?
would pop it up, yeah. I would definitely be potting here, but I understand his hesitance towards building a pot, just because maybe he's sort of thinking, well, we're quite deep stacked. I don't want to 3-bet. He calls. People do tend to call too many 3-bets, even on final tables. So.
Yeah, and I guess he is in the spot here where he's playing against 2 of the other big stacks, so getting a massive pot pre-flop out of position, like you do need like some textures where you can actually jam it in on the flop, right?
Exactly, and I think it is quite unnatural, even with these kind of holdings, to drive it up, just because this is the mindset of, I'm going to be out of position and it's going to be tricky because I'm only going to have 1 pair most of the time, but the action in itself is strong enough to gain a lot of credit there, and you do want to build an image of attacking medium to just slightly shorter stacks than you.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So
because if you're not 3-betting the aces, what are you 3-betting there? Are we waiting for the double suited Jack 10, or are we just peeling the deck?
It's hard to find a candidate to 3-bet if a single suited aces isn't in there.
And the fold equity should in general be much bigger on final tables.
Yeah.
Well, we take you in, mate.
So Iverson here under the gun in Jack 10 7 6.
So this is a hand. That's a PLO novice. It looks so pretty.
It looks pretty, and it plays half decently, but 8-handed. Way too many players behind you. No ace, so all of a sudden there's much more frequency of people having aces behind, and that really hurts you when you don't have the blocker on the final table
and
type
I guess
scenario.
with the 2 low flush draws, there's some reverse implied odds making flushes and then losing all your chips too.
Exactly, and the tendency in live for people to cold call a little bit too much pre-flop, so those like lower suits go a bit down in value. You end up playing a lot of out of position pots with reverse implied odds. You're running into better flush draws and straight draws, let's say.
We had Denmark folding the 10-8-8-7 1 suit here to an open race.
Yeah, showing a little bit of restraint. I think a little bit on a bit of a tight side. Yeah.
We'll make sure to call him out on that. It's 1 in the books. He likes to gamble usually. Actually, he's a solid player. So you might. I mean, he's been shown to open a couple of spots where he's on like this low to medium stack. So maybe he just likes to be the one driving the action himself, and I think that's a decent strategy. Makes a lot of sense.
Because you are often guessing out of position, even just defending the big blind. It can be tricky to play.
I'm learning a lot today here, George.
No problem.
It's a pleasure being beside you.
I can talk the good stuff, but I can't deliver on it at the moment. It's been tough for the last few months.
I'm sure you're going to get by, my friend.
I hope so.
We have Mikanen racing the button here with an unknown hand.
Yeah.
folded to...
Fancies himself as a bit of a PLO expert, so
Oh,
just
yeah? We know this guy?
no, but he's hiding the cards, right? So he doesn't want people like watching the stream, getting an edge on him, and
Well, I'm sure he just has Jack 4.
yeah, double Jack 4, Jack 4 rainbow. That would be the dream hand right now. We could almost go viral with a clip of that, I think. Yeah.
Absolutely amazing, actually. That's what we need.
Yeah, calling it down on a board like this, and the guy's just got the complete burgers. Yeah.
Well, this is a pretty good flop for Iverson in the big blind, I assume.
Yeah, he's got
Bit
that
of a
low.
rundown?
Yeah, he's got the bit of the rundown. The diamonds might be a little bit uncomfortable for him, but he does have that jack of diamonds, and that really plays a factor versus these kind of wide ranges. You're assuming that the button will open a few more non-ace-x suits, so having the jack is a really nice blocker. We've got decent equity against anything. We may get a hand like ace king king black just to fold the flop, which could be a nice one.
Would you like to just run it on after the c-bet from the button?
Yeah,
here?
this c-bet is quite chunky, but it's a tricky one. I think we could maybe call and donk jam some turns as well. Like that plays nicely if we see some kind of, you know, we can represent all sorts, but we've just got equity versus everything, right? So it is sometimes good.
Is going for the call
Yeah, the only issue.
Massive SPR here.
The only issue is if now the diamond comes and we might get bluffed off of our hand, but it's so much easier when you.
We just turn the nuts, right?
Exactly. So many nut outs, but this is the best one for sure because it does interact with the big blind's range. The big blind can bet the button. Sorry, can bet the flop with hands like King Jack or King King with a 9, for example, that improves the top set, and we unblock all of those hands. So this.
I think he pretty happily wants to pot it a lot here and just put maximum pressure on Iverson.
Absolutely.
Iverson, by the way, if we're speaking.
Iverson? Yeah.
Iverson.
Okay, we're not a Post Malone song, are we? Yeah.
Let's see what he does. He's having a little think about it. Mikkanen here.
Yeah, pot size bet behind. Looks like he will just send it in. Yeah, that's.
Yes, Iverson, you do have the nuts.
If I tank and pot it and I see someone fumbling around with their cards like that, I'm not feeling too great anymore.
What's going on here? We have the nuts.
Oh yeah, he's.
Okay,
I think
he's calling now.
He's just making sure that there's not a flush on the board.
I think if I was Mikkanen, I might think it took a bit too long for him to make the call there.
Yeah, maybe he's got some sort of combo draw still, and we're ahead with our 2 pair or whatever he's got.
Yeah,
so
most definitely. Like, it's not like we're just dead here.
No,
as Mikkanen a lot of the time.
He should have something to work with. We can't see us holding, but I imagine he's going to have at least King Queen Jack, something like that, right? Like 2 pair with the Jack and.
I guess like the pure no equity bluffs is not really a thing in PLO as it
doesn't really happen. No, I mean a pure equity no equity bluff here might be like aces with a diamond or something like that. But I mean you still have equity versus 2 pair, right? And you're still ahead of combo draws, so it's not really a pure bluff exactly.
Yeah, you would need extremely strong blockers. And let's see. He has ace 10, 6,
What
6.
the hell is that?
That's that's a bit of a reach, isn't it?
Yeah, wow.
He went for it.
And doesn't get rewarded on the chops, so.
Double F5 isn't here. Big pot.
But just goes to show when you do pay the passive line sometimes and get there, you can get paid by speculative holding. So.
Yeah, so he goes call pre, check call flop, and check call all in on turn.
Yeah.
Absolute nutty.
They never saw it coming, right?
Good pot for Iverson.
But yeah, I think the tendency for people is to over c-bet, especially late position versus late position. So I think with the full wrap, you just kind of shrug your shoulders and get it in there.
Yeah. Does that come from Hold'em, the over c-betting, or?
I think it just feels like natural, right? It comes from Hold'em. It's something that's been happening in live Hold'em tournaments, cash games for a long time, right? Oh, I raised pre, he's called, so I'll just chuck a bet there. It's like the serve and volley in tennis, you know?
Yeah.
The Pete Sampras. So
exactly.
It does feel quite natural for people, and I think people do tend to overdo it. So. Always better when you have a resemblance of fold equity and no made hand right now, like he had ace high on the flop, right?
Yeah.
I mean, what if it was some kind of like tricky diamond and the guy's just got 2 pair? He's still got 40%. So
yeah, I assume the hands you want to bluff there is the diamond hands and double ace blockers, etc.
Yeah, exactly. I think 10 ace 10 6 6. Yeah, a little bit on the looser side. But
He
yeah,
went for it.
he went for it. He maybe picked up on some weakness. Maybe thought, okay, well, his strongest holdings might be hands like top two with nothing that just didn't go for it on the flop, and I blocked that. But yeah, we're really reaching at this point.
Yeah. We can have a walk here for
Yeah, your man Pilgard, he's
Ace-10 for, I guess that's decent on the button.
Ace-10. What do you have?
Ace-10, 4-8 off.
Oh right, like rainbow.
Yeah, rainbow.
Yeah, just get rid of that. Yeah.
Pilgard. I like the pronunciation.
Pilgard.
Pirgo.
Pilgo.
Pirgo.
That's how you say it.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So Peel is an arrow, and God is a farm. So
Okay, arrow farm.
Arrow farm.
So it's someone that makes like archery equipment, essentially.
Yeah, this guy is just trying to drink beer, as you can see, but but yeah,
That
in
was the
theory-
hundreds of years ago. These guys were doing that. Yeah,
Maybe
yeah,
his
yeah.
ancestors.
Yeah, yeah,
This guy's just fucking about.
He just wakes up, plays a bit of cards, and gets the beer down. And I mean, fair enough. That's
It's not a bad
the
life,
theory
is
of evolution, right there.
All right, on to the next hand here. We do have a couple of short stacks here. We had Sitka under the gun with the 36k, which is
Yeah, he's
three
been
big
really
blinds.
blinding out, and it gets to the stage where you get this short where
Queen 9, Queen Jack 9.
I would stick it in, because if you think
not a bad
about it,
hand.
it's not a bad hand, but also you don't have fold equity, but you could get someone to repot behind, and
Yeah.
then you play for both blinds.
Yeah,
Now,
so you're actually playing for a triple up if you get isolated. Right?
exactly. Whereas now you're going to be in the big blind. There's just probably going to be one open into you, and you're going to be able to double up to less.
Yeah.
And the hand
Usually
has
Mykkanen is all
yeah.
in here or putting for almost the lot.
42k.
King 9 3-2. I guess he's gonna get a fold here, maybe.
Yeah, potentially. This guy's short as well, so
Yeah.
he doesn't have any business being in the hand.
No, so like 50k is a lot for his 150k stack, right?
Oh, maybe that's why that guy folded. The stack sizes aren't so.
Yeah, there might be some ICM implications.
He-
But I
he
do
might
think
have-
he is the shortest stack. So
He is the shortest, but the other guy was also on 5 big, so he might have thought,
Yeah.
you know, if I fold here, maybe that guy gets it in and I can find a ladder. But
I guess it is a bit unlucky for him, the big blind having absolute nothing hand.
yeah, any kind of single suited rundown or decent pair in his hand, and he's just going to flick it in for the 5 bigs, but not to be this time. And a dejected looking figure there in seat 3 after he realizes that the game is almost up, you know.
Yeah, I assume he's in with any 4 here.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
So he posted 12k as 24k behind.
24k
It's,
behind. You're going to have equity versus almost anything with any 4 cards in this game, so.
Time to have a gamble.
Oh, what a hand for Salin here.
Oh,
Sahin.
wow, yeah.
He makes it, by the looks of things, 25k.
The click rate is more normal in Omaha tournaments. 30k,
And
yeah.
the only thing with the sizing here is that he doesn't allow the big blind to reopen the action. So it's I would say it's almost not a blunder, but quite a large mistake,
The
because
big blind folded.
whoa,
That's interesting, right?
it is interesting. He had 5-4 deuce deuce with the suit, a
Double
double
suited.
suited. Yeah, I think we got to go with that one, buddy. But yeah. Doesn't look pretty, but it's
No,
4.
exactly. But when you're down to 3 big blinds, I guess you can't wait.
It's
for
4 cards with 2 suits. Let's go. Yeah. Pretty much.
That's the beauty of Omaha. Like you can always see potential, right?
And in terms of actual hand strength, right there, the deuces were good. So you never know. But yeah, like maybe a slight misunderstanding of the equity there, because he only needs to call 24 to win 72 plus the 6, 78. So he only really needs like about 30% equity.
I guess you can take the ICM a bit too far.
Yeah, that's the problem, and I found that a few times in PLO tournaments as well, kind of being like, right, everyone's really colliding with each other a lot, so I'll just fold.
Yeah.
But then you get to the stage, the point of no return, I call it, where you can't really win the tournament anymore.
No,
You're just trying
you're
to
just really playing for
hang in there for a double every now and then. Yeah.
Especially with Mykkanen, he did almost double with rates. Oi,
Oh, he
he gets aces here.
fights the aces. Well, he's doing the folding motion as if to say, I'm getting this one through. Yeah, and even now, he's...
Yeah, it's
he's-
66% equity only. If
exactly.
you could have that with 12k more chips, it might have been a more.
It would have been juicier, right? Then that gives you more chance going forward in every successive pot.
Yeah. Alright, but let's see it here.
Well, that's
Just
an ace.
flutters,
That
one
is an
out of
ace high. Maybe some sort of 5 for a bit of a sweat,
Yeah, 9.
or a 10.
That's a 10.
Oh, it's a 10. So,
Quite some outs now.
yep,
Double got.
9 or a queen. 5, not going to do it.
Double
So,
up for Sitka, our friend here. Knuckle from De Jong. I guess it's a Dutch player here, De Jong.
yeah, he was playing on the stream yesterday. He was having a lot of fun. You know, Dan?
Yeah.
Dan, he was really driving the action, getting the Cuba Libras in, and just everyone was having it. Yeah, it was one of those streams. So
That sounds like a lot of fun.
old De Jong here, he was called something, I think something DJ. Yes, Tom DJ on the stream. So,
DJ?
yeah, I think he was really.
Payouts on the stream, yeah. So you can see, even like when we were speaking about Sitka before,
Yeah,
it is only a €190 pay jump from 9 to 8.
yeah. So
the
it's
double suited 5-4-2-2 looked definitely very good.
looked a bit good, and also that Queen 9-7-6 he had, or something
Yeah.
under the gun. That was a really
Yeah.
reasonable
Probably
holding.
would have wanted to be in both instances. But
Exactly.
he doubled up now, so
Doubled
I'm
up,
sure
so
he's a
he's
happy fella.
He's the genius, exactly.
There's a reason why we're commentating and not
Exactly.
in the
That
actual game,
is
right?
why we're in the sidelines. Yeah.
We're just pretending.
It's all a facade. So
Iverson got a really big stack now, so that big double against
yeah,
Mukkonen.
he's doing nicely, and Nene there with the King 9-9-4, just electing to let it go. I think he's got a couple of shorties behind him, and just medium stack. No real need. The hand is very disconnected, if not double suited.
It's a walk.
But yeah, Salin there, the chip leader and the big blind,
Yeah,
pretty reasonable
legit
holding.
hand,
Yeah. Definitely could have pumped some pressure on any of the medium stack opens there. So
I guess you don't mind the walk at this point, right?
just keep collecting chips, right? That's the name of the game. As a chip leader, it's weird because the art of navigating a final table is to keep the pots as small as possible and to keep winning them. But then when you've got something, you want them as big as possible. But, part of the whole ruse is that you've never really got anything. So you can occasionally find some resistance, but it looks like it's going to be plain sailing for whoever really wants to just get a grip of this final table.
Yeah, it seems like we needed like a proper table captain at this point.
Exactly.
Like,
Who's going to come out of the shadows and just start to take the bull by the horns? That's the main
Iverson.
question.
He
Could
looks
be.
scary.
Could be, yeah.
What's the ace, queen, 9-5 here?
Yeah, not a bad hand, but again, he's just worried about all those other stacks and pretty tight in my opinion, but
you are going to get rejammed on a lot then.
yeah, but you're not really doing that badly, right? Versus
No.
the 4 big blind stack or whatever that guy's got. So Salin here in the small blind looks like he's
putting in Mukkonen.
counting out a raise just to go for the steal, blind v blind.
Guess you go with it with ace 8, 7, 6
I
here?
think with the rainbow one, and you've got the other guy shorter than you, you can just let it go. No ante, so it's not like a massive rush. And if you do fold this one and fold the small blind, you've still got 5 bigs to play with, which has a shred of fold equity on this kind of table.
That's why you're the PLO player here, George.
No,
I
but
would have instantly flicked it in there. I got an ace and a little rundown there.
you got the full rainbow. Yeah. It's good to go.
Quadruple suited.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we need to see Denmark back in action. He's in big blind now. Come on, G.
I don't like the energy from him at the moment. Sat back
No.
on the chair.
Yeah, he was
I know.
laughing, drinking beer before.
Yeah, first couple of hands, he was really like locked into the seat, you know.
Look at him now.
Yeah, now he's just waiting for the aces.
Hopefully we'll get to...
Hopefully he gets him. Yeah. Wake him up a little bit. Might be that beer slump that you get sometimes if you're drinking beer and play.
He should have a gin tonic by now.
Exactly, yeah, that really perks you up a little bit. That's the final table drink.
Right? Nene with the ace, queen, jack 8 here.
Continuing his limping
he
strategy.
limped again,
Yeah.
That's interesting.
I actually don't mind it because I think he's got the chip leader there on the button. So actually, I think this is a really smart limp.
Because you don't want to play 2 big putts against
Exactly.
larger stacks.
You don't want to build the pot. The chip leader's going to VPIP quite a lot, and you're going to be playing a tricky pot out of position. So sort of simplifying your strategy to having open limps it works out quite nicely for you. Just keep the pot small once you're out of position, and even on a board like this, you can just check it down, realize his equity, and
we don't want to bet on the turn as Jacob here.
what with the king
on the gut shot? I
king
guess
6-4-4. I think I would have taken a stab. Yeah. I think a lot of the check back range there is going to be some hands like queens, these ace jacks, that kind of thing, right? Or just some middling stuff. That so yeah, you could maybe, but
It's gonna be a win for Nene. He made 2 pair on the river and it went bet fold, I think.
Yeah.
So very lock dynamic right now. We got a shot from Ikonen.
Yeah.
Hillary.
From Hillary, yeah.
Absolute legend here, Hillary.
Yeah, a feature here this week. One of the big names that's come to play here in Bratislava.
Most definitely. What is your memories of those good old days on Full Tilt Poker?
Yeah,
when they played 1K, 2K?
I was sitting in university halls.
Yeah?
Grinding it out. $5 tournaments or whatever. 4 tables, and then the 5th table would always be this Rail Heaven table. Watching what these guys were up to at the time. I had.
We played those games. Gus Hansen, Phil Ivey,
Tom Dwan.
Yeah,
Patrick Antonius.
Those were the days of poker.
Yeah, Guy Liberté, La Liberté. Yeah,
he was.
He was the action
together
player.
with Gus Hansen, he was the one donating to those games.
And
Isildur, of course.
Phil Galfond, Isildur. Yeah, those were the real the pinnacle in sort of super high stakes online. But
yeah, that might until recently have been the most fun moment of online poker.
Yeah,
or of the poker community. But
I'd
then we got the Jack forehand.
We got the Jack forehand, and we also got this crazy stuff going on coin poker as well, which is.
Well, tell me more.
Yeah,
I'm not aware of this. Honestly.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Like the multi-million-pound pots with Tony G and things like that.
Oh yeah, I heard about it. They played some really big pots.
Huge pots going
that's
over
a couple
there.
months back, or is that
It was a while ago. They're so, but they're not as big anymore.
All right.
But yeah, I think.
Then they're flopping the absolute world here.
Yeah, what a flop! He's even got the pair blocker as well. He's got the backdoor flush draw.
De Jong with an open-ended, so I guess you don't get any action here, or.
The problem is with this bet is a couple of things.
Pot, yeah?
You're not facing a redraw here because it's specifically Jack 8-7, right? So your 10-9 isn't really under any danger. If the flop was, let's say, Queen Jack 8 and you've got the 10-9, then all of a sudden all of those Broadway redraws are something to worry about, which means you might want to bet bigger to protect your equity. And
you don't really need protection with the king in the hand.
Absolutely, and the backdoor flush draw and the Jack. So yeah, he's really just driving away a lot of hands and only really getting action from sets, but he blocks one of those. So it
seems he has chosen on the final table in general to go with a very passive-aggressive line.
Yeah.
Limping only pre-flop.
Limping, and if he makes something, just driving people out so that he can just take it down there and then, yeah.
I don't know if that worked. Muting my
Probably, yeah.
So we don't have the Twitch chat.
No, we can get it up, I think, on the phone, but...
So I've been doing a couple of streams on this exact stream, actually, lately. The last couple of weeks, we've been streaming the online qualifiers for the festival.
Oh, yeah. It's good fun, right?
It's been a lot of fun, actually.
Which partners were you playing with?
So I've been playing for Juicy Stakes, for Party Poker, and for Unibet.
Nice.
Not that many viewers, but it's been a really good time.
It's good either way, right?
Didn't get a package. But
you didn't? No.
I was lucky to get flown in anyways. I had to ask Frankie very nicely, but
you feel like a cheap rapper chick or something like that, right? Just getting flown out. Yeah.
No, but it's been a lot of fun. Like all of our partners, of course, they have been really graciously making these satellites, and it's been so much fun playing them. Absolutely. How to put this nicely? The fields have been very, very
juicy.
Juicy, yeah.
Juicy stakes. yeah.
On juicy stakes too, and it's been so much fun streaming them.
Oh, look at this! We could have quite a big collision here between two of the bigger stacks. Salin has just come out firing, and Neen, he's potted it. He's got the 3. The benefit of facing this bet from his opponent is that he probably knows that he's not just going to come out firing for such a large size with pocket 8s, right? So
there's no snap fold here, so it does seem like you have a decision.
Yeah, maybe some kind of hand like an overpair with a flush draw would make sense.
Could be a lot of like aces-ish hands for Salin here.
Yeah, just trying to drive your opponent out of the pot. Again, sort of a little bit overdoing the hand.
Because Salin puts it, right? And
that's the problem. When you do bet big here and you face resistance, if you bet a quarter...
What do you do with aces with a flush draw here for Salin?
Yeah, I mean, you're getting it in behind like the vast majority of the time. Whereas if you bet a quarter, you can induce some you know, funky raises from worse hands and try and maneuver it that way. But this way, when we just pot it out of position.
He just make the fold.
In position, sorry.
That's probably a good fold, even though we cannot see his hand.
I think so, yeah. It shows the three. Don't think it's going to be much else, to be honest, at that stage. There aren't an awful lot of natural bluffs on this kind of board.
No, it's going to be a 1, 3, or 8, I guess. Like,
yeah.
it's hard to bluff that texture.
The really juicy bluffs would be a hand like a 9-9-8 or a 10-10-8, where even if you do run into like a strong hand or a 3, you can still improve.
Yeah.
But you just don't see people choosing that kind of hand selection very often. Tends to be exactly the picture that they're painting most of the time.
Yeah, that's definitely more on the advanced side, having those bluffs in your range.
But also, where's the sort of there's no win-win really, right? If you run into it, you're out. Whereas so a lot of people on final tables, they won't even consider.
At least from of course, I'm more of a recreational player coming from you. Like, when I'm on an FT, which happens pretty rarely, like, I tend to just play way more snug because, like, you don't want to be the kind of guy who busts on a major bluff on your final table, right?
And you don't know when the next FT is going to come, right? So
it's probably going to be a while.
You want to savor the moment.
We'll stay in there for as long as possible.
Absolutely.
Jacob folding the ace, jack, jack 4 here.
What stack size did he have?
I think he has like around 200k.
Yeah, I don't blame him, to be honest. There is still a lot of big stacks coming, and I think I caught it was single suited but disconnected, right?
Yeah, single suited jack.
Yeah. So I think a shrewd getaway there. Decent flop here for Neen. He once again flops himself gut shot straight flush draw with a pair.
This three hand, we have Saline in the hand too. Interesting.
Yeah, Holmberg's hand looks increasingly disappetizing.
Yeah, it looked nice pre-flop.
Unappetizing.
Disappetizing.
Unappetizing. Yeah. Wrote the dictionary, didn't I? Yeah.
Nene coming in with the bet here. Quick fold from Holmberg, which
Fair
makes
enough.
sense.
Can't blame him. 7 on the turn. Improves to the open ender. Not quite. Yeah. In his mind, it could be if he comes leading out with the big bet. Oh. No.
So he is going to... Oh, Saline leads out with the big bet here. That's pretty interesting.
Yeah, he does.
So he check called flop, right?
So in his mind, he's got the straight, right?
Most likely, but we are blocking the straight with our 6-5.
Exactly. I think it's quite a sexy combination to give it some.
It's very interesting, actually.
Looks like we got a decision here. What sort of hand would he have in the small blind? Sorry, under the gun. Wait, what's going on? He's in the small blind and he's facing the plus 2.
Is in the small blind, plus 2, Saline.
Keep getting confused because we can't see the cards.
Yeah. Seems like his card reader might be a bit off. But
yeah.
I think, as we've seen in play, he's pretty snug, and I think he's going to find a fold here.
I think he's going to get out the way as well.
Yeah. He shows the 6-5 and does the fold. And a small smock from Saline as he picks a pot here. He's a big favorite to win this tournament now.
Absolutely.
All right, on to the next hand. So yeah, we still have our Finnish friend really short stacked here.
Oh yeah, hanging in there for dear life.
Most definitely. It's been 8-handed for quite a while. I thought usually in PLO tournaments it would go faster.
Yeah, that's the common perception, but it can actually be really slow because people are very defensive over their life in the tournament, right?
Yeah.
And you do tend to see the all-in confrontations be something like good aces versus some double suited or kings or something like that. You know, it does tend to be quite generic. A little bit of a pro there. He only looked at 3 cards and then folded, so he didn't want to like. Yeah,
is that a pro and it?
A bit of both. Mikinen out the way again.
Jacob actually looking at his hand this time. Ace.
Oh, hello. That's what he's been waiting for. He
has been waiting for quite a while for a good hand, but this one is definitely in there.
Making his way around to the blinds now. Won't mind some action from the small blind. Quite short, I believe. Oh, whoa, he will mind some action, actually.
Hold back.
I will take that back.
Yeah, it seems like Jacob is in a lot of trouble here. It's not good for Denmark.
No, but he's actually, once you see the big blind fold, who has...
Well, he would be the favorite here, our 6th cup rank. It's a great hand too, right?
Yeah, I think he should have potentially put that in, just because he's looking at the €200 gap. But like, if you put it in there, you've got such a good hand that has equity versus any
you can
2
make
cards,
a
right?
massive stack,
And
right?
often, like you'll see here, those 2 cards have high cards that block each other. So your 9987 is looking amazing, right?
That's very true.
2 suits as well.
Oh,
and he
flop
would
the
have
trips,
flopped
Jacob
the boat.
here.
Wow.
Wow, for Jacob Pilgaard.
King 9, everyone would have had a piece. That 9-9 would have
most
been looking
definitely.
decent. So what are we looking for? Just the case ace to...
Yeah, I think it's the case ace to survive here for a homeback.
Yeah, it's not looking likely. Improves to the king 8 just for the cherry on top.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter, I guess, for Jacob.
No,
But,
just fading it. Oh,
yeah.
that could have been a mini sweat. The 4 sometimes does look like the ace on the peel, but
very true. Good game for a homeback. Jacob Pilgaard going up to a large stack here.
oh yeah,
I hope our Danish hero he will win the tournament.
yeah, a very unbiased commentary duo here, right? Yeah.
I gotta root for my Danish heroes, George. Come on.
I know, I feel you. I'm just a bit salty at the lack of the UK representation.
Yeah,
you
we
know.
have no British players here. What do you say about
Well,
that?
we just suck at PLO, man. There's nothing more you can say.
I guess your best player on the spot. He's in the commentary booth with me. So
No, it wouldn't be that. No, best player. We got many really good players over in the UK, but yeah, it is a nation that does tend to favour Hold'em. That's for sure.
yeah. Yeah, we got Finland. I guess that's a PLO nation,
Yeah,
right?
Scandinavia, and of course Sweden and Finland are the 2, I think, most decorated countries for PLO. Definitely.
It's quite impressive, like in general, when you look at the poker world, like compared to country size, how well Finland is doing historically and even now.
I think there's something to it. I think Doug Polk was the person that did a video on it, and he was like, the countries that have the worst weather or the coldest weather seem to be the best at poker
because they stay in and grind.
They sit inside and grind, and everyone in, like Colombia, wherever else, is just out on the beach, having a laugh,
dancing some salsa.
Yeah, having some beers, coming home and chucking it in,
It makes a lot of sense, actually. Have Jacob coming in with the raise here, ace, queen, jack, jack. I guess that's a very good hand.
Yeah, it seems reasonable. Decent blockers to any kind of resistance from his opponents.
UG, so Saline limps under the gun here?
Yeah, it looks like he's limp called there with the ace, jack, 10-6. With the chip lead, I'd have
get him in trouble here,
I'd have liked to drive the action myself there,
Yeah.
I think. Yeah.
So none of them picks up the flush draw. Jacob just has the nut blocker here.
Because
He's
even
gonna continue
even
with
the
his nut
concept,
on
right,
the
is that if Silent opens here, Jacob, who's got a great hand, he's under a lot of pressure already, because he doesn't have a nut suit. He's versus an under the gun open, and he's got players to act. So
he might not want to like his pretty hand.
I think he would have folded it, to be honest. So now we limp call, and all of a sudden the sort of impetus of the hand is away from us. We lose the driving
Exactly.
force.
We check the flop to him, and we can't really fold our ace jack 10 here, right?
Well, yeah, it's a tricky spot. I mean, it's one that could have been easily avoided, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's like this exact hand drive pretty
Yeah.
pretty hard emphasis to your point of taking the initiative in the pots rating pre.
Exactly. Because when you limp, you do invite a slightly better hands to put it in there, and then you're kind of guessing.
He does find the fold. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, that's a nice fold. Yeah, I guess he's kind of thinking early position versus early position. This guy's going to rock up with a lot of aces and kings. I'm dead to the queen, so I'll let him have it.
But a pretty large pot again when you limp pot, like these pots become really, really huge already.
Everything,
like
yeah, so
chip
vital.
leader is 35 big blinds deep at this point, so every pot matters.
Yeah, and that's why I think it's better to not have a limping strategy as a chip leader. Just do a lot of small raises and kind of poke people. That's I think the best strategy.
Does seem like our guy Saline just got a pistachio nut, so he's back in focus.
Back in the game, right? Yeah.
He's putting his shells there. He has a
some
lot of them behind, actually. Big pistachio man.
Fueling up for a long grind.
We have a short stack Mykkänen. He's moving all in under the gun here.
Yeah.
Yes, around 3 big blinds.
Not much choice. 3.5 bigs. Anything half decent
hand.
goes in here. Jacob looks like he's
I
out
think he
of the way.
folded already.
Yeah,
He's
hopefully.
It's not so early. Or
Hopefully.
Yeah,
Oh wow, what a hand for Iverson here.
I guess we're definitely not folding here. So
No.
what will you do in a spot like this?
Well, I wouldn't fold, but yeah. I think I would just call.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't have the 3-bets in you?
Yeah, I don't trust people to find like 3-bet squeezes wide enough. So I think that once we call, I think most people are going to be kind of caged anyway.
Yeah.
So we can
and
just.
it would be in position against most people, I guess.
And we also have really good equity versus this 3.5 big blind get in, right? And we have the overlay of the blinds that aren't going to do
the
much.
fold is pretty wild.
Yeah, I think so. Very snug. Yeah.
Salin in against Mykkänen here.
Yeah.
Looks good for the double with the Queen 7-3 here.
Does need to fade the flush draw though.
Oh, there's a flush draw. Yeah, I didn't see that.
Yeah, the King Deuce of
So
Spades.
the King and the Spade is and 6 now.
Yeah.
Quite a few outs for Salin. Just come the 8, so it's a double up for Mykkänen.
Yeah, lovely stuff.
Yeah, so he started the final table with a lot of chips and then lost putt to Iverson, so
so
getting a bit back here.
Yeah. Not the best momentum for him, that's for sure.
But Salin has the pistachio nuts, so I'm sure he's going to be great.
I think, that's the secret formula, right?
Yeah, he's reaching 1-1 now. He needs something. Opening here.
His chips are so close to that guy's elbow, they're just going to get knocked over like the Tower of Jenga at some stage, right?
Pistachio down.
Yeah.
Salin is over it.
Oh, yeah. Exactly. That's all you need.
That's a good anti-tilt ritual. If you lose
Just
a
turn
pot,
around,
you just do the pistachio.
grab a food and,
No, he does another one even.
Wow.
That's
He's really rifling through them, isn't he?
That's what we call PTO.
What's that?
Pistachio theory optimal.
As opposed to crotch theory optimal.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's a real good one. So there has been this big debate on security and live streams recently.
I think ours is completely solid, yeah.
Yeah. And I'm very pleased to announce, or not announce, but to say that here at the festival series, we have no one with access to live hole cards, right?
No one. Yeah.
Us commentators, we see it on the delay.
Yep.
We cannot buzz to any anal beats or anything.
No. Nothing going on in the water bottle.
We have no communication with the players whatsoever. What we see is what you see out there. So I think it is a pretty important point right now. Because
absolutely, that does throw a lot of shade to the poker community, and especially the high stakes scene, which is where people always dream of becoming or look at as sort of the role models in poker. And if they see some random people, checking around trying to steal hundreds of thousands of dollars, it does leave a little bit of a tinge in terms of people's motivation to get involved.
And it's so sad because these live streams are what drives poker growth.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I think we do have a hand here.
That's all right, yeah.
Mykkänen.
Double gutter and a backdoor flush draw from Mykkänen, and
I'm surprised it didn't go in pre, actually.
Yeah, I guess when in pre-flop he could just call, and then if it comes like literally King Deuce Deuce or Ace, you can get away.
Yeah, and I guess you have no real fold equity, so you do want to peel instead.
Exactly, because you could save the chips, but hello.
Absolute nuts on the turn.
Yeah, 9-7, but needs to fade the diamonds now. Ooh, and he does very nicely. 9-7 getting the job done there for.
So Mykkänen went from 30k to 252k in
because
in
he had the bottle to put it in under the gun, right?
Yeah.
He got that spin up with a little bit of extra juice. So every double up from there gets even extra juice. It compounds. So
it's so important playing the short stacks, getting the money in against non-blinds.
Yeah.
Because you get those.
You get to play
it can almost be a triple up if you're jamming 3-4 big blinds. Right?
Exactly. Yeah, and it's so important as well to not really allow yourself into a situation where you're so crippled you can't do anything. So that just shows that he took a gamble there and it's paid off nicely going forward. Which
it's also a very, very legit hand, right? 10-9-9-8 or 10-9-8-7.
Oh, it's a beautiful hand. Yeah, definitely. Only certain situations where you consider folding it, final table ICM or a 4-bet pot in a cash game, and
I guess him being the second smallest stack, ICM is not that relevant for him. That was a question.
Yeah. No, exactly. He needs to kind of almost ignore it at some points, right? Unless there's a guy literally with one big blind that's about to go into the blinds, then it's not so much of a factor when you're only playing for sub one big blind pay jump levels.
And he does know that our smallest stack is playing extremely snug, so it's not like he's going to go in every hand.
That's the problem, right? When you've got someone that's just sort of out-knitting you.
This is actually very interesting, Nene. He's been limping all hands.
Now he's all of a sudden potting in 0.5 seconds. Yeah. Does he like his hand? I'll leave it for the viewers to decide.
Maybe, just maybe.
Yeah, and I think
You can even fold the
your
king,
compatriot
queen,
there
jack,
will get out
three.
the way. Yeah, with the tri-suit and the lack of...
I'm very unbiased.
Well,
No compatriot for me.
no compatriot?
Unless
No?
go Denmark.
You're strictly work mode now,
Yeah,
right?
exactly,
yeah,
exactly.
Okay,
I'm
I
just here
gotcha.
to very professionally commentate this PLO stream.
Good man.
But go Denmark, of course.
Yes.
But yeah, it's kind of annoying having to fold the king,
It
queen,
is.
jack,
It,
three
it,
there,
it looks
but,
appetizing, but yeah, the versus the pot size open. I think even in a cash game, you might just let it go with the tri-suit. Yeah.
Exceptional.
The exception of the rule.
No, especially.
Especially in
against
a-
the guy who's been limping in every
Yeah.
hand he's played.
Yeah. You want like lower or middling cards versus that kind of range because you know you're just going to be cooked versus those like ace, king, kings, aces, and whatever else.
That does make a lot of sense.
Little bit of musical chairs going on. Getting comfy for the three big blind spin up is our man in C2.
That's Sisek, right? Or what's his
That's
name?
it. Yeah.
He's
Just
waiting
maneuvering.
for a good hand.
Yeah.
Oh, it seems we have a misdeal here.
Another. Yeah.
Let's just try again, dealer.
No problem. New to the table. Maybe the head's not quite with it. The headphones have come on. The bright lights are flashing in you, so it can be tricky.
So for the dealer with the headset, what's going on in the headset for the dealer?
I think he's being asked to confirm that people are showing their cards on the reader. I think he's also verbally announcing what is happening with the action. So what
So we get it displayed on the screen? Or?
Yeah. So there'll be someone that inputs the graphics on in the background. And he'll say, okay, seat 3 bets 3,700, okay?
Alright.
So then, all of a sudden, that becomes quite important because that specific bet takes the right amount off the stack size so that we can see the correct stacks, right? So
but again, the dealer would not know the hands of the players.
no,
correct?
no idea.
So that's how we
And I
run
think
a
they'd have
live stream.
they have so much going on that they almost wouldn't
really
care. Yeah. Oh, he's
we
got
do have a
aces.
Sitka being all in here with the ace 10, 8, 6 with a suit to the ace.
Yeah, about time for him, I think.
He has 1.5 big blinds. So
Yeah, so he's not really got any fold equity at all. De Jong out. Salin folds as well. Okay.
guess we have a mandatory call in the big blind here for our friend
You
Iverson.
just chuck in the chips and then look at the cards after, yeah.
With the ace 10, 8, 6 against Iverson's. Ooh,
Wow,
ace king, jack,
ouch,
that's a bit
ouch,
unlucky.
ouch, what a slow roll.
I think we could see a casualty here for Sitka. But again, it's 58-42.
I know, right? He's
Like
got the
the-
spades, he's got the 8, he's got the 10. I mean, there's stuff working out. The 9-7 gives him the wrap. Flops the low end of the straight, but he's no, he's not dominated. He does need the jack.
Oh, that's...
Oh, that
that's
gives him
something.
some chances. A 6 or a jack, I believe. And it's a 6,
It's a 6,
so
wow.
he stays alive.
Players cannot bust on this final table.
I know, he's
Straight for Sitka.
indestructible.
He's up to 56k, which is around 3 big blinds.
I
So
mean,
he
he's-
needs a bit of a run still.
Yeah, he's living the dream now.
Mr. Mustang.
Oh, yeah. You also got a cheeky small blind there as well for a little sort of semi-top up on the stack. So, yeah, no,
That's
he's
so important right in those short stack
exactly.
situations.
It's an important that he doesn't sort of mellow into that previous sort of trajectory that he was doing as well. Kind of folding down to 2 big blinds, doubling up, because that's not a sustainable final table strategy for sure. You want to try and take some chance to get up to a stack that could compete.
But now with the stack size, he got off this all and he has an actual chance to get back into the game, right?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. But he's still really only got like half an orbit or so to get the chips in. He's under the gun now.
Look at the amount of pistachio Saline has collected back there. It's quite
Yeah,
impressive.
that's a full bag, is it? That's like
I think
300
so.
grams. About 1,500 calories getting
He's big on those.
chowed down
You
the
can
gullet.
see him ch-
I know, right? We got the unfortunate camera angle there of the wheels in motion.
It's folded to the small blind in here. Oh, he got a walk.
Mm-hmm.
Good for him. I would assume walks are less common in PLO tournaments. Than
Yeah,
than-
most of the time you get someone that fancies their hand, right? But in Hold'em, I think it's quite easy for people just to all have offsuit trash, right?
But I guess also in the small blind, against a guy who's pretty passive like Nene, you want to limp in almost 100% from the small blind.
You can definitely take a price. Yeah, there's going to be some rainbow stuff and some low pairs and things like that you might not want to get involved in. But against those type of players, I often quite like driving the action a little bit and you know, prodding them with like 2.7, 2.8x kind of opens. You know.
Yeah.
Just because I think they play exactly the same versus the 3x, so you save a little bit, you got a better price on the pre-flop steal.
Makes a lot of sense.
And also
giving yourself a little discount.
Giving yourself a little discount. Also, they don't really fight back post-flop very often, so you can continually attack them with small bets and gain a lot of information about their continuing range from just that.
Nene opening here.
He's got the ace king deuce deuce.
Oh, is he opening?
Yeah, he's into the
he's
small blind. Yeah, he's.
Oh, it's against Sitka.
Yeah, he's got a really nice hand to go with.
Oh, Sitka in the big blind.
Wow, yeah.
It's a pure flip here.
Oh yeah.
It's a good big blind hand, I guess, when you have two big blinds.
This is exactly what you want to see. Yeah, you're peeling the first card. You're like, please be higher than a 10, and it's king queen of clubs first out, so you're in.
He's asking to keep it low with his hand, that we can see.
Yeah, he's looking to fade the ace, king, or deuce, essentially, and that's...
wait,
he does have the flush draw.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Ooh, that's an interesting one.
Yeah, king or deuce.
9's not going to do it.
Got another double up here.
Another double up.
So now he's up to 7 big blinds here.
Yeah, the dizzy heights.
Might be a comeback in the making for our friend Sitka. Players cannot bust off of this FT.
I know, right? It's incredible. It does seem to happen quite a lot of the time, right? Whenever I've played final tables, it's just like the shorts that continue. I don't know whether that's like a confirmation bias thing.
Yeah, I think it is because you really want the pay jumps.
Yeah.
Oh, the short stack always wins.
He doubled up again, and shit, I need a new mouse.
When I make mistakes going into the internet, oh yeah, on Poker Stars, always the big stack wins.
Joker Stars.
Yeah, exactly. Like when you want something really to happen, it seems like it doesn't happen.
Yeah, because you don't
right?
attach the importance to it, right? Or the
and on these FTs, I do assume it's extremely important for everyone here, even chip later, that people get knocked out.
For everyone, your bankroll, your mental health, just the full shebang, right?
Which must also be quite the fun situation for Sitka, because he knows there's 7 guys anti-sweating him there.
Exactly.
Really wanting him to
so
bust
it's
out.
sort of like, hey.
Well, all right. We move. Saline here. It's a clear fold under the gun. Come on, Denmark. No. Norway.
Nope.
People do treat him to play pretty snug. There's a limp from our friend Nene. That's a pretty good hand, yeah.
That is a decent one, yeah. Just continuing to limp. Yeah, Sitka with the rainbow. I think he's.
It seems like it's just his overall strategy, except he has aces.
Yeah.
Which is, I guess, not that advisable, but.
No, but it doesn't actually play that bad because people don't do much against it.
No, it has been working out great for him so far.
Yeah, quick check. You'll see these kind of monotone boards be the ones that are fought for less. You know, you just see like one guy stab quite small and the other guy snap fold a lot of the time, and if people don't have flushes, they tend to feel very uncomfortable. And if they have a weak flush, they feel uncomfortable versus multiple bets. So it's a great board to attack.
Does make a lot of sense. It seems we are going into the break here.
15-minute break. Let's head off, and we'll see you very shortly, guys.
Hi guys, this is your very own Wise Guy. The festival series is back where it all started over a year ago. Behind me, the welcome desk where we greet our players and the hospitality package information, everything you can find there here in the lobby on Crown. And yesterday, Monday, a slow day you might think, start off the festival. No, We had the Sweden event, 59 runners, and the hand-on mob tournament, well over 100 players in that one. And well, the week is just getting started. We also had the cash game challenge kicking off. We will have TV tables with different plays every day that you can follow live on our Twitch. And as the week goes on, of course, we're going to start the casino events as well. Roulette, blackjack, sportsbook, you name it. The festival series is not only about poker. You can follow us all on our social. We're going to do these recaps, we're going to do the player interviews, and of course, we're going to follow these hospitality things going on outside the casinos as well. So stay tuned in all our channels. Follow us here for more information soon. Hi guys, this is your very own Wise Guy. The festival series is back where it all started over a year ago. Behind me, the welcome desk where we greet our players and the hospitality package information, everything you can find there here in the lobby on Crown. And yesterday, Monday, a slow day you might think, start off the festival. No, we had the Sweden event, 59 runners, and the hand-on mob tournament, well over 100 players in that one. And well, the week is just getting started. We also had the cash game challenge kicking off. We will have TV tables with different plays every day that you can follow live on our Twitch. And as the week goes on, of course, we're going to start the casino events as well. Roulette, blackjack, sportsbook, you name it. The festival series is not only about poker. You can follow us all on our social. We're going to do these recaps, we're going to do the player interviews, and of course, we're going to follow these hospitality things going on outside the casinos as well. So stay tuned in all our channels. Follow us here for more information soon. Hi guys, this is your very own wise guy. The festival series is back where it all started over a year ago. Behind me, the welcome desk where we greet our players and the hospitality package information, everything you can find there here in the lobby on Crown. And yesterday, Monday, a slow day you might think, start off the festival. No, we had the Sweden event, 59 runners, and the hand-on mob tournament, well over 100 players in that one. And well, the week is just getting started. We also had the cash game challenge kicking off. We will have TV tables with different plays every day that you can follow live on our Twitch. And as the week goes on, of course, we're going to start the casino events as well. Roulette, blackjack, sportsbook, you name it. The festival series is not only about poker. You can follow us all on our social. We're going to do these recaps, we're going to do the player interviews, and of course, we're going to follow these hospitality things going on outside the casinos as well. So stay tuned in all our channels. Follow us here for more information soon. Hi guys, this is your very own wise guy. The festival series is back where it all started over a year ago. Behind me, the welcome desk where we greet our players and the hospitality package information, everything you can find there here in the lobby on Crown. And yesterday, Monday, a slow day you might think, start off the festival. No, we had the Sweden event, 59 runners, and the hand-on mob tournament, well over 100 players in that one. And well, the week is just getting started. We also had the cash game challenge kicking off. We will have TV tables with different plays every day that you can follow live on our Twitch. And as the week goes on, of course, we're going to start the casino events as well. Roulette, blackjack, sportsbook, you name it. The festival series is not only about poker. You can follow us all on our social. We're going to do these recaps, we're going to do the player interviews, and of course, we're going to follow these hospitality things going on outside the casinos as well. So stay tuned in all our channels. Follow us here for more information soon. Hi guys, this is your very own wise guy. The festival series is back where it all started over a year ago. Behind me, the welcome desk where we greet our players and the hospitality package information, everything you can find there here in the lobby on Crown. And yesterday, Monday, a slow day you might think, start off the festival. No, we had the Sweden event, 59 runners, and the hand-on mob tournament, well over 100 players in that one. And well, the week is just getting started. We also had the cash game challenge kicking off. We will have TV tables with different plays every day that you can follow live on our Twitch. And as the week goes on, of course, we're going to start the casino events as well. Roulette, blackjack, sportsbook, you name it. The festival series is not only about poker. You can follow us all on our social. We're going to do these recaps, we're going to do the player interviews, and of course, we're going to follow these hospitality things going on outside the casinos as well. So stay tuned in all our channels. Follow us here for more information soon.
All right.
Hi guys,
Looks
this
like
is
we're
your
back in
very
the
own
mix
wise guy.
for the continuation of the PLO Masters.
FT, we got the Finnish guy taking a snooze, getting ready here.
Absolutely, getting pumped up.
It's an exciting one, this one. It's been a lot of short stacks doubling, and that does make the stacks a lot shallower going into the coming stage of the tournament.
Exactly. Yeah, it's sort of a prolonged effect, right? You'll get more guys, more heads around the table, but the impetus becomes even more important. Like we were talking about, all of these small pots being important. Now it just gets ramped up every single orbit because we're playing for proper money now. Those small jumps, a thing of the past.
I guess also like at this point, like the thing about being a good poker player, of course, it's extremely important. But having the durability when you get out to the late hours, like we're over midnight now.
Yeah.
Like being able to play good over a long period of time, like definitely.
These guys started at around what, 4 o'clock or something?
I think 5 o'clock. Yeah, this tournament started.
Especially it does. It's interesting you say that, because that's a strategy I've thought about a lot of the time, because I used to play daytime cash games with guys that would, come, get a shower, come fresh, and they'd just play during the day. And the recreationals, they play quite well, know. And then you start to see, after the hours go, the focus goes, the discipline also evades them, so it can be quite tricky. But now, as you say, you go deeper into the tournament, you're playing for more money, but if some of these guys have a job to go to in the morning, they've got kids, they've been sort of ferrying them around, come to the casino, late reg the tournament. All of a sudden, time's ticking on, and it's getting quite tricky for them to play their best stuff. So
basically, like the later the tournament goes, the more important it is to be the better player. Or the edge just becomes bigger.
Exactly, and that's the concept of mental fatigue, right? So you don't want to waste all of your decisions early in a tournament, you know, tanking all the time, really having that deep try and sort of tank to try to work out what's going on, because you're playing for such little euro amount in terms of the pot.
Yeah.
So yeah, as it goes
you
on.
want to save the energy until it actually gets
Exactly,
important.
or just grab a big bag of pistachios and power on through. Right?
That's our boy Salim here.
That's what he's doing. And,
PTO.
Pistachio Theory Optimal. Pumping it up
with the pot bet here.
Yeah, with this, I think it's the 2.7x sizing I was talking about. It's quite nice. It has the same kind of effect as the 3x, but slightly better price than the bluff. And with the ace and the king blocker, he's also got the 8s. He's also got a nut suit. He will be in a tricky spot versus a pot, but you just don't see that often when you block both the aces and the kings, you know. So
I guess it's pretty important not being scared of getting the repot, because how often do they actually do it?
yeah, exactly.
Like, of course, sometimes he gets aces, but you block aces. Sometimes you get kings, but you block kings. Like, so theoretically, like even if you get like mediocre queens, does he just 3-bet it in?
I mean, I think you just peel, right?
Yeah,
and
exactly.
that gives you
like
the advantage because
ICM implication.
yeah. So the raiser, who is out of position but with the bigger stack, instantly puts pressure on because he can bust you, but you can't bust him.
Yeah.
But also at the same time, he gets to realize his equity a lot of the time, and if he does face the 3-bet, he's going to be up against a pretty strong holding, so he can just get away.
So very true. Good insight here, George.
No problemo.
That's why you're here.
That's why I'm here. And that's why I'll be here in many festivals to come. We've had some behind-the-scenes confirmations of future stops.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Anything official?
No, and nothing that we can disclose, but there's a lot of exciting stuff going on.
Seems like we'll be having at least 3 next year is what I hear, but
yeah,
we
I've heard
of
one later this year confirmed, and then also one early next year. 2 completely different destinations, both in Europe, but
it's going to be a lot of fun.
Absolutely.
We're definitely going to be there.
We're definitely going to be there, and more commentary and more good times guaranteed.
But I feel like this Banco Casino, this Bratislava, is becoming the home of the festival.
It's beautiful, isn't it? Yeah.
It's our second time here. It's the only place we've been 2 times, and
you know, it's a bit different when we're in places like Tallinn, you know, because the smaller card rooms, the energy is a little bit different. There's a lot of the kind of people that are coming from outside of the festival and mixing in, whereas here it feels like everyone's here just for the same thing, and it really brings people together, you know.
And even the locals, they like understand that
they love
the festival, right?
Yeah,
like
yeah, it's the festival.
Really nice people in general. And
yeah.
I feel like we're building a
I think the locals love it though, because the Scandinavian guys that come over with the festival, they like to drink, they like to have fun, and they like to play big pots, and that suits the locals as well, right? So everyone's really a winner.
Most definitely. So it's my second time in Bratislava. When I came for the first time last year, I was like, what is this city? But I've been just blown back by how amazing the locals are, how amazing the city is with the old time. It's absolutely beautiful. You have the river running through the city. It's
the Danube, yeah. There's plenty of things to do that aren't too far away. Sometimes if you go to a sort of poker destination and you're kind of out in the middle of the sticks, and it's difficult to get that life balance in, so it's nice.
Yeah, you have some places in the Czech Republic, for example.
Yeah, the place that shall not be named, yeah. Absolutely.
We have Jacob in the small blind limping in here, I think.
Yeah, he's got a playable hand, but he doesn't want to play like a super huge pot.
We also have a limp from Saline.
Yes, the incognito hand over there. And
seems like we do have a bit of issues reading his exact hand.
And wow, top set, and also just a weak straight draw for Jacob.
Yeah, I think we need Saline to have hit this in some sort of way to make a big action.
I mean, based on the blockers from the other guys, he could still have some king jacks and things like that are going to come along for one. He could even potentially,
like king jack 9, ace king jack.
In that limping range, you could have some sort of ace 10-10 without the suit, but doesn't look like he's too keen on it. And this one's just going to get through.
He spoke to his pistachio and he chose against it.
He decided, he wasn't feeling the energy on that one.
We should make sure that he has enough pistachios throughout this final table.
We should keep him topped up.
Get someone to send him some.
Keep the BMI nice and high.
How much calories is in a bag of pistachios?
Oh, I
It's a
think
lot, right?
thousands, man. Yeah, those things pack a punch.
A very tasty snack, but
Yeah, you don't want to be sitting around playing poker eating that kind of stuff. Yeah. Going to be struggling to make it out of the side entrance later on.
very true. That's why we want to drink coffee here in the booth.
Strictly professional.
Most definitely. Alright, so we are turning 1 o'clock here. The players have been playing for now
Yep.
9 hours, so it is getting definitely some sort of fatigue coming in.
Fatigue setting in, but everyone looks. I mean, there is also, it does get sometimes counteracted by some adrenaline on a final table, you know.
Right, you got the pot bet here from Jacob with the King, Queen, Jack 8.
Yeah, he's decided enough's enough. He's got a decent high card, a suit, and some connectivity,
Ooh, Iverson
and
in
gets
there.
Iverson to fold the hand that actually is doing pretty well against him. So lots of benefits to, again, taking the initiative, forcing hands that might want to play aggressively versus you if you make a passive action to actually fold.
And here we have the chip count.
Wow.
It does show for no one having blasted for a while. We have the biggest stack being Nene with 19 big blinds.
Yeah, wow. So things are going to be happening thick and fast over the next hour or so, you can
we are
imagine.
going to be seeing fireworks for
Last
sure.
time I think we saw the updates on the big blind counts. It was between 40 and 10, right?
Yeah,
so
exactly. The chip leader having 40.
yeah, now 19 and 10. So things are getting a little bit thick and fast.
I assume that is just what happens when no one busts, right? Like, the
Yeah,
tournament is just going to
exactly.
get extremely shallow.
Yeah, exactly. The clock never stops, right? So you're up against a time machine there if you want to keep your deep stack.
Like in life.
That's true. Yeah. We just keep on turning up for more festivals, and the world keeps going around us.
We're having a lot of fun, and that's the most important.
Absolutely.
Sitka, he's up to 6.5 big blinds now. He's playing pretty snug.
Yep.
We have Finland and Denmark sharing a beer here. It's good to see that the moods are still high.
Yep.
Oh,
Wouldn't expect anything else, to be honest.
no, very true. We have a trips here for Sitka, and
Yeah,
Nene just gonna let the...
Just a check fold, continuing the old limp strategy.
Yeah, with 3 overs and a gutter there, I guess you're just out, right?
Yeah, the paired board where your opponent's got all of these 6x combinations, you can be dead. You can also have some dirty outs if you improve to a straight and the guy's got a boat. That's going to be a very unfortunate spot for you.
I guess way more in Omaha than in Hold'em, like those 30 outs, like those queen high or jack high flush draws.
Yeah.
You gotta be way more careful with them, right?
Exactly, because they can land you into some trouble when money's flying in on future streets, even when you improve. That can be the tricky one.
As you're saying, you float a jack high flush draw on the flop and you hit it on the turn. And all of a sudden you see yourself out of chips because you hit your card, but actually the opponent hit the
not the
nuts
card
and
you actually really needed, yeah. That's the interesting thing in PLO. It can seem like you have lots of equity in certain situations, but later down the streets you can realize that, I should have just folded there and maybe even pre-flop most of the time.
There's a 3x here from Salin.
Yeah, he's been pretty snug, but now we're up to the 20k big blind level. The time needs to start moving for him, so
Most
he's
definitely.
going to drive the action here. We do get folded around, and that's going to be a raise and a take. He'll be happy to see that.
Yeah, Jack 7-6 deuce single suited in the big blind. You just cannot really do anything.
Just a pile of garbage, basically. Yeah.
So when I play, I'm like, oh, I have 4 cards. How bad can it be with a 3x? But like that hand just plays so bad. That.
Yeah. Even you'd realize in this kind of situation, I really don't want to get involved.
Even I might have come to that conclusion. We're gonna go for a new hand, but it is pretty interesting with the dynamics of the stacks getting so shallow now.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're starting to see a lot more raising going on as well, so people are kind of adjusting to that, starting to realize that it's much more important to steal the blinds now and just to take it down, not looking to collide.
So these like 60k races from these 200k stacks, they are extremely committing, right?
Kind of, yeah, but there are interesting situations where you can defend the big blind versus these type of players and put them in really tough spots with small leads on boards that don't really hit their high card heavy ranges, you know. Come 6-7-3 or something, you lead for a quarter, you basically put all of their hands into a tough spot.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
So Salin here, he's gonna.
Well, Sitka opens the King 6.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he's up to there.
No, that's not conventional for the style we've seen him to play.
Exactly, yeah. Maybe just trying to take one down.
I think he might be successful if he goes for the check raise all in.
Yeah, he does have bottom 2, right? So I think he's just going to pump it in and hope not to run into some sort of ace-5 or 5-5.
Yeah,
and
he goes for it, and
in.
I'm pretty sure we're going to see a fast forward from Salin.
Yeah, just a gut shot here, not worth. He could be up against dominating draws.
Because he did have to ask the pistachios, and they advised him to
exactly. Yeah, they might be starting to tire him out a little bit. You never know.
No, but they're still sticking their teeth, right?
Yeah.
Giving him advice. Jacob religiously holding his beer there. It's good to see.
Ow.
Yeah.
It's a clink of the teeth against the coffee mug.
Yeah, we are getting into the late hours here, so we are deserving of some
Absolutely.
some coffee for staying awake.
It'll pick me up.
Also, next time we have Mikkanen. Seems like we got a Danish-Finnish alliance going on. That we can beer together, speaking together. So
Yeah.
we might have dreams of going far together too.
Or if you're a cynic, maybe they see each other as a threat and they're both trying to create some sort of friendship so that they don't iron each other out.
Is that a thing in games like this? Like you try to make friends to have people play softer against you?
I mean, it could be. It's not something that I've ever done. I just like making friends and chatting with people anyway.
Yeah.
It feels quite nice for me. But yeah, I guess people that are a lot more glass half empty kind of guys would be like, you're trying to manipulate those guys into liking you so they don't play the big bluff or whatever, you know.
Yeah, but it's... Yeah, I guess it's nothing that's really going on because
it's
most
rubbish.
people talking at the table are just trying to be nice, right?
Exactly, and just part of the live poker game is just social, right?
Yeah,
Ace
that's why
5.
we're here. Or else we could just be sitting at home in our underpants on the internet.
Yeah, giving it away.
Very true. That's what happens usually when I play online.
All right.
That's a bad one.
So have you been playing anything at the festival yet, George? Or
Played some cash late last night. Didn't go very well, but you know, it's a long week. It's probably going to be about 6 or 7 cash game sessions. So to lose the first one and take a bit of an L, it's not the end of the world.
What about the tournament? You going to jump into the main event? Or
Played the PLO High Roller.
that's tomorrow, right? The PLO High Roller.
That's tomorrow, yeah.
That's a 1K?
That's a 1K buy-in, yeah. So I'm looking forward to jumping into that one.
So who's going to commentate it?
JJ from the UK, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Mr. JJ Hassan.
Absolutely, yeah. Great character.
He's definitely the festival legend too. He's
been around the block,
time.
that's for sure. He knows his way and he's been doing quite well in some of the local PLO tournaments himself.
Most definitely. Hope we're gonna see you on the final table there.
Fingers crossed. That would be nice. It's always good to be able to watch back and sort of analyze what happened on the streams and how other people are approaching spots.
Yeah.
So not
As
only
a professional player like yourself, like when you do get on these live streams, which I guess you do like at a decent amount.
semi-regularly, yeah, but
do you use that footage to analyze your play? And
definitely. So the next morning, I'm very mentally kind of attached to that tournament, so I like to do it as soon as possible, right? So I can remember like some of my intuitive feelings during the hand and then look back and see what was happening. And also you can pick up some live read kind of stuff as well.
Like on yourself even,
on myself. That's the most important thing, because if you kind of become aware, and I realized that even though I'm a very chatty person, I'm not particularly good at hiding the emotion. So it's better just to shut up, you know.
I guess so.
Especially in a high money situation, you know. I've tried to play the Wilka Soof vibe a few times, and it can come to shoot you in the foot, because if you're the one driving the conversation all the time, you're the one that is giving things away subtly.
Yeah, and all of a sudden you get aces, and you're okay. Now I'm focused on this spot.
Exactly.
And
yeah.
you forget to have the same energy of
sunglasses come on, the hood's up, and yeah.
But I can also imagine, like, evaluating your own live sessions. It's pretty important to do that straight away. Because if it's a week after, you don't remember what you thought yourself and your own dynamics.
Needs to be fresh in the mind. So it looks like we've got an all-in confrontation for a lot of chips here. 730k. Wow, the chip leader coming into the FT. This is a 30 36 big blind pot. Wow.
It's a massive chip lead pot.
Yep.
Saleen must have aces here, I think. I saw one ace at least.
I mean, yeah, surely, right? And Nene has a decent hand, but for 35 bigs on a final table, probably...
Yeah, he has the ace 6-3.
Yeah,
So
not surprised to see him completely cooked there, to be honest. But he does have some hearts. He does have the queen. Oh, or the deuce.
Plus the gut shot too.
Or the deuce.
Very interesting spot here.
And still
Diamond is
just...
out.
Yeah, still
Deuce
needs
or
to
queen?
fade the deuce, and that's not going to do it. 6-3.
Absolutely huge spots for Saleen, who's Nene almost bust. He's down to a half a big blind, and Saleen is going to move into a convincing chip lead here.
Absolutely, he makes a pretty janky 2-pair, but his aces were good anyway, so he's going to be loving that. And Pistachio Theory Optimal, guys, you heard it here first. It's the snack of champions.
It's
It really
a
is.
thing.
Absolutely.
If you want to win in poker tournaments, why are you not eating pistachio?
Snack on those bad boys.
Preferably a whole package doing a 2 hour stretch. So what do we think about this hand? Is it standard to get it in for these this many blinds? Or?
No, I think he should have folded to the 3-bet, to be honest.
All right.
But I think he was going with the kind of effort mentality of I'll just pot and if someone gets it in, I'll
I guess
I'm not
also
folding
when
my
your
hand.
queens is accompanied by an ace, like this, it's less likely that Saleen would have the aces here.
Absolutely, you've got the ace blocked, but you're doing quite well against like maybe a king 10-7 double suited, that kind of hand. But at the same time, you know, what have you seen really? Almost zero pre-flop aggression in this final table. And it's been interesting for me as a player's perspective to watch that and just to see how reluctant people are to find aggression. There's been a lot of spots where people are even missing small blind calls or button calls that, you know, they just don't want to get involved. They don't want to face a tough decision post flop. So
yeah, but as I said earlier, from a recreational perspective, which is me, like, when I get on the final table, I don't want to bust out.
No.
So you do like just automatically without knowing it yourself. You just miss those good spots that you should take, but maybe another guy will bust.
Yeah, exactly.
And although of course ICM implications are real, like you're just gonna miss too many spots at some point.
Yeah, that's the issue exactly.
But yeah, very interesting from Nene, who has been playing pretty snug, that he chose to go with the queens there. And he's gonna get it in here against Iverson in the flip. 10-7-6 deuce against the 8-4 deuce deuce. The 2 mediocre hands, but it's for 1 big blind.
And you got 2 of them.
So let's see here on the run out. Iverson's deuces are holding up so far.
Wow. That would be a sick hold if he can find it. 10-7 or a 6, and it's a 4.
It's a 4, so good game to Nene.
Yeah, Nene played the limping strategy. Found some actually quite decent limps that worked in his favor. Did have the kind of face up, I'm just going to pot it when I've got anything like very decent. And unfortunately ran into it for the big chip lead. You know,
seem like in good spirits.
I think so. On another day, he pings the queen on the river, and he's laughing and joking, right? But it
most definitely
wasn't to be this time.
Seems like a really nice guy.
Absolutely.
Going out with the fist bump drivers.
You can't help but respect the fact that he at least went for it, right? There's been a lot of pussyfooting around, and he wasn't one of those guys. He played a lot of hands, sometimes passively, but he was getting in the mix, and he gave it a good shot. And unfortunately,
rewarded over €1,000 for the second place, 7th place here. So,
but you know, he had 35% equity for the chip lead, which means that he picks up what 2,000 right then. But most of the time, because he gives himself the chance to be in the chip lead.
That has a future equity too.
Future gain. Yeah, he can alleviate some of the equity he lost in the all-in by actually winning the tournament when he does get there. So.
Yeah, and I think that's like when you discuss ICM, man, and how that works, and you have to be passive on final tables.
Yeah.
There is also like a big value to getting the big stack and taking the big flip, because
absolutely,
you can just dominate the table at some point.
So much
Absolutely. And one of the things that one of the prominent PLO players at the moment, Jay Nandez, always talks about is, he classically plays a very GTO, quite tight, aggressive style. But in tournaments he plays completely differently, and he always is trying to build a stack early on in the tournament, because he knows as you go through the motions, as you go through the stages of the tournaments, having the big stack will always give you an advantage no matter what situation you're in. There's never really a benefit of being a short stack in a tournament, whereas there is sometimes a benefit of being a short stack in a cash game. So let's, for example, yesterday we had a 2-2 game where there was straddles to 40 euros, 80 euros, blah, blah, blah.
Then you love to have the short stack, right?
If you're sat in there with 300 and people are putting all this dead money in, and you just get in any half-decent hand and play for like a triple up every time, that's amazing, right? It's almost worse having a 5k stack in that game.
Very true. And to the point you're making, I saw one of our good friends, Patrick Leonard of Party Poker. He also mentioned that yesterday in terms of tournament poker. If you're having a Sunday session and you don't have a top 3 stack at some point in any tournament, you're doing something wrong.
You're probably playing too passive.
Because you need to apply the pressure, because the value of having a big stack is just vastly overweighting, like folding down to 10 big blinds.
He's right. People are just way too tight in every decision point most of the time, and they always find that, you know, it's quite easy to whine and be like, oh, I get all of these 12th places and I get this and I get that. And that
I do that a lot.
Yeah, that was me 2 years ago when I was playing like a monster nit, you know, and then I started to open up the game a little bit to, you know, really explore post-flop, really try and be creative. And you'd be very surprised with how little people fight back in spots that feel unnatural to them. So
and once you get more comfortable in those like shallow post-flop situations, you're just going to print so many chips in the important spots. It's late game.
And the easiest way to think about it is, if this person did what I'm thinking about doing to me, would I like it with X amount of the hands that I could have in this spot? If the answer is no, then do it, because it's going to work out for you in the long run.
Aggression is just so strong in poker in general. I feel
exactly, and you see it a million times, right? The guys that play the live cash games that sit super deep and put you in tough spots all the time, no one likes to play these guys. Whether it's a Garrett Adelstein in a Hold'em game or it's a Franke in a PLO game, you know. He's crushed my soul many times over the years in these 2-2 games. Played some 15k pot with him in a 2-2 game, you know. Once.
but aggressiveness is just so much harder to respond to than passiveness in general. Like, it's at the point you're making.
Absolutely.
It makes a lot of sense.
But it works. It works.
Yeah.
It can really benefit you.
We have Jacob here under the gun with the aces. And 8 big blinds. He's just going to pot it in. I think that makes a lot of sense. It's getting extremely shallow this game now.
Yeah.
Since people are not really busting. How about Dutch friend De Jong?
Yep.
I think there's no E on that name. Usually they are.
De Jong, yeah, exactly.
Frankie De Jong.
Isn't that more? Could be more of a Belgian name or something. You don't. Yeah, maybe they've got the Jong.
The Barcelona player De Jong. He's
got the E.
No, he's got no E.
Oh, no
De Jong, might be.
Yeah.
Okay, you might.
Yeah,
be right.
You see what I mean?
Yeah.
A bit more of a French twist on it or something.
Yeah. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, let's not. I know the Dutch and the Belgium are not the best of friends, so let's not mistake him.
Let's not get into ourselves.
So Jacob gets it in amazingly, 72% against the Ace, King, Queen,
Pretty tough to do in 4-card Omaha, that's for sure.
But I guess it's a no-brainer for both players here.
No-brainer.
Really good hands.
Both really strong.
It's again for a massive pot, like clear second in chips, the winner here.
Absolutely. 20 big blinds. Sorry, less now, like 16.
Right, it's 25k big blind. Alright, a cup of coffee for you, John?
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, I'll go find it.
Okie dokie.
Don't go yet. I only had 175. You had 200.
So aces do find the hold. And that pot gets pushed in the direction of our solo Danish representation.
Epic comeback time. Something that would probably
And that leaves us down to 5 players, as we predicted things getting thick and fast.
Here's my. How much? Yeah, and the 10K. 10 is good.
I'm gonna fit me in tomorrow.
The last one. Now you can follow. He's
I
joking.
might move, yeah. I have a ticket, so I have to
You
talk
should
with
be
him.
able to do it. Yeah.
See if I can use it
There's
later.
a big fold. Now. You can enjoy the last.
There you are, thank you. Thank you.
Really?
Queen Jack 9-3 in small blind here. Quite tricky when you've got the 10K small blind as opposed to the 7.5, for example, because you are getting a better price on the limp. Did have some sort of scary intuition there because he's patting himself on the back. He knows he would have been potted on, but I think you are incentivized to complete a little bit more there.
Yeah, I was a bit thirsty. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
6, I beg your pardon, still remaining with 6 players. But on this very short stack dynamic, you can see there the player in seat 3, De Jong, was left crippled. I thought he was out, but he's going to flick in his less than 1 big blind by the looks of it. Yep. And what a hand to pick up. Ace Queen 5-4 double.
So much.
I beg your pardon. My pardon. And Iverson here in the small blind. No question but to at least call. And Zitka doesn't really have to do anything. He can just check it back and see a flop for free with the Queen 8-7-5, a hand that certainly has some potential. Decent bit of low to medium connectivity. And you are playing for the dry side, so expecting to see some passive actions. Deuce on the turn, and wow, he does find the miraculous treble up here with the ace-4, looking to fade some diamonds. He doesn't know it yet, but the guys are checking it down, and yeah, he knows he's won at this stage, I think. No 3-5s, and no flushes out there. Welcome back, sir.
Thank you very much. Has the coffee ordered for us?
Lovely, lovely.
Oh, we have the little dance.
Yeah, we thought he was out, right? But he's actually, he was left with less than 1 big blind, and he's trebled it up. So
oh wow,
he finds a.
I like the dance.
Yeah, he definitely got something going there. He was a good part of the value on the 2-2 stream last night.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, really, really fun guy.
You had a good time?
Oh yeah.
There were 3 fantastic.
Sinking them and shipping them. That's his motto. I'm making it up for him. But yeah, now he's in the big blind, so he's once again
he's forced in again, yeah.
on death's door. But at least he's got himself a chance. If he can win this one, he might be able to get to that kind of 6 to 7 big blind territory, and then he's
Which
right
is
back
heaps
in
in this game.
It's right back in the tournament for sure. You start to be able to get pots through pre-flop, and you can steal blinds, and you know, you never know. You can get a decent hand and spin it up from there. It's been done many a time.
Well, we got Salim's hands dialed in now. It's good
Yeah,
to see.
finally we get to see what he's up to.
Walk this way. No.
To learn from the chip leader. Yeah, that's right. It's a bit close, isn't it?
Bit too intense, mate.
Yeah, there we go.
Sitka
Sounds
here,
like
he's very lean back now, Sitka. I think he's dialed in.
Yeah, I think he's feeling himself a little bit.
Oh, whoa, he's having the raise with the 10-8-4-3.
Wow.
That's unconventional, yeah.
And he gets the fold from just 35k back there. He had,
wow.
man, you've.
I guess he's playing on the image he's established so far, being a pretty passive player, yeah.
But only 35 to win 100 and it must have been 120 odd, right? So.
Yeah, but
getting a
De
pretty good
Jong,
price.
he's dancing. He's on the stream right now.
Exactly.
If he goes and loses,
Sidetracked. Yeah. If you go-
he's not on there
jumping
anymore.
off the Danube. Yeah.
Exactly. Oh, and some guys come with candy. It wasn't for us.
I know, brutal, right?
So yeah, we're down to 600 here with De Jong being by far the shortest stack.
Oh yeah.
King Queen 10-9. I guess it's just a
Yeah,
fold,
the
even
rainbow
though
one. Unfortunately, it doesn't really play that well.
like in a cash game, that would never be a consideration. You have 6.5 big blinds, right?
Yeah,
in
exactly.
this
You
format,
just you
it's
stick it
just so
in
different.
this one, you really want to not bust, and you want someone else to. By folding, you allow a confrontation between the other players,
Yeah, most definitely.
and that's important. Thank you very much.
De Jong in here with the King 5-3.
Whoa,
That's
hello,
a great hand to get.
hello. So it just shows. It's gone to show that the patience has paid
Yeah,
off for
it's
these guys.
Definitely paid off.
Absolutely.
Too many clubs out. Too many clubs out. Ace on the flop.
Cheers and coffee, sir.
Sorry. Like a little bit excited. I'd be polite and say good luck.
We don't know what Salin's up to.
So it's a handover, or
I don't believe so.
like he called De Jong a little dance. Oh, it's a flip. Silent has the Ace Queen
We'll
8-8.
just check that one there.
Oh,
Whoa! Wow!
flush draw though for the- no,
No,
it's
he's
even
got the lot.
covered.
He's got the lot.
Wow.
Yeah, he's got everything covered. He needs an offsuit king, and that's not going to be it.
Good game for our friend De Jong here.
Very good game.
He played great, I would say. Like
I think he gave it a good shot, didn't he? Yeah, gave himself a decent chance of getting a good return. Didn't quite work out for him, and unfortunately, he gets sent to the rail.
we're down to 5 players now, I think.
Yep.
But he played great. He's in good spirits here.
Good spirits, and he's been a good ambassador. And
Most definitely. We almost saw you and I on the camera in the behind. There.
oh, really? Slipping in. Inception.
So Saline is up to 32 big blinds.
Yep.
It's quite a commanding chip lead. We
He's
have
got the dominating lead, and
Jacob the Danish hero on 15, Iverson the Norwegian hero on 12, and then we got the rest a bit further down, but
Yep.
it's definitely still extremely shallow.
yeah, with a little bit more panache to Silent's pre-flop game, I think he can start to iron these guys out.
Panache.
Yeah.
I,
It's like elaborate
as
style.
a non-native English speaker, I need you to explain here.
Well, it's a French derivative word, I guess,
Makes
but
sense.
it means like
Finesse?
style. Yeah. A little bit more.
Okay, I see it.
Someone that
But I guess it's
has.
still hard because like you can't really open a lot because you have all these 8, 9, 10 big blind
Yeah, but
stacks
if you
jamming
open
in.
for a min raise, they're not just going to put in any 4, right? So
No.
yeah, if you choose your combinations wisely, you lessen the chance of them shoving. So you use a
so
lot.
you more want blockers than you want actual
Exactly.
hands.
Yeah, exactly. You want the hands, right? But the blockers have almost served the same purpose because
Yeah.
the whole purpose is just to steal the blinds, move forward, build the stack, win small pots, win small pots, win small pots. Oh, I've won the tournament.
Yeah, and I guess that's the thing that like might entice players to be less aggressive than they should be.
Yeah.
Like, oh, this guy doesn't have many chips; he can go all in. Yeah, but he's not going to.
But
every
how
hand.
often
You
does he
need to
actually
apply
do
the
that?
pressure.
We've seen some very, very tight defenses versus
Yeah.
these pre-flop stuff.
Sitka
Exactly.
here with the Queen Jack Jack 7 with the click race against Saline.
Yep. Goes to 60.
And Buchanan. Okay, it was from the cutoff.
Takes it down, and
Yep.
obviously with the rainbow hand, not really the best one to be opening without the blockers on the final table, but just goes to show aggression is paying off for him, and he does manage to get that one through.
And it does seem like that's been a clear theme throughout this final table. Like,
Yeah.
if you want to actually get involved, you're going to get paid off.
Exactly.
Or you're
You're
going to
gonna-
get the reward
you're
because
gonna
people
build
are
your
not
stack.
playing hands.
Exactly. Exactly.
It's good to see that Sitka recognizes that. Even he got it all in a
I
bit
think he
light
started
after-
to, at the beginning of the final he was very tight, right? And now he's started to maybe overdo it slightly, but it's working out for him, that's for sure.
But at least he's realizing like what kind of situation he's in, and I need to open up more here because
And that shows he's maybe a bit more present than the other guys, or
Yeah.
thinking a bit deeper about what his strategy should be going forward, and that's paying off for him in terms of, I mean, he had about, what, 30k 2
he
hours
was
ago?
extremely short.
Yeah.
But that's again like as we mentioned earlier, coming into the wee hours, like
Yeah.
you're losing attention because you've been playing now for, they started at 5, so they've been playing now for how many hours? 9.5 hours.
Yeah.
Like they're getting tired, the guys. And it's extremely natural. But
Yeah.
right now it's the point where you need to play your best poker.
Absolutely.
And it seems like Sitka is definitely awakening more than the others and starting to play hands.
That's exactly it.
Mykkanen taking down a single race pot here, pre-flop. He seems like a good player too, our Finnish guy here.
Yeah. There was one spot just a little bit before where he had, I think, Ace King 10-4 single in the cutoff in the hijack and just open folded it with everyone kind of similar stacked. I think that's a really good one to drive the action with because you again.
You're
Going back
blocking
to
all
going back to the basics, you're blocking the strong hands. You've got good equity when called by the big blind, which is a really important thing, right? You want to dominate them. You want to flop top pairs that you can just pot it in with.
Yeah.
You want to flop decent flush draws that you can pot it in with. You want to be able to take the initiative. That's again why these like low connected hands that look good in a cash game for an aggressive 3-bet just don't play well on a final table.
So could you take me through that part a bit more?
Yeah.
So of course pre-flop when you open you want to have blockers, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
if I have an ace and a king,
Yeah.
there's less of a chance that the opponent have aces or kings, of course.
Exactly.
But also that opens up for hitting more top pairs that you can do
Yes.
aggressive actions with on the flop.
Yeah,
That's
and like in
just as
Hold'em,
much a
right?
thing.
Ace King, if you have an unpaired hand, for example, it's the hand that cannot be dominated by another unpaired hand.
Yeah.
And the same applies in Omaha, of course. So when you flop top pair with your Ace King at the low stack to pot ratio, you're going to be getting it
so
in.
every time you hit an ace and the king on flop, you can just keep the aggression going.
Yeah, and you're just dominating your opponents as well.
Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. Because your opponents are going to defend with hands like Ace 10, 8, 4, or
Jacob opening the ace king jack 10 and getting a fold from the ace king 8 5 there.
Whoa.
Yeah,
that's crazy stuff.
that shows that aggression is king for sure.
Absolutely. Microphone up. Do you know how?
Come in.
One of these ones. Adam.
It's these two, yeah.
It's these on the bottom.
On the button.
This one's at about 90 and...
Mine is lower?
Yeah, so turn yours up if you know which one.
Yeah,
I'm completely useless with this type of stuff.
Could you come in?
Oh my god, look at his hand.
We have mixed phones in. This one?
Okay, yeah, put that further down because mine's this one. Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay.
Whoa,
Okay.
there we go.
I'm feeling dialed in now, I really hear you.
Now we got to push that back a little bit, buddy.
Thanks, mate. Just getting some tech
Yeah.
recommendations here.
As if you couldn't get louder. They just made it.
You know, I love to hear myself speak. So
Oh,
it's good.
absolutely. Who doesn't love the sound of their own voice? Definitely not commentators, that's for sure, right?
It's a bit brutal now. I can definitely hear myself.
It's a little twang in the back of the head, isn't it? Yeah, yeah.
That's good. That's good.
You can't really be an anxious person in the booth, right? Because you're thinking, why did I say that? That was so dumb.
But that's the good part about being me, George. I'm just here to learn from you, really.
Yeah, no, you're too
You're
kind.
the expert.
No, no, no.
We have Sitka putting it in here with the ace king 8-7.
Yeah. Should be. And Mykkanen.
With the unknown hand having a think about it.
Yeah, and looks like, yeah, I think he's going to be going with it, at least defending by the looks of things. Or just working out if he can defend.
Yeah, so defending 40k more here with
It's a thing. It's
Yeah,
definitely
it
a
is
thing.
a thing, right, in PLO.
These medium, double-suited type of hands, you don't just want to put it in because you're going to be at an equity disadvantage in the all-in. But
if you have like 3, 4, 5, 6, and it comes ace king queen, like there's no need.
You're out, right? But you can defend, getting a decent price, and also you're first into the pot post flop. So in Hold'em, there's much more of a kind of dynamic where you always check to the aggressor, whereas in PLO it's kind of
the stop and go strategy.
Exactly. The equities run closer, so stop and goes become much more of a thing.
That makes a lot of sense, George. Thank you for enlightening all of us learn PLO.
I wish I had the recent results to show it, mate.
No, you do pretty well in PLO tournaments online too, yeah?
Sometimes, yeah. Definitely as more opposed to tournaments than cash games, because I think for PLO specifically, the cash games become... everyone studies 100 big blinds and it becomes repetitive, right?
Whereas exactly. In the shorter stack game, it's...
Whereas tournaments, they're so interesting because every single decision point can be almost entirely unique. You know, you'll never get this like 8 big blind spot with this range.
But you can't study those spots in the same way.
No,
I know there's a lot of PLO tournaments over at our partners at Party Poker. So
yeah, so they're pretty good over there. Yeah,
I'm sure you're checking those out when you're having your sessions.
Yeah, these they've got the weekly 5:30. Yeah, it's a great one.
It's a Sunday tournament, or
yeah, it's you can phase into it. It's the big game. It's called. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I phased into the tournament, the Grand, a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, the 1K.
Yeah, the 1K.
Yeah, played that last week actually with and who was on my table? Nicholas Asted.
Oh really?
He's everywhere. This guy.
Is that Lena?
Yeah. Lena.
That's a bit unlucky.
I know it was a bit, right?
But yeah, I guess it is what it is. Yeah, so I went into the Grand. I was pretty close to the money, and I got in a massive pot with aces against queens and lost. And I'm a recreational player. I don't play that much online or live.
But for the 2.5k min cash, that's pretty decent, right?
That's a lot of money.
Yeah, it's a lot of money. It's a lot of money.
I cried for a couple of weeks.
I'm still crying now.
Okay, couple minutes maybe, but it was a bit annoying. But I do really like playing on Party Poker. One thing, like for me, just as a pure recreational, you start with like a lot of chips, and even like the monetary amount, like it doesn't matter, of course, it's the same amount of big blinds, but it looks cool.
You want some gameplay, You want the million chip stack, right? Yeah, just
even as we see here, like in live poker in general, I feel there's too few chips.
Yeah, they should have more.
We need to bring more chips into poker.
In England, in the GUKPTs, you start with 20k, right? Yeah. And then you're messaging your friends, being like, "Hey, I've got 120k stack." And
there's 5 chips.
Yeah, exactly.
Like the good old WSOP days, like what we all grew up watching on the TV. They have massive chip stacks in front of them.
Yeah.
Like that's the dream of playing poker, especially live poker.
It looks so much more impressive. It feels so much better to be in that. It makes you feel like you're on the set of James Bond or something like that, right? Which is what we all.
I had a stack like that yesterday in the Hindenburg tournament we ran.
I saw on your Instagram. Yeah, what happened to that? Dusted it?
So I played a final table average pot with 60 people left.
Yep.
And it turned out that on the river, when I blasted for 4 times pot, the Norwegian, he backed into the flush. And he actually thought about it.
Wow. And did you have a
non-paired board.
Did you have a blocker to it or what?
No. I had ace queen high.
Oh wow. Why'd you go 4x pot without a flush blocker?
That was because I thought he was very ace king heavy and ace queen heavy and 2-pair heavy, and he was the kind of guy who would fold.
Oh, okay, I see.
Mediocre, but he did open the 10-7 of clubs under the gun, and I busted. It was a massive punt, I'm sure.
Sounds a bit punty, but
that's
what
who
can
I
you do, right? Yeah, you got to go for the lot or nothing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I was not going to come back today to play for 10 big blinds.
No,
I have work to do, man.
Exactly.
But it was a good fun.
Or win the lot, yeah.
I made a big stack, and it could have been good, but it was fun playing tournament poker again. I haven't played for a while.
Do you have my coffee over there?
I do have your coffee over here.
Cheers, thank you, sir.
And here.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, we are down to 500 now.
Should be 5, yeah.
Ace, Queen, Jack 6 here.
Yeah.
Should be on.
He's playing very, very tight, this guy, yeah. He's definitely decided not. What's going on? Oh, his chips are way over on the left, right? He's kind of.
Oh, yeah, okay. I thought he was like.
I know, right? It's a bit weird.
There's a limp and a check.
Yeah, so Sitka with the ace 4-4 deuce just completely breaks it, and
Yeah, it's gonna be a quick putt. Saline here with the pistachio theory optimal, flopping the top pair.
but you know the sizing's just so big. You know, like
What did you say?
he bet 2 big blinds there with the king on the king 8-3.
It was full putt.
Mm-hmm.
That's
But
interesting.
he's got
indeed.
king 9-7 deuce, so like if he faces some resistance, like he's really doing very poorly.
Yeah.
You know, so
Yeah, so even though you're in position, you don't want to.
yeah, just stab for 1 big blind, and you can even get some calls from worse hands because you want to do it in 2 things, right? Yes, you want to protect your equity, but the board is so dry without draws that as soon as you start to go bigger on that board and you face some resistance, it's usually going to be from a much stronger hand. So
As you spoke about earlier, we're doing 2.6 or 2.8 instead of 3.2.
Yeah.
You can just save chips on your semi-bluffs or
save
whatever.
chips, and because people are tight, they respond exactly the same
Yeah.
versus both sizings, so it works in your favor.
Makes a lot of sense. Iverson again folding a decent hand, I guess, 10, 10, 8, 7.
Yeah, just kind of blinding out really at the moment, unfortunately. And Sitka with the ace king, yeah, I don't blame
He's
him.
going to take it down against the 6-4-3 deuce.
Yeah. You know, on the button.
Sitka has really opened up. I think that's pretty cool to see. Like,
I like his game.
Switched
Yeah.
style so much from when we started the FT to now.
Absolutely, and it's much better to see someone in the long run driving forward. Wow, he's so bored.
We have our finisher here being absolutely stunned. Just looking up into the world.
Just can't believe how card dead he is, I guess.
He's looking up at the pistachios, trying to find
He's trying to find the magic,
Yeah,
the magic
exactly.
formula.
But the guy right next to him, he has all the pistachios in his palm.
In the portfolio.
Iverson here, guess he has an easy fold.
10-9-7-3, not doing much.
Oh, look at Denmark in the big blind, he's zoned in. Mr. Jacob. Sitka has a pretty easy fold too, I guess.
Yeah.
But he has been aggressive.
He's
Maybe
been pushing
he will,
the boat out, but I think this one's overdoing it. You know,
Yeah.
you don't even have a
He
decent...
smiles a bit as he's holding it.
Yeah, he really wanted to, didn't he? He wanted to pull the trigger.
I think he's tired, or he just he wants
No.
to get
I think
on
he
with
knows
it.
that his image is slowly, rapidly getting worse,
Yeah.
and people are not going to give him the credit, maybe.
It's a walk for Jacob in the big blind here with the ace 9 7 6. I guess you are in for defending here.
It was a 9 high suit or not?
It was no suit.
Rainbow again, yeah, just a fold.
All right.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, definitely.
So I was actually scheduled to play this tournament that we're commentating.
Yeah, you wanted to?
Yeah, I was gonna play it, but
What happened?
from the feedback I get from you, it seems pretty good that I didn't.
No, I don't think
Oh,
so.
I know life happened. I had to work a bit and went out for a nice lunch and then a nice dinner and then
had a few beers, and here we are.
yeah, suddenly I'm sitting here next to you. You know,
Life moves fast, buddy.
it does. But I'm having a lot of fun. Thank you for having me, George.
Yeah, you're welcome anytime, brother.
Yes, we are going to do a lot of commentary this week. We have the main event going on.
We got the main. Yeah, if you want to come in for the booth for that, it's always good to have a familiar voice and someone that keeps the energy high.
I think when it comes to No Limit Hold'em, I might have something actually relevant to say about what's going on in the poker hands.
Has that been your main game for a while then?
I've always been a Hold'em player.
Yeah.
Like I love PLO to be honest, but I'm a punter in it
Yeah.
because it's obviously a way more fun game, and I like to play mixed games in general. Back in Malta where I live, we have the Saturday 8 game.
Yeah, is this the one that's done by Antoine or?
It's done by Antoine,
Yeah.
the leader of Malta Pokerfish, and it's so much fun. Just
Yeah.
getting to play other games, but but when it comes to trying to make money playing poker, I need to play Hold'em because my brain doesn't comprehend more cards than 2. Really.
I got you. Yeah.
But yeah, I'm most definitely down to come and join the main event
So
streams.
we'll do some main event stuff because those are long streams and you need to keep the energy high in the booth. That's for sure. It's very important.
I'll be around. I'm here all week, man.
Nice.
And I have no actual function here.
You're on holiday.
Don't say that to my boss.
Yeah, it's a working trip. Sorry.
But he did win the
Cut.
charity tournament, so he's happy.
That's perfect.
Jacob looking very worried at the screen, speaking to someone. As Iverson is folding and Sitka taking it down with a walk. I think he's really happy with the 7.
Yeah. He didn't want to see any resistance there, that's for sure.
Definitely not.
Just slowly tripping up. Iverson slowly.
It is going pretty slow in general, yeah? Or is that normal for a PLO tournament?
Yeah, it can be. People are unlikely to want to collide with each other and, take things nice and slow. Not often you get the double-suited aces, right? And
Yeah, that's very true.
Seems like that's what most people need to get in there.
Yeah, staff harassing us here.
We got lots of copies.
we got coffee around the war, mate.
Yeah.
So we are in a... Would you describe this commentary booth for us, George?
We're basically in the back end of an old kitchen. Yeah, that's been disused.
Yeah?
And that's what they plumped us. But I actually like it.
It's pretty good, right?
Yeah, it feels
like last year was just on some seats. Now we have our own booth.
We actually had this like dungeon cave, I'd call it. It's like a back room in the back corner of the casino next to the slot machines. And I don't know about you, but the most depressing part of the casino is the slot machine.
Oh yeah, most
area.
definitely.
Because one, the human energy there is always very low, and two, you hear these like just soulless sounds all day, like yeah. And like, that guy's won €5, but he's down.
But he's down 200.
He's down 100k lifetime. Yeah. So good for him. And it just fills you with emptiness.
Yeah, that makes a lot.
Yeah, sorry to put it so bluntly, but that's how I think about it.
Yeah, I do think this is a good spot for doing the
at least we're away from all that.
Yeah, we are pretty close to the players. We cannot see them, of course, since we're on a delay.
We're right in the thick of it here. There was all of the outer tables for this specific tournament going on earlier, and as we have a look here, we are going to see an all-in confrontation. Zitka really pushing the envelope with the King Queen 6 deuce.
He limps the button, yeah? And he calls.
I think he raised and got it in versus the big blind.
Alright.
He made it 70k by the looks of things, like a little steal.
Oh yeah, I see.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, even this kind of hand versus an any 4 card, it's not going to be that good. But if you think
it's funny to see how aggressive he's turned.
Yeah, exactly. Really pushing the boat out.
Oh,
that's a nice hand to see with two
pure flip.
Big blinds.
Good for the ace here.
Yeah, he needs to fade a deuce, a 6, a queen.
4 is good for the ace 7-7-4 here, Mikkonen.
And the jack.
He does win it.
We'll lock it up. Lovely stuff.
So the stacks are evening out once more.
Absolutely. Nice.
We are getting to... So this tournament, actually the structure has been really good as far as I see it. But when you get to a final table and the stacks keep evening out and evening out, of course you are going to get extremely shallow.
The structure just collapses at that point.
Yeah.
But I mean, we have been playing for just almost 12 hours. So these guys, so that kind of, they've got
kind of nothing you can do about that,
in
right?
a side event, that's kind of a decent value, I'd say.
We have 6, 6, 8, 11, and 29 big blinds for Salim.
Absolutely, but with it being 5-handed, they're coming around fast. This 6. You've actually only got 4 orbits until you're completely blinded out of the tournament. So
yeah, that's very true.
So definitely the impetus is on the short stack guys, but also on the big stack, just to keep prodding away. Waiting for hands.
Yeah, Salim really needs to be aggressive at this point, I guess.
That's the problem. When I mentioned earlier, he really needs to take the bull by the horns. Everyone kind of had 10 bigs, but now when they're on sort of this 6, they tend to flick it in a bit wider, and you're not going to steal chips as easy.
Sitka leaving the table here. That's interesting.
Yeah, just the sit-out strategy. Maybe I can get second if I wait for this guy to knock everyone else out.
So the STO, sit-out
theory.
Oh, I think maybe we will be going in a break here.
Another break?
Yeah.
It's Bratislava over here. It's like every 10 minutes.
Oh no, I think we're playing.
Oh right, we're back. Nice.
You fucking idiot.
Gotta have some fun with it.
We are back to action, yeah.
Back into action.
It's going into the wee hours here. We're getting a bit tired, but we're holding on.
Yep. I'm trying to keep things high morale.
Keep the coffee game going up.
Oh Jesus, yeah. So Jack 8 deuce deuce.
You don't want to open this hand, right?
I think as the chip leader, because everyone else is really short. You could just pot it, to be honest. I'd
Yeah.
rather have an ace in my hand, but
So if you put it here, you have to call off Mikkonen and the other guys, right?
but it's about which big blind you're targeting, right? Because that's
Yeah.
the person that you
But we
tangle
do
with.
know that Iverson, he's folding a lot.
Man. Like, I wouldn't be surprised to see him fold some super premium hands. But
This time Iverson does get the aces in the big
it's
blind.
the commentator's curse, isn't it? Like, as soon as
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So Mikkonen and Iverson is getting it in.
Yep.
The ace is 10-7 against the mystery. The absolute disgust from Mikkonen. That's amazing.
He gets the bad news. Instantly delivered. Signed, sealed, delivered. Here's your ace.
He's not happy, is he?
No, he's not. He's got Queen, Jack, Jack, Deuce double suited. That's still
a good hand.
Still good for a bit of equity.
The
and
spades on the flop.
Wow, and the deuce as well. So Queen, Jack, Deuce, or spade.
Most definitely has outs.
And that's a Brickovich.
Brikoslava.
Brikoslava and a 3 on the river.
And good game for Mikkonen. It's very unlucky to run into such a good hand from Iverson.
That's the way it goes. That's the way the cookie crumbles. He's out the door.
He doesn't seem too happy. Well, he does get a 5th place here for over 1k. So
I think 1.5k. Yeah, in for 250, out for 1.5. I mean,
not bad.
That's a good day. If you do 300 of those, you're looking at being a millionaire in 2 years. So that's the way to do it.
Good evaluation here,
Yeah,
George.
yeah.
Well, Iverson up to 13 big blinds. That's the 3rd place,
Right
or
back
2nd
in the
place
thick
here.
of it. Right back in the thick of
We
it.
are playing for a lot of money. Like next guy who busts out get a bit below 2k, and the winner gets over 5k. So
Yep, absolutely.
there's definitely a big spot here for the guys. Like I guess like even for a pro player like you, like if you're in this situation,
Yeah, you're taking it
it's
very
a lot
seriously.
of money.
Very seriously. Yeah. This is the part of the tournament that you really want to get into, right? Because this is where the most mistakes are made. This is where the most EV is gained. So it's very important.
Salin opening here under the gun with the big stack.
Yep.
Oh, calling.
Couple of folds. Zitka. Happy to check back his option, I'm sure. Nothing
that's not
really
the hand
going
you
on with this
wanna-
hand. No, it's janky, to say the least. Salin going for this limping strategy.
How do you feel about that?
Kind of inviting his opponents to realize their equity too much.
Yeah.
You just want to keep prodding them. You've got so much now that even if you double someone up to still an overwhelming chip leader, so you can still, just prod.
Yeah, so you wanna like apply the pressure, not having them pay to hit the equity, right?
Now's the time to pot almost any 4 cards that are half
Yeah.
decent, basically. You really put people in the bin. You really want to make sure that you put your name on the trophy, right? Everyone else is playing for second. That should be the mentality once you get into this spot. Let's see how he's going to do do that.
Yeah, so Salin has to put himself off of the rest of the
because
pack.
he's so far ahead now that it's a case of the other 3 scrapping for second, right?
Yeah.
And so he needs to just pot every hand that is unopened and really take it down.
Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Jacob here with the King 10-6-3. I guess it's a fold. He's a bit mad about it. I think he feels like he haven't played a hand in a while.
Yeah, that can get quite frustrating. I kind of resonate with that. I've definitely felt like that.
Yeah, I know him as a very aggressive player, but he also recognizes in these tournament spots, like, you just have to play pretty snug if you don't get the hands.
But also, imagine, like, if you feel like you've got something to offer and, like, the stream's been running on and you've just played very boring standard hands, you want to kind of prove yourself, right?
Yeah.
And I think it's animalistic.
Like, I personally know he has a lot of the guys from back home watching, and he doesn't want to be the guy who folds under the gun.
Yeah.
But again, like, he doesn't get a hand.
Doesn't want to be in the group chat and everyone's like, man, you're such a fucking nit.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
but he's playing great poker and he's having a laugh now too, as we can see. Like, you have to play your hand, and at the end of the day, when you're playing for 5.5k, you can't really worry what people perceive you as in the group chat.
Exactly, and you do go through these mental ups and downs during a tournament, and it's good to just snap out of it straight away. Try and get back into a positive mindset. And not be that crybaby that's like, oh, I'm getting no hands, I'm so unlucky. You're the last 4 in a tournament, you're not an unlucky person.
No, you made it to this point.
Exactly, it's statistically improbable that you would make it this far. You have, now let's make the most of it.
We have Sitka putting it in here, I think. On the button against Salin
Ace
and
Jack Deuce Rainbow, man, he's really taking the piss a little bit here.
Yeah, he's really going aggressive.
Yeah, and I think Salin, he doesn't really mind, and
He's
also
picking it up.
Yeah, this peel is quite powerful because he's first in the pot. He's got a hand that performs well on a multitude of boards, and he can put the pressure on. But ace high, yeah, just going to be jamming it in now. We've got no suits. We've got nothing really to go with our hand. We really want the fold right here, right now. So
it's interesting to see Salim. He's fed up at this point. He's like, come on, man, you can't keep opening.
Yeah, hey, I'm the big dog in town here. Yeah, that's that is kind of the energy I saw.
He
in
takes
that
a big sip out of his beer. Does he have more pistachios? I think that's
I think
that's
he's
an important question.
Moved on to the liquid stimulation now, so it's much more about getting the beers in and seeing out this tournament. Don't start celebrating before you've won, though. That's the most important thing, right?
It's extremely shallow, as we see on the graphic.
Look, even a small little pot like that, he just gets chiseled away.
If Iverson doubles, he's against Salim. He's a clear chip leader.
He is indeed.
But Salim is definitely in the lead here, and we do expect him.
The big favourite to finish it out from now. That's
most
for sure.
Definitely. We have Sitka and cut off here, which is also under the gun.
Yeah.
I guess amongst even though he's been aggressive, this must be a fold. Queen 9 7 5.
Very gappy, one suit, no ace, nothing really that would kind of lighten up your eyes to.
So in poker, not in poker, sorry, in hold'em, in that spot you want to open the ace 4 suited and the king jack offs. What are the king jack offs of Omaha hands?
It's like more of an ace 10, 8, 6. One suit to the 10 or something. That
wow! Salim opening here and Jacob with the absolute nutty.
Yep, happy to
putting
put
it in. And it's called by the. Oh wow! Oh, it's okay.
That looks all black, right? Or
some queen and something. I think Jacob is in really good here.
Rainbow aces, but double paired, so it's the best kind of rainbow aces you can get.
Most definitely. Salim is gonna run away with this. If he wins this pot.
Oh wow, that is a really nice hand, but unfortunately is dominated. Does have that suit, does have the connected side cards, and all of a sudden
7 to the straight here.
Yeah, a little nut shot to Hollywood over there. 7 would.
Oh! Whoa! That is not nice for a Danish hero. Look at him.
Yeah, a dagger blow to the hopes and dreams of the Danish contingent watching.
Good game to Jacob Pilgaard here of Randers Card Room.
Absolutely.
That's extremely unfortunate, of course, but
yeah.
But that's the power of the big stack from Salim.
Potted in, you've still got equity versus anything, especially with a hand as decent as that. And now we're down to 3, and it's looking like more and more
now.
Business time. Exactly, yeah. Up to 1 million chips or over 1 million chips.
Yeah, he's definitely over.
That kind of psychological barrier where you start to think, hey,
we cannot be happy about that here in Denmark. I'm feeling offended on behalf of my country.
I wouldn't feel too bad, buddy. He's had a good run.
Yeah, he did great. He's 4th place. He's almost 2K, I guess.
Yeah, he's made a few thousand. If he just plays the side events for the week and maybe 1 bullet in the main, he's going to be up on the trip. So
and if he doesn't play any more tournaments, that would be great for his equity. No, I'm just kidding. Jacob is a good poker player, and he's been a great show here. So we're down to 3-handed now. It's Salim, it's Sitka, and it's Iverson.
Yeah.
And Salim, of course, in the major chip lead. There's Iverson, who's been playing very snug, but But again, it's rosing from 8th left to now 3. It's a massive pay jump.
The great thing about this specific stack distribution is that Salim obviously has the monster chip lead, but Iverson, who's playing very snug, is in 2nd. Yeah. So he, with the guy in 3rd who's starting to open up, he can really put pressure on that 2nd place, and the guy in 3rd is just going to have to pick up a hand unless he's not going to be able to do much either. So
yeah, most definitely.
He's got a really nice spot here.
Yeah, so we with how much percent of the time? Did you say Salim has 1.3, Iverson 300, 200 for
he's got more than
Sitka?
double between them, right?
How often will Salim win this tournament now?
So he's got more than double between them, so he's got 67% of the chips, but with the big stack advantage, I'd say he wins 3 out of 4 times from this position.
3 out of 4 times?
Yeah.
That just shows how relevant it is to have
Exactly.
have chips in a
Because
tournament.
it's not the percentage of chips that you've got in play that would mean the percentage of the percentage chance to win. You also pick up chips way easier as the big stacks. So that's
See Sitka putting it in here, or at least doing the pot race with the Queen 10 7-7.
yeah, literally it looks like a little bit of a.
Oh, Saline is in. He's called.
He's called at least, so we're going to go to the flop. 100 in there, and he's got.
The SPR is less than 1 here.
Absolutely, that's going to be
good flop for Sitka.
more than good enough. Double straight draw.
Oh, and snap call from Saline. Let's see.
So Jack or a 6 or a 7 would be good for Sitka, and maybe Salin has something really decent here.
You might have an overpair like Jack's.
He probably would have put that in pre, so it's more likely he's got an 8 or sharing some straight draw outs here. Let's
He's
have a look.
smiling here. Let's try and see
He's
what he
taking the
has.
grey chips back that were in the middle, so it does quite fancy it.
Who does that? A guy who thinks he's gonna win?
That's what I think, yeah. He's looking confident. Ooh, he's got the high end of the straight draw.
Oh, all right. But he's a bit behind you since Sitka has the 7th.
Yeah, the 7s are the real key component to that hand. So he's going to need a queen, jack, or 10. And it's not going to be.
It's a double for Sitka
7s
here.
finds the miraculous double there.
Very interesting.
Yep. Showed some heart. Sorry. Sorry, guys at home. Showed some heart with the pre-flop aggression.
I respect that.
Mhm.
It definitely made the tournament more interesting because we were just looking at Saline just running it home, right?
Exactly. Yeah. And now it starts to even things up a little bit, although not that much. It's still
We have
a
Saline at
notable-
1 million, Sitka at 500k, and Iverson at around
350?
3. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it could definitely create some interesting situations from now on.
That's for sure.
I mean, when it's short-handed like this.
So, is he going to close it out? That's the question. I think still yes.
Yeah, he seemed like a really solid player, to be honest.
He's playing quite nicely. Yeah. He had a
But,
couple of limps earlier on that I didn't really agree with, but I think the way that he's navigated it is definitely a good way to approach it. Right? He's not done
But I
anything.
must say, I do also respect Sitka. Like,
I think Sitka's kind
he
of
started by
"Look,
limping
I'm-
every hand, and now he's just extremely aggressive.
I think he's just picked, exactly like we said, he just picked up on the dynamic.
Yeah.
He realizes that, hey, I'm getting away with all sorts here. I shouldn't be allowed to do this as the medium stack, but people are letting me anyway, so I'm just going to keep doing it.
Oh, it's very cool, actually. Like, to
Yeah.
see people adjust to the table dynamic.
In
That was make a good poker player,
In what
right?
would be considered a low-stakes tournament for live, right? So,
Yeah.
yeah, exactly.
And he does take it down here against Sitka with the 10-9-7-5, which is a questionable hand, I would say.
Yeah, tri-suit, gaps everywhere, you know. You've got the chip leader on your direct left, but you did open the button, the chip leader's in the small blind, so it's
Yeah.
probably his best spot to steal, right?
But Sitka is playing to win the tournament. That's pretty clear to me.
He's definitely trying to fight his way into contention, and he's not quite there yet. I think that he's still definitely a favourite for second place, but
Yeah.
yeah. I'd say we've got a 2-1-3 as the very likely finishing order at this stage.
Yeah, most definitely. But I think it could be a battle between Saline and Sitka here.
Would be interesting to see some sort of 20-25 big blind heads up between those two, yeah.
Yeah.
They've definitely shown some
I
game.
think 25 might be optimistic, but,
Yeah,
but we could get
might
a
actually be impossible at this stage. yeah, you're right.
we could get a battle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, most definitely
Yeah,
impossible.
yeah.
to chip
He's already
leader.
got the chip
Yeah,
lead with
chip leader has
25.
25.
Yeah.
Mella.
And the combined stack of the other two would be what, 900k or no, less, 750. So yeah, 20 big blind heads up if there was an elimination shortly.
I'll just go get us another cup of coffee, George.
Okie dokie. Sorry. So Iverson in the 8th seat on the button, 40k to call. Definitely should be putting this in. Really struggling now because he's just going through the blinds so quickly. He doesn't have many of these dealer button steal situations that he can take advantage from. Having an ace and a king, as we've said previously, a really strong component for a short stack steal. Misses it once again, and that's been kind of his falling. Just a little bit too passive, not taking the spots, and blinding down as a result, and kind of playing for second. So Sitka flops the 10, but Salin with the nut flush draw and a pair himself, he could hit a 3 or a spade to take the lead, but only 27%. Quick look at the cards for Salin. I think he registered subconsciously that he's hit this board, but he's not that strong. He's going to shove it in, looking to maybe fold out some naked overpairs, maybe a hand like pocket queens, but not to be on this occasion. Gets it in with the nut flush draw and threes, and well, we don't quite have a flip situation, but it's a 73-27. Sitka, he's fought very valiantly, and he might be on death's door if you see, all of a sudden, a couple of extra outs. The 5 does it as well. And, it's the 5 of spades. So he gets there twice. Backdoors both the straight and the flush.
Jesus.
And it's the double whammy. And Sitka, who fought a good game, he gets it in with the 72% equity favourite. He kind of looks at the board as if to say, I was doing really well there, wasn't I? Yeah, I think I was. You know.
So he flops the trips, they get all in B?
10-10, 4-2 spades. We get it in with the threes in the hand with the nut flush draw versus the 10. And it looks like it definitely is good night Vienna for Sitka.
I think Sitka, I really respect the way he played. He started extremely snug, but then he read the table, analyzed it, and he saw, okay, if I'm aggressive here, I'm going to take down a lot of putts.
He grew into the tournament.
Yeah, most definitely.
And he flopped a really strong hand, and he bust. And unfortunately now, for him, he's out, and Iverson's just taken the free money there by folding. But you know, in this situation where he's 6 big blinds versus 40, really very low chance of winning the tournament. And
but again, we have been maybe coming a bit after Iverson for being very, very
tight. Yeah.
Yeah, conservative. But now he's in the second place.
Now he's got the second place.
When we are talking tournament poker, ICM is extremely important, of course. So has he just done cleverly and good by
he's done about the best he could do. Yeah. If you're, say, a workman with your tools, you do the best you can with the tools that you've got, for your use. And he's maneuvered his way nicely, let's say.
That's a great analogy, George. Wow.
It's something.
Sorry, guys. It's
the workman and the tools.
It's getting late night. A workman with his tools.
Yeah, the workman with the tools.
Yeah.
You got to use them the best you can.
Most definitely, George. I think that's...
I'm getting an absolute rub down here.
Five
bigs left. 5 bigs left for Iverson. He's got the Jack 10-9-3 with the suit.
Are you just putting it in here?
I think
there's no ICM applications anymore, I guess?
Yeah, I think potting is good. He just folds. Wow. He's really waiting for a miracle, I think, at this stage.
But he's, 10-1 favorite now? He just got to find a hand. There's nothing else.
If I think the betting markets would be open, they'd be suspended. Let's put it down. Yeah. Where essentially, if it was football, it's like 4-0 to Salin, and it's the
really.
And
is that bad?
Like the 80th minute, I would say. Yeah.
All right.
He's folding these hands on the button, right? So he's not really got the chance.
No, he's not taking the chance that he has.
Heads up, this is a strong hand. You know, you've got some connectivity, a decent suit.
What do you do here with 8-5-4-4 Salin? I guess.
Limp. Yeah,
you limp?
Yeah, this guy's not going to.
Because you know he's not going to be too.
He's not going to ISO you enough. You can just limp fold. I think I would play almost my entire range as a limp versus this opponent.
You don't want to raise fold ever, right?
I think you just limp and stab the flop, because I think that is going to be a super winning strategy, and it keeps things quite low variance. And if you do have a decent hand that might want the fold equity pre, you can just pop that in, you know.
And you just don't get raises from hands that are too weak, quote unquote.
Yeah, yeah.
That makes a lot of sense. Thank you, George.
No problemo.
We are getting into the wee hours of the evening. It's
just remember the takeaway: the workman and his tools. that's the real learning curve tonight.
Yep, I'm gonna take that one with me.
I know. To
Doing
the bitter
manual
end.
labor for the rest of my life.
Come on, Iverson. You got the 9974 now.
We're just in here.
We got 5 bigs. What do you do with this kind of hand? Yeah, I think you just pot it. Should be good enough. Heads up. Yeah, he does find it.
He's all in. Or.
No, he does make it 120, and Salin here, and definitely at least going to be calling, but then they've only got 2 big blinds behind, so
it's the same stuff, right?
He might just run it here.
He has 2.5 or 2.67 behind.
Oh, yeah, so it's...
Guess you all in, and...
It's tricky, yeah. He's just
folding.
Wow! Maybe he thinks his opponent is so tight that he doesn't want to go with it, but also...
But you're just giving him an opening here. I feel.
But if you think that your opponent's not going to be attacking your blind that wide, then isn't it better just to continue to chip away at them? Because that's going to... Whereas if you get it in there...
But he has 4 big blinds.
Yeah, but he's got 4 big blinds, but... Do you have 37% versus his range there, let's say? Maybe not.
Okay, I respect that.
So you just
That's
kind of...
interesting to think about.
Yeah, you're just kind of gambling. You're in the middle ground there where you're not really like making a profit on the hand. Ace, ace, queen, deuce. Yeah.
But just fold and see what happens.
Yeah, exactly, right? just keep chipping away.
He even gave it a thumbs up.
Yes, very nice.
Yeah, I have the aces. Very nice.
Let's raise it up. Queen 8, deuce,
He's
deuce.
probably going to fold.
I think he will, yeah. I don't think he's come to play with the double
Team
suited deuces.
Gaffer.
Come on.
What does Gaffer mean? Is that like
Gaffer.
coach?
Gaffer means, yeah, the manager. Yeah,
the gaffer.
But it's usually like in like football in the UK.
Yeah.
All right, Gaff, yeah.
Like Sir Alex Ferguson and
He's the
Steve
gaffer.
Bruce.
Yeah, someone with authority, essentially.
Who do you support in English football, Judge?
Reading.
Reading?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's not English football, that's Scottish.
English. Reading.
It's in Scotland, no?
Who? You're going to tell me that my hometown is in Scotland?
Well, if you did not know before now.
No, well, I didn't realise, but apparently I grew up in Scotland, ladies and gentlemen. You're out of line.
So we're in the championship? Or?
Yeah, we're in the championship. We used to be in the Premier League in 2006. We won the championship record for the most points in the division ever.
Congratulations.
Not Cheers. That's something that I'm going to take to the grave. That's one of our only major accomplishments.
That's all right.
We're like one point short of the Europa League, and we never got close ever again.
No, but I remember Reading being in the mix.
Yeah, no, they were.
Many years ago.
They were, yeah.
So I'm a Man United supporter. First of all, I support my Danish team, of course.
You used to be a Man United supporter. In a few seasons' time, you'll migrate to Chelsea or...
That's not how life works.
George,
don't try to...
Anyone that supports Man United's in it for the wrong reasons. That's what I think.
No, I politely disagree. But let's have that one off stream.
You're from Denmark and you support Man United. How convenient.
Yeah.
What about all of your great teams?
So the team I support mainly, my Danish team, we got relegated 3 times the last 15 years.
But you got FC Copenhagen that got a result against City today. You got Nordsjælland.
I don't support them.
All right. But what about
support
those
a team that got relegated 3 times the last 15 years.
But if you're gonna follow the glory, then why don't you follow?
I don't follow the glory. So
you support Man United.
Yeah, but I'm 28.
Okay.
How well have Man United actually done it the last 15 years?
When you're a
when
90s
I grew up,
kid.
sure they were doing great.
When you're a 90s
but the last
kid,
10 years. Not really.
Let's get it back on track.
Oh
here.
yeah, there's a poker tournament going on.
Let's get it back on track.
We have Salin against Iverson. We have Sweden against Norway.
Yep.
Let's see what happens. Of course, a commanding chip lane for Salin.
Yeah, he's been the favourite for the last couple of
I
hours.
think he has been playing great.
He's been playing nicely, yeah, he's solid. He clearly knows what he's doing. Maybe a cash game player. Seems quite comfortable at the table.
Have you played with any of these guys before?
No. These are new, but it's great because you're always seeing new faces at every festival that comes by, and it just shows that the growth and the reach is there. So
Yeah, most definitely.
it's appealing to more people. And
Iverson
another
folding
fold. It is actually quite a tricky depth, this like 5 to 6 bigs, because you're either like potting it and committing yourself, or you're limping, and then what if you face a raise? You know, like.
Yeah, most definitely.
It's tricky. So, but now he's on 3 bigs, and he kind of has to just chuck it in. And
I guess he's any 2 here.
any 4, yeah. We are playing Omaha, yeah.
Very true, very true.
Anyway, thanks first, Jacob, for joining the stream.
This has been great. I've learned a lot, George.
Yeah.
Learning
You've
off of your
I've had a
PLO
lot of
knowledge.
coffee and a lot of fun, right?
Exactly. The Queen Jack 10-2, I guess it's just an also all in.
Yeah, even Rainbow. You just got high cards, right? This guy's so tight, he might even fold the big blind sometimes, so you can get it through.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep, he puts in the...
Slightly reluctant, but he does...
it did look a bit reluctant.
Didn't look like he liked his hand, right? And Iverson, yeah, King 10, 5, 5. Fair enough, got a suit, got a pair.
Small lead for Iverson, so he might prolong it.
Yep. Needs to fade a queen, a jack, or a deuce. No, the deuce won't do it. Just
The
a queen,
deuce is
jack,
not
or
enough.
some sort of straight.
Let's see
For
what
silence.
happens.
All smiles
Salin
here.
is very happy. He's the pistachio theory
He's
of
the pistachio. He
Those
knows,
pistachios, they really done him
he
great.
knows what's up. That's for sure.
I wonder if he has them all.
I don't know. Maybe he's saving them for the celebratory.
Ooh, that's great for PTO.
Wow, he flops the absolute rapadoodle-doo. And 7, queen, jack, or 10.
No. Oh,
An ace doesn't change anything.
Iverson's
7,
good
queen,
here.
jack, or 10. And
It's a win for Iverson.
It's a win
He
for
turns
Iverson.
reverse the set.
The short stack double.
Now we have an actual match, right? 1.5 against 500.
Yeah. Something like that. No, 400. So he's got
Alright.
a shade under 7 big blinds. Yeah.
But again, like, if he doubles now, it could be very much a legit
You
match.
can, but I think that the flaw in the strategy is that he's not really pushing the envelope enough to steal pots and to build the stack unless he wins in all in.
No, most definitely get that.
Yeah.
It seems like they're having a good time, Iverson and Stalin.
Yeah, there's a bit of banter going to him, right? I think you can tell from the body language that Iverson's a bit less forthcoming with it. He's more kind of, why is this guy like looking at me like a weirdo? But yeah.
Yeah, most definitely.
Yeah. But I think he's engaging all the same.
Yeah, most definitely.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see here. We
Come
have
on,
Iverson
Mr.
on the Jack 9 5 4. I guess he just folds
Limp.
with the way he's been playing. He limps.
Oh yeah, what he should do, or what he? I think he should
No,
limp.
but yeah, with the way he's been playing, I think that's a fold.
Yeah, but this hand is nice. You can limp. You can have quite decent equity versus the check back. Sorry, but you can also limp and call. And
Yeah. Yeah, I think like when you just come into tournament poker play, it seems like Stalin is definitely the most experienced. Like he knows when to apply the pressure and when to really put Iverson into the spot.
His hand selection's been quite nice, I think.
Yeah, I think he's played a great final table in general.
Yep. He ran good when he needed to. He got the aces versus the ace queen queen, which just the thumbs up part. You know.
As the queen makes the pot, I love it.
Oh, and here we go.
Ace, so he has one out basically.
Or
so
spades, or some sort of straight, or threes
I
on the
think
board.
we're gonna see an equal heads up here.
Looks like it, right? I mean, this
Like
is
if
about
Iverson wins it, it's almost even.
Iverson couldn't get the chips in fast enough.
Queen against the ace in the heads up.
Oh, deuce. That's nothing, right? He
Hearts
needs a
is
spade
nothing,
or...
no. Oh, and it's
Wow,
done. Iverson
another
doubles
double.
up.
Jesus.
Now we actually have a heads up situation here.
Yeah. Look at that. Did you see that? Little
Iverson is beyond pleased.
yeah, he's like,
Alright,
Yeah.
I expected that.
fair enough.
Getting aces against queens.
I had the best hand.
He did. Yeah, respect the guy. He even blocked the guys.
Yeah, he had the absolute lot.
Lottie. What a tournament we have going on here tonight.
That's like Bobo. I agree with you. It's like
Alright, on to the next hand, I guess. Like, this tournament is It's actually becoming interesting.
It is. Something's happening now. We're playing for a small matter of about 2,500, right? In terms
That's
of
quite a lot
playtime.
of money.
It's a lot of money, yeah. 3,000 or so. I think a little bit of change on top, plus 5.5 for the winner. So serious stuff here. And I think Salin's body language staying the same. You know, I think he still feels confident.
Yeah, he feels.
I think he's still feeling like it's only a matter of time. But if he loses the next one, I think it.
Yeah, and he's very much behind, right?
Table's getting flipped over. That's for sure. Yeah.
So Iverson has 700 now. How much does Stalin have? 1 million?
700 and yeah, maybe.
He gets a walk here.
Yeah, 1.2.
Yeah, 1.2. So he
it's
still has the 2-1.
Still a 2-1 chip lead. Still pretty cushy. He's still going to get a lot of button folds. He's still going to get a lot of min raises through. You know, it's not the type of opponent where, you know, when it does get a bit closer, you're like, all of a sudden, no, it's a battle now. No, it's just keep chipping away, keep doing your thing.
Stalin seems like without getting too much into it, like the more aggressive opponent here.
Definitely, yeah. Yeah.
So, George, tomorrow, what's going to be going? What's going to be going on the live stream?
We've got the PLO high roller.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, as you said, you're going to be playing tomorrow.
Yeah, and
it's going to be JJ maybe
in
me.
The booth. Yeah, you can join him if you want. If you're at a loose end, if you fancy heading in, I'm sure he'll value the company. That's for sure.
So, what's the percentage of seeing you on the PLO high roller final table?
Well, there should be about 40 players and maybe 8 on the final table.
2.5%.
Wow. Okay.
I just did quick math.
Ouch.
So these guys got basically the same hand, but Saline flopped the better of it.
Yeah, Iverson has.
He might be in trouble now. Iverson.
He might be in trouble. He's only got 2.5 pots behind. Yeah,
he bets the pot, and I guess he's just all in now.
Yeah, he really.
This might be the game. He's
can't
getting
improve,
it in.
right?
No.
Can't improve. He needs a 3 on the turn to give himself some chance.
Yeah, an 8, I guess.
No. An 8 is the monster dead.
Yeah, he's in trouble. Seems like Salin's going to take the tournament down here.
Yeah, right now.
Iverson's standing up. He's not happy.
After the 2 sweaty all-ins, and all of a sudden he's facing death's door.
Death row.
Death row right here. And that's a deuce on the turn. That adds a little bit of sweat. 3 or a deuce. And it's a 5.
Salim will take the tournament.
Not going to do it. King 8 will hold it, and he's looking twice. Does he have the gut shot? No. No. There we go.
Oh, yeah, the handshake there.
The awkward left and then right.
Congratulations to Salim with a very well-deserved tournament winner.
Well-deserved tournament winner. Takes down 5,500 euros coming his way, and well-deserved. Played nicely, played solid. Didn't get too tilted. Didn't allow those short stack all-ins to get the better of him.
But also, I must respect Iverson. He plays snug, but he climbed and climbed and climbed the pay ladders, and he got the second place.
He came in with a real game plan. The game plan was just ladder up as much as possible, allow the chaos to descend around me, whilst I just kind of, navigate my way through.
Like a snake.
The reeds. Yeah, I know. I'd say more of like a boat down the river, just navigating the way through. So
like the Danube.
Absolutely.
What a great tournament. Like, I've had so much fun commentating. Thank you for having me,
It was
George.
a good one, and we appreciate having you here as well, buddy.
Thank you so much.
And to you guys at home, feel free to join us tomorrow for extended coverage of the festival here in Bratislava at the Banco Casino. We're going to have the PLO High Roller. It's going to be a great one.
George's playing even?
I will be there. Yeah, I may not be on the screen, but I will be there punting it off in the background, so don't you worry about that. Okay, we're going to be back tomorrow. Thanks for joining us here on day 2 at the festival. We'll see you for day 3 very shortly. Bye-bye. Thank you.
Bye.
How many or? I don't remember what I had. King 8. I just remember I flopped. King 8 4. Was it 4? Was it? No. He had King Deuce 5. And 4. And 4? Okay. Oh, I had
8 views.
Ace of Hearts?
Don't remember the.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, sure. It's like,
But use also has.
it doesn't matter. Yeah, sure. at that powerful hand. Okay. Hello. What's the beef? How's my hair? Is okay?
I could take full picture from the side.
Yeah, from the side?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes?
Because I get special alert.
Oh, okay.
And then perfect.
Yeah, sure. Thank you. Alright, so this is it, I guess.
Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking. The pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, The pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city.